Hello? Happy Sunday? Hello? Career mode. Canada. Caravan. Cargo. Coffee. Croissant. What other words start with C that are great today? So many C's. All the C's. Couch! Oh my god, couch. Yes, we're here for the career mode couch cargo Grand Caravan into Canada with coffee. Coffee update. Today I went for the seasonal pumpkin cold brew before it's gone. Yesterday and the day before I just got my normal just straight up cold brew splash of milk. But now it's pumpkin time, I guess. It's pretty good. I got to do the seasonal ones every now and then. Okay, I think this is the mission I crashed on yesterday, right? Or the sim crashed, and I went to bed. So, I think I'm gonna start it again. The grind continues. Whew. IFR to LIFR. Low IFR, we'll see what happens. I only have 800k. I need, what do I need? Like 6 or 8 million for a CJ4 or longitude? I think that's the next step, is the longitude, so... Alrighty. And hello to Robert, Flyboy, Corndog, Bis TB, Noah, Jack, Mike, Notifications, None of Your Business, DBL, Nate, Chase, Ian, Ken, Underdog, Hunter, and Nick. What's up? Oh my god, this plane. Disgusting. Yeah, I think I'm working towards... I mean, there's not too much to get right now past the Grand Caravan, right? I think I'm just working towards the... Maybe a business jet? Somebody yesterday said that the longitude works? How is my sleep? It's amazing. I sleep great. Thank you. Thank you for asking. Hello, Kvisgar. What is with the bathroom tile green? Listen, okay? I changed my face again. I keep changing my face. Gotta keep them guessing. Listen, this... I actually love how the... Oh, this one doesn't. This one's not affected by the wind. Oh, a little bit. Okay. Wait. Okay. It's kind of affected by the wind. You know, like I said yesterday, you know... I might have an ugly baby, but it's mine. Nobody should tell you that you have an ugly baby. It's just rude. I mean, you know, it's the shell that matters, you know, not the outside, it's the inside.
So today we're flying to Deer Lake with General Freight. Everything's secure at the back.
What's my job? We're doing cargo transport. I'm a cargo transport pilot for Couch Cargo. You can't change it? No, you can't. The plane's a cute baby. Thank you. Thanks for telling me that my baby's cute. Even if you believe otherwise. Yeah, you can't change it. It just gives you a random livery, and for now those liveries seem to be limited to like white, blue, and that's about it, I think. No, you can't repaint it yet. It only repaints it the same color. So, yeah, unfortunately not. Alright, let's get this thing started. The old-fashioned way. Prop full forward. What do we got here? Shift. Which is it? Shift 3. There we go. Alright, battery and avionics are on. Fuel boost and starter on. Whoa. Okay, waiting for 12 NG, introducing fuel. There's 10, 11, 12. Low idle.
Have a good tolerance with turbulences to preserve the cargo, but it's crucial you keep a smooth yet quick flight. If you also
my plane tastes delicious.
high standards of service excellence,
it's candy blue.
Satisfied.
Now we're waiting for green NGs. Alright, all green. Starter off. Fuel boost normal. Avionics 2 on. Alright, flaps down. Pitch trim's neutral. We'll hit CDI. Sync the altimeter 2998. Good old comma key. It's got us set for vectors to final, so I don't really like vectors to final because look what it does to the flight plan. It gives us a discontinuity between our last waypoint and the vectors. But I think realistically we would file that after Furno we're going directly to the airport, so I'm just going to put that in here. So at least our flight plan's finished, and then we can activate the approach if we want. Alright, that's all set. Now, I think I tried BeyondATC on this last night. I really want to try BeyondATC, but we're just getting too many tiny airports that have no parking. So there's like a requirement with BeyondATC. They need to know end-to-end, like parking spot to parking spot for the airport. So if there's no parking spot in the database for that that strip or whatever, it doesn't work right now. It's just the problem when we get these little tiny airports. Yeah, I did generate a flight plan for that here in SimBrief last night. I see my last one was to CPV8, so yeah, I must have done that. Must have tried it last night, so we'll use the in-game ATC for now. If I get a bigger airport eventually, maybe if I do a max or something, we'll do BeyondATC.
Is taxiing to runway 27.
How long is the flight? They're about 3.5 hours, so I use Time Excel. We will use Time Excel as the weather allows. Alright, then we got 1 degree Celsius, so let's get pitot heat on, and I think I'm gonna bind another key here. I got 2 switches next to each other. I don't think I'm using this switch. I'm gonna double check. Search by input. Yeah, this switch is not in use. So is there a stall heat switch? Oh, there's not. Pitot heat master. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, we'll just have to click it manually. Alright, stall heat on. And, oh, the lights are all wrong. Nav beacon. Taxi. And strobes can stay off for now. Do not use X64 with time acceleration? Yeah. The stall heat, I believe it's for a plane that has a separate AOA, like AOA indicator or AOA instrument on it. Is it in the wing? Besides the pitot tube, yeah, actually, maybe it'd be nice to find this actually. I think it's like a stall vane. I think it might be in the wings. Is it this? I think it's this right here. It's for like I believe it's for like an AOA indicator, so this is what it uses to, I think it's this right here. It's what it uses to figure out if our angle of attack is too high, so then that's how it knows that we're stalling, not just based on indicated airspeed. And I believe that's the heater for that, so it also doesn't freeze up, just like our good friend the pitot tube here. That is it. The alpha vane, is that what it's called? Why do they confuse us with stall heat then? Is it called the alpha vane? If that's what it's called, today I learned. Oh. Alright, let us taxi. We're in low idle still. I need to remember to go up to high idle. The pitot tube looks lethal. Yeah, it's a long boy, that one. It gets way out there. We got 2 of them as well. We called it the stall warning vane. Yeah, I've seen vane, stall vane. I haven't heard alpha. Alpha vane. All right, our flaps are in the right position. We got trim set. Everything looks good, eh? Oh, I need to customize my co-pilot. I think we're just getting a random one every time. No offense to her, but I think I should customize my co-pilot now that I have one. And you do that in the character customizer. What's up, Phil? What's up, Steve? Steve, you're about to get the the MFG crosswinds. I haven't had the Virpil pedals arrive yet. I think maybe I'll get them this week. I do really like the MFG pedals. My one complaint about them is how much pressure it takes to brake. The brakes, I mean, they've loosened up a bit over time, but they're decent now. But when I first got them, even on the lightest spring sensitivity for the braking, it felt like it took a lot of pressure. I might have a different experience though, because I got the short pedals and replaced the super long full foot size pedals with the tiny ones, like the Cessna style ones. But I mean, in general, yeah, the MFGs are really nice. And you can also do an upgrade to like the pneumatic. Is there like a pneumatic pump style thing you can use instead of the spring? There's like some sort of upgrade to undo the spring. Instead of the spring tension, there's one that's even smoother, but the spring is just fine, and the Virpil ones use a spring as well. But we'll see how the Virpil ones feel when they get here. I think it'll be like this week sometime. The damper, that's it. Yes, the damper. Oh, the damper tube, yes, instead of the spring. But I never upgraded to that. I just use the springs.
Kilo Charlie Victor X-ray traffic Cessna, November 97021. Taking off runway 27 departure to the north.
All right, enter runway 27, landing lights and strobe lights. And it looks like we're going to climb to like 11,000 again. This is the same one I tried yesterday, but I crashed. The sim crashed. Or it didn't crash, I got the red error message. So we'll go ahead and turn this up to 11,000. I'm going to do heading mode, heading sync for now. It's going to be to the left. Flight level change right there. 100 knots. Up to 11,000. And then we can finally drink some coffee here. Alright, parking brake is off and we are in forward mode. Let's get high idle. That'll get us moving. Fuel to flight detent? Flight detent? What's the flight oh yeah, I'm in high idle. I just did it. We're in high idle this time. I forgot it the other time though. The dog is like she's like hunting for crumbs between my rudder pedals. It's very distracting. How long is the flight? It's like 3.5 hours in real time, but we're gonna use Time Excel as much as I can. Sorry, chatting with a girl. What kind of dog? I think she's part goblin, part gremlin. She's 8 pounds of terror. But it'd be like if a gremlin was cute inside a gremlin. So she's cute, but she's a terror. Okay, let's go. Sync the heading bug straight ahead. Full power. Watch the ITTs. Rotate at 70. Windsock has a nice crosswind from the right. Up, pull it back. ITTs are flashing. Don't kill the engine. Not this soon.
V1, rotate.
Really soft on the stick there. And we got a nice crosswind here, as always. Yeah, she's a Chihuahua. She's very cute. She's still learning. Oh, ITTs. Or sorry, torque is flashing. There we go. All right, let's contact ATC. Let's get up a bit before we put the flaps up.
November 97021 is type Cessna Caravan 1 miles west of Kilo Charlie Victor X-ray.
All right, we're at 700 feet.
Request flight following.
All right, I'm gonna get the flaps up. Requesting flight following. What's up, Haskell? You just got home from vacation. Nice. 12-hour drive. Now time for 12 hours of flying. All right, let's hit nav mode.
Please acknowledge.
Let's acknowledge.
Squawk 54
Get the flight director up.
021.
Cessna 021 radar contact 2 miles west of Kilo Charlie.
Okay, goodbye,
Victor,
Michigan.
X-ray 1400
We're heading into
feet.
Canada.
Altimeter 29.96.
All right, 2996. That is set. Let's get the auto. Oh, yaw damper. I always forget the yaw damper after taking off. Yeah, flight following. It's really weird. It will definitely be IFR, but they have this super
Roger,
weird thing.
Cessna 021.
This was like this in 2020 as well. You have to first request flight following, and then you're allowed to request IFR clearance. It makes no sense, but yes, it's what we have. See, now it says request IFR clearance. It's just trolling the controller. We're just like, hey, can I get flight following? They're like, yeah, I guess. And then you're like, hey, can I get a pop-up IFR clearance while I'm in the air?
Ready to copy.
Or I guess we filed it.
Cessna November 970.
Anyway, yeah, it's very rude of us.
Charlie Papa Victor 8 airport is filed. Squawk 54 tree.
All right, 5-4 tree, climb to 12,000.
Cessna November 97021.
And we will go up to
Clear
12,000, not
Charlie Papa Victor
11,000.
8 airport is filed.
There we go.
Squawk 54 tree.
KCVX, you live 30 kilometers west in Quebec City.
Radar contact
Nice.
3,400 feet. Altimeter 29.
It's snowing there right now, Steve? So you're saying this is live weather. We're getting live weather.
12,000 feet.
Low clouds with snow here.
Cessna 021, please acknowledge.
Okay, let's go.
Turn left.
Yeah, Flyboy, we have had IFR on certain flights. It matters the airport. I think the problem is that like if you're at an untowered field, they don't let you contact a center controller. They make you get in the air first, which is fine. We would like get in the air, VFR. Maybe not in this weather. I don't know. Maybe we could get up 1,000 feet or something, but then when you're in the air, you can contact them. The problem is just, yeah, it makes you do flight following first, which is super weird. All right, looks like we're icing up. Let's get this on high, and let's get the bleed air heat on. And are these on normal? I haven't really used these much. Okay, they're on low by default. So they can go low or high for the fans. Oh, I forgot the, actually forgot the inertial separator. Should probably use it climbing through this crap. We're gonna lose some power, but I don't know if it models the need for the inertial separator or not. All right, let's turn on the Bose headphones here. Hashtag not sponsored. You still have a problem with the Xbox controller not functioning well? Same. Mine seems fine. I am getting an Xbox this week for the mountain to see if she wants to fly along when we're doing free flights. So I'll give it a shot myself to help her set it up and see how bad it is. I also picked up like the Turtle Beach, like just the flight stick, not the whole thing. We just wanted something we could put on the coffee table. So we'll see how that works this week. All right, we are up. Excellent. All right, more cloud surfing. This is where the thumbnail came from, was this exact mission. So we're trying it again, hopefully without the red error message. Delta, what's up, dude? Oh yeah, the inertial separator. Yeah, exactly. What John said. It keeps foreign FOD, foreign objects and debris outside of the engine. So there's like a little flap that opens to redirect things like dust and particles and snow and ice and rain and everything away from the engine and from going into like the compressor, I think. I forget which stage it is in the turbine engine. Installing the Phoenix to give it a try? Yes. I only flew it that one day because I've just been grinding career mode. Maybe later today we should do a Phoenix flight. I could do this a bit and then maybe do a Phoenix. I never thought I'd say it, but I'm kind of missing flying the airliners. It's nice doing both. And man, I really love the Vision Jet. Vision Jet is so much fun. Especially after flying the 172 so much. $16X? Oh yeah, let's go. We'll go double speed. We're still on the climb, but we'll go to double speed for now. I mean, even double speed alone, it's going to save us a ton of time on this flight. Alright, sync the heading bug straight ahead. You own a race car steering wheel and pedals. Would it work with the sim? Well, you can't push and pull the wheel. That's your biggest problem, is it only has one axis. So you're only going to be able to use the ailerons, which control your roll. You're not going to be able to pull forward and back with the elevator like this to control the pitch. So, yeah, it's going to be difficult. Unless you have like a button or some sort of other axis somewhere you can bind to use for the elevators, for the y-axis.
10,000 feet.
Oh, nice, Phil. You got all the certs? Nice. You have 4 million and the specializations for passenger transport. And you did the gold mission, Phil. People were asking the same question yesterday. They said that they were having the same issue. They couldn't get the cargo company going. I bought the 172 first for the cargo company. I think that might be the only difference if people are trying to just go straight for the Grand Caravan. Phoenix works only with the Sharklet? No, I flew the 319 with the Phoenix in 24. I did the 319 and the 320 without the Sharklets, actually. I didn't try the A321 or the Sharklet model. The only issue I had with the Phoenix when I tried it was the EFB is kind of laggy. I had to click buttons on the EFB several times to get it to react. Thanks for the table, Bashir. Yeah, I can't. I can go a little bit faster. We're at 12,000 now, so we can go 4x. It just gets a little crazy, like mattering the autopilot, the plane, the weather, the winds. The autopilot's essentially like trying to keep up with something that's updating way faster than it ever expected. So if I go faster, usually you'll see us start like porpoising, like up and down wildly. And that's a little scary. If it bounces around too much, then it'll disconnect the autopilot. And if we're in too fast of a speed, like we could go down pretty fast. Yes, losing the cargo, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what we're hauling today. I'm pretty sure it's a bunch of goldfish crackers. I could be wrong. The boxes are deceptively light, actually. Lots of air in between the shells of the goldfish crackers, so. Yeah, it gets a little wild after 4x. What's the style of GPS called? This is the G1000. Just a Garmin G1000. Pretty much all the tutorials I have are for the G1000. Need to support you financially so you could buy paint to put over the green primer paint. Yeah. Green primer would look gross. This is still pretty gross though. This turquoise color. It is not the best looking paint. You're level 145? Dude, you're higher than me. I think I'm like 123 or something. Is this technically Canada up here? Or not? Is this part Canada? I think it might be. Isn't there a part of Canada that's like south of Detroit? I think I saw in a video talking about how south Canada actually goes. Not yet? Okay. Up here, not until up here. Max level? I don't know if there is one. Maybe Nate will figure it out for us since he's probably the highest. What's the best way to level up and make credits? I mean, it's all kind of a grind. I would just do what you think is fun. Like, I didn't skip, I didn't really skip too much. I did the 172 for flight seeing, I did the 172 for cargo, then the Vision Jet for charter, and now the Grand Caravan for cargo. Yeah, Toronto, south of Detroit. South of Detroit. Alright, into some more clouds here. Let's get this on for a minute. It is pretty cold, negative 25. Looks like we can give it some more power. The limiting factor is definitely the ITT once we're up in cruise. We're not even that high in cruise. As long as the prop's under 1900, we should be good. Thanks, Dayton Trucks and Trains. Lots of streaming nowadays, not so much, not as much with the tutorials, but, you know, at some point. I'm kind of waiting for a little more stability. Oh, we're getting a lot of bugs already. Especially with the EFB, and then like even things like the OBS mode on the G1000 aren't working. We can't see our plane direction on the G1000. But I definitely want to do Vision Jet tutorial, a 737 MAX 8 tutorial, like in the context of career mode. And then eventually redo things like, you know, ILS approach, flight planning and stuff, all with the EFB. EFB is, it's not too bad, it's just the chart availability is that Microsoft put up. It'll generally have the charts that the EFB somehow won't. So anyway, we're getting a patch this coming week and the following week. So in the next 2 weeks, frame. Okay. On frozen. Frozen. Feel of it. Allow this in create L O Let me not work. See if I can. All right. I, thing is wrong. Hey, maybe we're good now. Okay. My test. Nope. Back to the way it was. Okay, we're trying again. We're trying again. We're trying again. Okay. We're back. Okay now? Sorry, guys. Fixed. W. Testing the frame rate, testing the frame rate. So far, so good. Smooth again. Alrighty. Oh, nice, Emmanuel. Getting the standard version? Heck yeah. Join us. Get in, start earning those credits. Keep it like that. Now it's too good. Uh-oh. Hold on, let me turn the quality down. It's too good. Let's do something here to ruin the quality. Netflix? No, it's my fault. I keep trying to use my laptop for the stream encoding, so my PC doesn't have to do it. My gaming PC, basically using a streaming machine. And it worked. It literally worked for 12 hours yesterday, and today it's acting up. So I gotta stop doing it. But the sim is so demanding sometimes that I try not to. I've been trying that as an alternative, so I can just let the gaming PC do the gaming. But yeah, it seems to be a problem. It isn't my mom. It is actually. You know what? Actually, it doesn't look too far off. To be honest. All seems well now. All right, thank you. Sorry about that. I keep trying to, do these things where I have like a streaming machine, and it worked really well yesterday. So, not today though. Today it's it's just pure mutiny when it comes to the streaming laptop. All right, let us fast here. 4x speed. Let's see how much I can get this torque up. Get the ITT almost up to 800. Maximize our speed. We're gonna need more fuel. So as you can see, they gave us like an hour of fuel, and we need 3 hours. So this will be fun. Oh my god, the rings. Yeah, that goes for all of us though, I think. The laptop's downloading a window. No, it's a Mac actually. I mean, I've been using it the last several days and it's worked fine. I think what it is it's using this like networking plugin where it basically mirrors my PC streaming software over to the streaming software on the laptop, and then the laptop can just stream that. But yeah, it's clearly not stable. So I'm going to I don't know. I might try it again at some point, but I need to make some changes. It's a Mac, I get it. Yes. Hey, you weren't nobody was complaining about the Mac yesterday when it worked all day. They only complain when it has an issue. This is why this is the time acceleration being a little crazy. Alright, we're back to 2x or maybe even 1x right now. Keep cleaning your phone screen, but it's the bugs on the windshield. Yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't have time to wash the plane. You weren't here yesterday? Yeah, that is the real problem. That's a good point. Self-reporting here from Delta. Delta, if you're going to hop on today, maybe we should hop on multiplayer and do a flight for the New Sky virtual airline together if we're going to do Phoenixes. Solar eclipses are simulated too. I think I've heard that, but I've never looked at one myself. I've definitely looked at the Northern Lights though. This is a bumpy ride. Let's see if we're in 2x mode. I love this trick you guys showed me with the stopwatch. Looks like I'm in real time right now. So we're just getting bumped around a lot. I could ask them for higher, but they pretty much always say no, even if I do 2,000 feet.
Minneapolis Center Cessna 021. Request 14,000 feet. Cessna November 97021. Request denied.
Request denied. Still trying to install 2024 and responsible for the Christmas tree. Okay. No firm promises. Okay, let me know. I'd be down for a break to do one Phoenix flight. Hi Luna, what's up? Yes, career mode. It's happening. Hey Expanse, what's going on? Michael says, it just me, or are there less cargo missions available in the map today? Yeah, sometimes that happens. If you back out and then go back in, sometimes it'll like refresh the missions. And also make sure you zoom in a bunch. Zoom in really far and it'll reveal more missions usually, and then zoom back out and look around. But yeah, it can be difficult to find them. Worst case scenario, go to the world map. Go to career mode in the world map, zoom in really close to any airport in an area that you've never flown in, preferably somewhere close to where your plane is, but that's still hidden on the map, and transfer your pilot there. It costs like a few thousand. It matters the distance, but you can move your pilot to a new location, especially like somewhere more populated. Move it near like a major city and unveil that, like reveal that major city, and then see if it gives you cargo missions. And then you can choose one, and holy, what is happening? Let me make sure I'm in real time. This is in real time. Everybody hold on to your lunch. What is this? Yaw damper is even on. Okay, we're good. A little shaky. Whoa, dude. Are we having a mechanical problem here? I mean, it's just going back and forth. This is in real time. Do the workers reveal new areas? No. I'm gonna turn off the yaw damper and see if that makes it worse. It made it better, maybe? A down bust from the clouds. Whoa. Yeah, okay, yaw damper is better on. Yeah, no clouds above us. Nothing below. Oh, is that a storm? Maybe there's like rain behind us. There's rain to our left. There's some precip here. Yeah, we are in an area of some sort of precip. The 172 does not have anti-ice, no. If you're in the 172 and it's icing up, you're going to want to descend to a lower altitude and hopefully warm enough temperatures to get the ice to melt off. If you look near the right seat yoke on the 172, there's a cabin heat you can pull out. That might help with defrosting. And you'll have a green switch down in this area, one single green switch. Make sure you have that turned on. That'll ensure that your airspeed indicator keeps working. The pitot heat switch. Yeah, I would love to get more altitude, but they keep denying me. Yes, 172 with icing. Definitely cooked. Agreed. I could try and increase again, but they denied us. I tried 2,000 feet and they said no.
Minneapolis Center Cessna.
I'm sure they'll say no to 4,000 feet as well.
Request 16,000 feet. Cessna November 97021, request denied.
Request denied. Always denied. All right, well, what to do other than watch the wobbles and enjoy a sip of coffee? 172, no, it does not have carb heat. Cancel IFR. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. Cancel IFR and go over the clouds. I keep forgetting we can do that. Yes.
Cancel IFR at this time.
We'll go up to like 16,000 ourselves, or I guess 16.5.
IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated.
We'll do 2,000 at a time.
1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
All right, frequency change approved. Let's get out of here. All right, yep, let's climb it up to 12 or 14.5 and we'll see how it goes. You bought the Caravan on your first flight. The engine blew up 500,000. Oh yeah, you got to be careful with overpowering it. If your ITT or your torque are in the red, yeah, you can break the engine. At least that's how it is with like the black square one, and it sounds like we have those kind of failures in the Asobo one now too. But yes, can't just go full throttle pretty much ever in this thing. Flight level 2-4. We'll see. I'm going to take it 2,000 feet at a time and we'll see how the winds are. Because I don't want too bad of a headwind either. We're going northwest, so we're getting a bit of a headwind. As long as we get out of the bumps, I'll be happy. It's already getting a little bit better. All right, 1,000 feet to go. Climb a little bit faster. 180. I mean, technically, if we're VFR, we can't be above 18,000 in Class Alpha. That's for IFR only. But, you know, if we're breaking the rules, you know, who cares? Thought the engine limited the RPM. No, even in this plane, like you have control of the prop RPM in the Grand Caravan. We got a prop right here, so we can pull the prop RPM back if it's getting too high. So yeah, if you're seeing any red, you're gonna want to pull back the torque first, and then the ITT will go down. And if the prop's still like overspeeding over 1900, then you'll want to pull that back too. Caravan, I think it's 25,000 feet. It's not pressurized, so you have like supplemental oxygen. We would have to put on masks or whatever, those cool nose things. All right, yeah, I think we need to try 2,000 feet higher. Let's do 16.5. It's pretty much as high as we can go legally, right? Pretty sure, without getting IFR clearance. Alright, 120 knots. Let's do 115. Yeah, I own this plane. Yes. We bought a used one for $2 million. Alright, through some clouds. Let's get... Oh, this is on already. Okay, I'll turn it to normal, and then we'll turn it off when we're through it. Is it normal that autopilot flies like a drunk driver? I think we're just getting really bad winds. Like, we have a 10-knot crosswind, maybe. I don't know, we're just getting turbulence. Yeah, Roger. I wish you luck. I hope that you do not get the turquoise-colored one. It is not very nice to look at, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't know the reason for that, Ryan. I saw that yesterday. Yeah, when I went to idle on descent, the torque went super high. I have no idea. Ground speed 135. We're in the climb right now, though. Not your favorite color, yeah. Yeah, it's super wobbly, even with a yaw damper on. I mean, it wasn't this bad yesterday. We're just... Yeah. We're just over the water with a bunch of turbulence. Looks like we're coming up to somewhere called Copper Harbor. This is Lake Superior, right? We're just, yeah, we're feeling it. When you think, if we want to play by the rules, this is as high as we can get VFR. Is 16.5 going west. Still wobbly if I turn off the autopilot? Are you crazy? Turn off the autopilot? Never. I mean, I'm guessing it'll still be wobbly. Yeah, I mean, the autopilot's just correcting. We can try it, though. Let's turn off the autopilot. Yaw damper's still on. Yeah, you can see the slip skid indicator going. Yeah, this is just me holding it straight. We're just, we're getting tossed around. Would they make you descend if you called them now for IFR? Probably. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. We can just ignore them. We're just gonna... Yeah, it's still pretty wobbly even without autopilot, so I don't think it's the autopilot's problem. Maybe a little less wobbly because the autopilot's gonna try to correct every single bump, and for me, I'm just like kind of letting it bump along. Is that our stall? Or is it just our speed? Oh my god. What is happening? I think that's just my airspeed. Yeah, that's the airspeed. Yeah, and yeah, this is horrible. This wobble is gross. I mean, maybe I should get lower. Alright, it's settling down a little bit now. No, I'm in 1x right now. Here, look, we'll turn on the timer. Here's the real-time timer right here. We are in 1x, actually. A Dutch roll. Yeah, I have the yaw damper on, too. I don't think it's a bug. I mean, we haven't had this bad of, like, turbulence, so... I mean, I think it's all just related to the unrealistic, yet titled realistic turbulence setting that we're forced to use. Yeah, somebody told me the timer trick last time. It's a good one. Yeah, I think we're just getting bad turbulence. And because of we're forced to use the realistic turbulence setting, it's, you know, of course, ridiculously unrealistic according to... It seems like according to everybody, it's unrealistic, so... Alright, let's try to get back up to 16.5. Dude. Now I could try pulling the prop back a bit so it takes a less of a bite of the air. That might help. I think the prop is supposed to be between 1700 and 1900, so let me bring it like way down. There's like 1750. Might actually help. Never seen an aircraft shake that much in minor turbulence. Yeah, maybe in extreme weather, yeah. I mean, everybody says the realistic turbulence in the sim is not realistic, so. 1600 for cruise? Oh, it's 16 to 19? Alright, let's try 16. It's almost like feathering it. Alright, I'll do 17 first. I feel like I'm gonna bring it to like 0. That's a little better. ATC. We turned off ATC because they wouldn't let me climb. We asked, we went VFR. Hey, I didn't squawk VFR. But, yeah, they wouldn't let me climb, so. Yeah, that's why the torque goes crazy. Yeah, I mean, you can, as far as I know, you can run it up to 1900 like the whole flight if you want to. But you definitely need to watch the torque. I mean, it doesn't seem to be helping with the wobble, so all it's doing is decreasing our airspeed. I mean, this didn't happen in the other flight, so I think it's just, yeah, it's like a turbulence thing. This is supposed to be Copper Harbor. And KCMX is to our southwest over that way. Go idle and nose down, the wind will move the prop in the opposite direction. I don't know that pulling the prop RPM back is helping. I had it back to like 16 something and I was running it full forward as well. It just, yeah, just the turbulence thing is crappy. We are making our way up to Canada on this super long route. It's like a 3.5 hour route. Kiwewin? CPV8 is the airport code. Yeah, nothing I do to the prop will fix this way. Yeah, it seems to have had no effect. Alright, let's try 2x again. Ooh. We're just in for a bumpy ride. Just how it's gonna be. Maybe it'll be better once we get over land. I don't know. Pan fly, we just tried that. I mean, it's a little worse with autopilot just because it's trying to instantly correct for all of the little bumps. Whereas flying by hand, I'll just kind of let it bump us around. Yeah, just 100 miles at 37-degree water. Yeah, this will be fine. We got a ways to go. We're just getting over the brunt of it right here. I guess this section was, I guess, the longest. This will be fine. We should be in an A350 at least. True. I wish. First flight in the 737 as an employee. Oh, nice, Phil. Yeah, make sure you set up the flight computer and use VNav and auto throttle instead of like let VNav do the speeds for you. It does not set up the flight computer, so you need to go in and set the cost index, zero fuel weight. I think I did it on stream. I don't know which day it was, Phil, but if you look through it, you can watch me do it. I think I did it kind of a simplified way, just like the minimum you need to get it going. The plane's wagging because the air is angry. It's wagging because it's happy, of course. It's Sunday. It's out in the open air. I'm actually excited to get this thing up to Canada as long as we don't get that error message again. Oh, Phil, Bashir's offering to be pilot monitoring on Discord if you want some assistance. Yes, the plane is happy. Just wagging its tail like a good boy. Yeah, I'm glad to get into Canada, though. We can get some better scenery, I think. We were in Arizona for a bit. New Mexico, just desert. Our night missions bugged. Yeah, I haven't got any night missions yet either. And if you look around the map for the red dot, those are the ones that are using live time. And I noticed that it just never has a red dot for areas of the world that are currently in night. So, yeah, I don't think there are any. The wind situation, we just have like 20 knots, 20 knot crosswind at the most and headwind. It's just gusting a lot. Like the wind it's going from 10 to 20 like rapidly over and over again. We're in double speed right now though, but it is still pretty bad in single speed. Try to keep it out here so we don't get motion sickness or anything. You've flown over the Rockies in weather like that and it's nowhere near that bumpy. Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. I don't know why Microsoft just doesn't take the realistic turbulence setting and delete it. Just make the medium one the default setting, because that's what everybody does. Like every pilot that ever chimes in on 2020 and 2024 turbulence, they just say it's unrealistic and you need to turn it to medium or even low, some of them. You're addicted to this game, all you've watched is videos. You gotta get it. Just get Game Pass. I mean, if you don't have an Xbox, then, you know, you're limited. You could get an Xbox controller and do Xbox cloud gaming or whatever. I don't know how well it works. I've never used it myself, but it's an option. What is it, like $20 a month or something? Nervous about doing these 3.5-hour missions. Ran out of fuel. You're pretty much going to run out of fuel unless you get up to, like, your service ceiling and have lucky weather. Because there's a bug where we can't fill up the tanks. If you pay for fuel before the flight, it doesn't fill it up. So right now we have to use there's a shortcut called add fuel quantity. You need to bind a command to that. And I'll do it right now. I need to add fuel because like I have 37 minutes of fuel, 2 hours and 11 minutes. So I'm going to hit the button, give myself some free fuel. We still don't have enough, so I'm going to have to do it again. It's possible that we'd be overweight if I filled it to the top before taking off, so I haven't done that. But yeah, it's hopefully something we're going to see in that they announced 2 patches coming. One is going to come this coming week, so sometime this work week. And then the week after, the week of the 9th, we're going to get a second larger patch, they said. So there's a bunch of stuff coming in the next week and a half, 2 weeks. It's not a default key bind, Anthony. You have to go bind it yourself, but it's called add fuel quantity. You got to go in here and do this one, add fuel quantity. So I did Control-Shift-F. Crossing fingers for helicopter. Yeah, it seems like the biggest bugs it seems like they could fix that affects pretty much everybody or not everybody, but Yeah, helicopter missions on career mode seem, you guys have said they're really bugged. Xbox users, like half of them say they have major problems. And the fuel bug, like with this. Fuel bug and like no night missions. The fuel bug's the number one thing though. Like if you can't manage your fuel and it doesn't remember fuel from mission to mission, it's kind of weird. All right, Phil, good luck. Lightning strike pick. Where is it? Is it on the Discord and screenshots? I'm looking at screenshots. I see the one. No, is it, if it's in the Discord, I don't see it right now. Okay, land in sight. Oh, the YouTube chat, it'll strip all the links. It doesn't let anybody post links. But you could share it on the Discord if you're in there. We're still pretty maxed out on our power settings here. Alright, I think I can go to 4x speed now. The bumps have settled quite a bit. We still have a good 2 hours, so this will knock it to... Oh, never mind. 2x speed. We're getting over the water again. Alright, we are almost in Canada. We are crossing the border into Winnipeg soon, before we, in between here. The border's in here somewhere. You have a game-breaking helicopter bug where the helicopter bounces when the game loads, instantly counting as a crash? Yeah, the helicopter stuff sounds like it's been horrible. I remember during the release week, I think I tried to do one of the helicopter training missions and it spawned the helicopter upside down. And the instructor was in it just talking to me as if everything was okay. He's just upside down. It's pretty funny. But you're actually trying to do the helicopter stuff, yeah. Fell off the priority list. Yeah, it's so weird. You have a whole skill tree in career mode for helicopter and people running into that many problems sucks. Okay, Thunder Bay is ahead. We are crossing the border into Canada right now. With our packages still on board. We're bringing the packages across the border. In style. Oh. Learn how to fly from the tutorials. Yeah, they have tutorials, and then, you know, if those don't help, there's YouTube. But yeah, you could hop straight into career mode if you want, and like when you click on like earning your license, the very first step, along the side of the screen are a bunch of training modules. You can go through all those first before you decide to like take the exam. But just go for it. Like anytime you run into a problem, you can Google it, you can look at the in-game tutorials, you can go to YouTube. You can ask in here while we're live, or other YouTube channels that are live. You're bound to find helpful people somewhere. So, okay, looks like we're in smoother air now. Let's try 4x speed. And now we're a little bit over water still, but all right. Thunder Bay is right here. We're officially in Canada. Your problem's how to approach the airport. Yeah, there's endless amounts of things to learn. But to start, like to earn your license as like step 1 in career mode, you just need to do a traffic pattern. So you need to take off, do a circuit around the airport, and then land. And then after that, they'll give you like some sightseeing missions where you take off, you fly to a point, you circle around it, and then you fly back. So yeah, there's a lot to learn, but it's totally learnable. Like, I started simming like 4 years ago and I knew absolutely nothing about it, or really much at all about airplanes. So yeah, it's learnable. All right, back to 2x speed. Hello, Canada. That airport is CYQT Thunder Bay. I got my moving map going on the side so I can figure out where we are. My Navigraph on the iPad. 2024 has the blue training wheel guides. Yeah, I turn them off, but yeah, you get a lot of guides in the sky, which is nice. Definitely helpful. Especially for those sightseeing missions. I mean, I was using those for the sightseeing anyway. It's too helpful. My God, cold coffee is so good. Gaming, cold coffee. Does it get any better than this? Does it? I don't think it does. I would be happy just in a small enclosed space with my computer and an endless supply of coffee and maybe burritos. And then like a couple of dumbbells or something so I don't wither away. There is hot coffee. No. Okay, well, so living in California, obviously the weather here is usually pretty warm. So it's like, right now it's like 72 degrees, just a little chilly. When it gets cold here, and you know, that's relative to everybody mattering where you live. So when it's like 50 or 60 degrees, I definitely get hot coffee all the way. Hot coffee, yes. And lattes or like even tea for sure. But if it's not cold, I just want the cold coffee. You know, the beverage is the opposite of the temperature. It's just natural that way. It just works. -12 here, 15 in Iowa. Cold brew, yes, I'm drinking one right now. Yeah, love cold brew. I like to try all the beverages of whichever beverage type I'm having. You know, I'll try all the different coffee types, all the different mixed drinks, mixed coffees. Different breweries if I'm done with my coffee. Try all the flavors. Cold coffee is only good if you started with it cold. Yeah, this is a cold brew, so yeah, I don't mind iced coffee either. I think my standards for coffee are very low, which is as you guys would probably, some people would say, which is why I don't mind Starbucks. Yeah, I have very low standards when it comes to coffee. I still find it delicious in all of its forms. Hope they fix a lovely plane. Thanks, Frank. Yeah, it's ugly, but it's mine. Okay. 28 here in Michigan near Thunder Bay. We just passed Thunder Bay. It's right back there. And now we're headed who knows where. This world map has a lot to be desired from Navigraph. Really doesn't point out that many city names and landmarks and stuff. A Mako Brewer. Okay, I have to look up what's a Mako brewer? Mako Brewing. Oh, one of those. Okay. Electric coffee maker. Yeah, I mean, I've done like a bunch of the, what have I done? I've done like, you know, obviously like drip coffee. I've done like French press stuff. I remember a long time ago I tried that AeroPress thing. Mock Turtleneck, what's up? How's it going, dude? You live in Thunder Bay? We just flew over your house. Good to see you, man. I think Mock Turtleneck is the only person I've met in person who's ever been in the chat. Was that in 2021 or 2022 in San Diego? I forget. It was at Flight Sim Expo. I think I had just made a couple videos at that point, and we met up at the expo and just hung out like the whole time. It was awesome. Can you get military missions? No. No military missions. We had a Flight Sim bromance, yeah. Now I just clutch to anonymity and try not to look, peek my head outside the window or the door. Custom home tours guaranteed to see Chris's uncle's house. We are, I believe, on our way to, it might be his third cousin's house. What's up, Tuss? You have one that goes on the stovetop, perfect for 0.5 honey vanilla 6-shot breakfast? Wait, what? Do I have Tobii eye tracker? I don't know which version of... I do have a Tobii eye tracker. I'm not sure which version I have. Let me check my Amazon. I don't know that I have the 5. Is there... It looks like the 5. I don't know the difference between the 4 and the 5 or when the 5 came out, but it looks like the 5 physically when I look at it. So, probably. Probably the 5. Yeah, I only really use the Tobii eye tracker when I'm doing missions that, you know, I gotta have my head moving all the time, like crop dusting or something like that. I turn it on for those. But when I'm just here in the plane, I don't really want it wobbling around a lot. Or especially if I'm like looking over at the chat, chatting with you guys. And, yeah. Bike Guy says with the Caravan, when you go idle, check the torque. Yeah. Keep positive torque at all times. Yeah, is that was happening to me, Bike Guy? Is that a realistic thing? Do you know? I had never seen that happen in the Grand Caravan before. Like, yeah, if you go idle, the torque, it just goes crazy. Grinding career mode on the side. Nice. This is the way. All right, I think I can go to 4x speed now. Tobii not great for streaming. Yeah, only in certain circumstances. I don't want the camera bouncing around on its own all the time. It's just like too much movement. But I do like it if we're doing some like kind of crazy flying, like when we have to do crop dusting, or we're like flying in between mountains and you're doing bush flying and just looking everywhere. Yeah, when we're doing stuff like this, I just like the stable camera. Tobii for taxiing. Yeah, taxiing sounds like good. You can move forward and back and get your eyes on those taxiway signs, yeah. What's up, ML Cam? Alright, 4X is holding okay for now. The wobble has been kind of insane. And it looks like we've passed the halfway mark. So we got... Alright, this is just a great example of why the instrument camera presets are so good, by the way. You see how wobbly it would be if we weren't using the instrument camera. That's the difference between the instrument cameras. They lock to the instrument, and then the plane is moved. We're like fixed to it, so there's no wobble. Whereas if we used a custom camera, then the wobble is still noticeable. So that's why I'm such a fan of the instrument cameras. So we got an hour of fuel, an hour and 30 minutes estimated en route. It's probably going to be less than that though, because I have, I still have the airport in here. So LNAV, VNAV, we'll need to figure out which initial approach fix we want here. Wait, which runway did it have? Runway 31. Let's see if we have any charts. I doubt we do. No charts. Let's check the website. planner.flightsimulator.com. I'll put this link in the chat. You guys showed me this, but I like bringing this up just to check the difference in the charts, because if I put in our destination CPV 8 and then go to charts and then go to approach, oh yeah, nope, no charts available. Okay, so in this case it matches. There's no charts in the EFB and no charts on the website. Sometimes there are charts on the website that do not load in the EFB. All right, I'm gonna update the altimeter. But let's see if we can find, I mean, there's an LNAV approach, or LNAV VNAV approach. No weather information. And the runways, okay, hard surface, like 3,000 to 4,000 feet. And I guess we could go to the map and find a nearby airport if there even is one. Okay, there's an airport over here. Winds are 320 at 11 over here. IFR. And light snow, altimeter 3029. Alright, I think that's the only airport around. There's one to the south here. No wind available. It's kind of nice when you click them here, you get the wind right away, 320 at 11. So if those winds are the same over here, then yeah, it looks like runway, was it 31? Yeah, 31 will be good. So really the question is, if we load, so we'll load 31 and we'll see if what initial approach fixes there are. Okay, so there's two. And look, this one, Otsum's to the north, this one's to the south. We're coming in kind of from the south, so we'll do Urtuk. Or we could actually just do, yeah, we'll do Urtuk. And then we'll load that in, and then I'm going to remove the en route waypoint here so we don't overfly the airport and then go to the initial approach fix. We're just going to go from Furno to the initial approach fix, so we're going to get rid of the en route waypoint here. So now we have an hour 15 and 57 minutes till top of descent. And then for the FAF, final approach fix, we're going to get down to 1,700 feet for the approach. So we can grab our altitude, bring it down to 1,700 feet and turn on VNAV. So we got an hour until top of descent. We could wait till we get closer, but I'm just going to do it now. We're eventually going to get to 1,700 feet. All right, 1,700 feet. VNAV, VPath is armed, so it'll handle the top of descent when we get to that point, way over here past Furno. Until then, we just keep wobbling around. Try to keep it on the outside camera, just to avoid the wobbles. It's crazy. Go Canada, fly to Montreal. Yeah, we are on our way. We're in Canada right now. We crossed Lake Superior. A beautiful and crazy island. An hour to top of descent, yeah. And we're using time acceleration, so yeah, I hope they make it so if people do it in real time, they get even more bonuses. Yeah, Daniel, this is medium cargo. Actually, I didn't even look to see if it was medium or light. I'm pretty sure it's medium. I mean, it filled up the Grand Caravan with cargo, so I don't even know, can you do a light cargo mission with the Grand Caravan? Or does it force you to use the 172? Yes, we're in Canada, A. What goodies? This is mostly boxes of goldfish crackers. The artificial cheddar cheese flavored crackers. They're delicious. No legacy cursor? Yeah, you can turn it on. It's under... Is it under flight interface or something? It's in the settings for sure. Yeah, right here. Flight interface, cockpit interaction system. You can turn to legacy there. And you'll want to if you're flying the Phoenix or something like that. Our oxygen is off. I guess we should turn it on. Oh, we have no oxygen. Hey, the oxygen's empty. How are we up here at 16,000 feet? Just checking out what other instrument camera presets we have. Standby indicators. All our circuit breakers. That one almost looks popped, but it's not. It would be nice if they implemented these headphone and mic buttons to turn down the engine volume instantly, like some planes do. That's pretty nice. How's BeyondATC? I haven't been able to use it yet because we're going to such small airports that BeyondATC doesn't work with them. I sent them a message asking about it earlier. I don't know if I'll get a reply. But I'm hoping they could modify it so if the basically if it doesn't have a parking spot defined, BeyondATC doesn't work. Because it's trying to take you from parking to parking, so it'll give you taxi instructions, you know, the entire way from parking to parking. So hopefully, maybe they can make it so we can use it for en route, or it can ignore the parking phase and the taxiing phase, and we can get it en route. That would be nice. Like, regardless of which airport we're going to. But yeah, I'll keep trying to use BeyondATC and see if it'll let us on certain missions. Toronto, we're just going to see where the career mode missions get us. Is 2024 worth it? Unless you're... I think so, if you want to do the career mode with a limited number of planes that are available in it, which is still going to give you like 100 plus hours, maybe even more of stuff to do. Yes, I think it's worth it. It's only going to get better. We're going to get a patch next week and a bigger patch, they said, the week after that. And inevitably, everybody will be on 2024. It's just a matter of time. So, yeah, I think it's worth it. As far as what edition to buy, just look at the plane list and see which planes look interesting to you. It'll be cheaper for you to buy the edition in advance to get those planes than it will be to buy them after the fact. So, but the standard edition is fine for most people. You can also try it on Game Pass for like much less money. Try it on Game Pass for a month. No, there are no pre-patch notes at all. All they said was that we're getting a patch this week and then another one next week, which is the week of the 9th. They said that the week of the 9th will be a bigger patch. I hope they get the marketplace. Yeah, I think the biggest things they could do, career mode fuel fixes for helicopter stuff people are running into with helicopter career mode. Xbox fixes, people seem to be having a lot of problems on Xbox. Getting the marketplace open and letting us choose what content to install or not, that's going to be a big one. And then finally, I think also the fuel problem with career mode where we can't fill up. We have to like cheat by using these add fuel buttons. When are we landing? It's going to be... Oh, we're using time acceleration, so our top of descent's in 34 minutes. So that'll turn into like 8 or 9 minutes if we keep this 4x speed going. So 8 or 9 minutes until the descent, and then it looks like we'll be landing in... It's about 50 minutes, so that's going to be a quarter of that. So, like 13 minutes or whatever that is. What's 50 divided by 412 and a half? PC specs, I mean, as good as you can get. You can look up the official Microsoft Flight Sim, like the actual like requirements for an official thing, but I mean, it's really just comes down to your budget. FPS, I have my FPS locked at 70, and right now I'm getting 68, 70. Yeah, it's pretty much just stuck at 70. I have it limited to 70 just because, I mean, the flight sim, you don't really need more than 60 anyway. Even more than 40 is nice. But the stream can only show 60, so I limit mine to a little more than 60. As much as you can buy, yeah. What's up, Viper? My specs, they're pinned in the chat. I would love to get like a 5000 series card when they come out, but that's everybody. We'll see if we can get our hands on one. All right, top of descent, 27 minutes. And I'm gonna have to refuel again because it doesn't give us enough. So we had to refuel twice to be able to do this mission. Why so much turbulence? I have no idea. It's been crazy the whole time. What's up, Kevo? Yeah, Aaron, there is a toggle for air traffic in career mode. It does not do multiplayer traffic though, only AI traffic. And every time you restart the sim, it turns it off. So you have to do it every single time you start the sim, which is annoying. PC with a PS5 controller. Yeah, I believe you can, David. I think I've heard of people doing that before. The cheapest way to try it is through Game Pass. So if you don't want to buy the sim outright, grab Game Pass, try it. If you don't like it, then you got Game Pass for a month and you can play a bunch of other games. And if you've never used Game Pass, they give a heavy discount for the first 2 weeks. I think in the US it's like $1 for 2 weeks of Game Pass if you've never been a customer. Yeah, it is kind of a pain. No DLSS. I'm using TAA in 4K and frame generation is on. And all my settings are in on the website. You just go to Kip on the Ground, it's all listed there. All right, top of descent, 21 minutes. Oh, you're running a 1080 since Flight Sim 20? Finally treated yourself to an i9 4080 rig. Dude, nice upgrade. Holy crap, that is a crazy upgrade. You're going from a 1080 to a 4080? That is so awesome, man. Wait, did you get 24 then, Mock? I'm running a 4080 as well. I'm on a 7800X3D and a 4080. That's going to be like time traveling, that kind of upgrade. You're going to feel like you time traveled into the future. And then if you upgrade, you know, you're getting Flight Sim 24 with all the graphics improvements, like in the lighting. It's going to be, that's going to be a crazy difference you're going to feel, man. Congrats, that's awesome. Yeah, the 1080 Ti was like epic, right? People always said that the 1080 Ti, like the 4090 was basically the new 1080 Ti with like how revolutionary the performance was. 4080 Super, nice. 1070 to 4080 Super. Yeah, that's a better card than I have the original 4080. No Super for me. And my 4080 has a broken fan. So technically I didn't pay for it. But it does have a broken fan and I can't monitor the FPS using the NVIDIA software. It's kind of weird. But other than that, it's been working fine. But it'll be nice to have an actual card that's not like a lemon. But yeah, this card, overall, it's been functioning fine. Just one fan is mechanically broken. And they refuse to give me... yeah, anyway, I couldn't believe the NVIDIA support. I never dispute stuff with my bank, but I disputed that. My bank took my side and NVIDIA never replied to them. So they reversed the charges. 2080 Super, saving your pennies for next year. Nice. Yeah, I'm waiting for the 5000 series and the new CPUs, and I'll probably upgrade. If I wasn't streaming, I probably wouldn't upgrade at all, but I want to be able to record and stream at the same time. And it's been a bit taxing trying to do that with the 4080 and the 7800. So the sim will just take, I don't know, there's just something about it. It's weird when you look at your performance, and right now it says I'm only using 26% of my CPU, 73% of my GPU, 75% of my VRAM, and less than half of my RAM, which is 64 gigs. So less than 32 gigs of RAM while streaming. So I don't know that the upgrade's going to be insane or not. I mean, I just don't know. The sim doesn't seem to multi-core the way we were hoping it would. Yeah, that's true. The 4D Super is just cheaper. Yeah, what was it, like a couple $100 cheaper, I think, which is awesome. I left the IPS fluid stuff on. All right, we're coming up to top of descent in 8 minutes, which is really 2 minutes. And we're gonna descend. It looks like we're, I don't know what's going on over here with this perfect square weather system. What is this? And there's a little cell over here, but it looks like we're gonna be mostly clear of it. I don't know, we'll see. It's pretty close, so. I don't know what is going on with that square. To monitor that, I just hit Windows key G for the Xbox game bar and click on the little performance graph at the top, and that shows all of those stats, including FPS. I am at 4x, yes. If we look at our good old stopwatch here, yeah, so every second it's going up for 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Yeah, it's ticking 2 seconds twice, so 4 seconds. I'm at 4x. And I'm going to go back to 2x once we start the descent, and then actually probably just 1x at that point. It says we are 20 minutes out. I mean, it's kind of a long descent, though. We have VNav turned on. It's going to take us down to 1,700 eventually. 3,000 first, and we do have an instrument approach fix here. Or an instrument approach here, so it's an LNAV VNav approach. I don't have the charts, so we can't look up the minimums, but I mean, usually with an LNAV VNav, we can get to like 400 or 500 feet above the ground. It's not as good as an LPV or an ILS approach that get us to usually about 200 feet above the ground. It's usually a bit more than that, like 400 or 500, I think, for the minimums, AGL. So we will see what we get when we get under this stuff. Why is there always such a difference? It's because they're not... All right, let's pull the torque back. All right, I'm gonna go to 2x for the descent for now. It is kind of a long descent. Aaron, just like in real life, I think the exceptions would be, I think there's certain technologies that can do it now, but basically your tablet and your Garmin are not in sync. It's basically like the equivalent of using like ForeFlight on your tablet and programming that into Garmin. I think there might be some tech that allows synchronization between the two. Maybe not with the G1000. I think I've seen it in some real-world pilot YouTube videos. But basically, you're getting what you would get in the real world. Like, this is totally independent. Think of this as your iPad that you're running like ForeFlight on. It does not sync with the Garmin. You can do your flight planning here. If we change anything here, we would need to change it here. They do give us this send route to avionics button though. So this would be like more of the peak of technology for this stuff. I think in some circumstances that might be a thing in the real world. I'm not sure what they are offhand though. But you could try the send route to avionics, but yeah, if this is like independent. So if you make a change here, like you change the procedure here for the arrival, you'll need to also change it here. You could try the send route to avionics button. It doesn't seem to always work mattering the plane. Which aircraft? Oh, sorry. Oh, when you turn on autopilot, it never follows the flight plan. Yeah, I need to know which, all of them. Well, they have different avionics, but you need to make sure that you have magenta needles here by hitting CDI. If you have green needles, that means it's trying to use radio-based navigation, not GPS. And generally, unless you're planning to do VOR navigation or you're using an ILS approach or a localizer approach, But what's weird is, I don't know, you're saying that it just goes straight to the airport. What do you want it to do instead? Like, you might be doing a short route, or one that doesn't have an instrument approach, or one that's just a very simple route that's just a direct route from one airport to the next. So in that case, that would be the expectation. It just follows what's programmed in. So if you're doing a career mode mission and it's just giving you a straight line from one airport to the next, then you could just use that. Oh, Mock says gaming flight stream is the tech that allows G1000 interface with ForeFlight on your iPad. Some G1000. Wait, it's called game. Oh no, Garmin. You must be Garmin. Sorry. Garmin Flight Stream syncs with ForeFlight on your iPad via Bluetooth. Nice. Good to know. All right, Garmin Flight Stream. All right, I'm gonna go back to 1x speed now as we go through these.
Charlie Papa Victor 8 traffic Cessna, November 907.
Do most of the stock planes have integrated tablets? A few of them do. The Vision Jet, I mean, you always have the tablet available up here in the top. Whether it's physically like suction cup to the window or something is per plane. I've seen it. It's in the Grand Caravan. I think the 172, it's over here. The Vision Jet, it is not suction cupped anywhere. I think the Air Tractor or something had it up here in the middle horizontally, or like down here or down here. Like, yeah, you just have to look around, but I think the Vision Jet does not have it. I think the 737 MAX has it over here on the left side as well. It just depends on the plane, but you can always hit tab or click the toolbar button up here to open it up yourself. It is really nice to see it over here though, and it's usable when it's over here as well, so it's pretty nice. Okay, we're in 1x speed. Let's check what we had here. Okay, we just announced our position. Let's go ahead and just use the METAR from this airport up here. 3029. Alright, we'll use 3029. And we just need to get through these clouds. So we're in the descent. We got about 9 minutes till bottom of descent. And then we're going to make a left turn here for the LNAV VNAV approach. And this is an instrument approach, so we're going to get vertical guidance on this one with VNAV, LNAV VNAV. So this is not advisory vertical guidance. This will be provided by the approach through GPS. It's just not quite as accurate as an LPV approach, which uses a combination of satellite data and ground-based, like satellite augmentation, ground-based facilities to give us more accurate approach. But yeah, this is almost as good as we can get. The only thing better would be like LPV or ILS in this plane. Third-party planes, only a few of them so far, Russ. Like, until the developer announces that it's compatible, you should assume that it's not. But we do have the Phoenix already. The Phoenix updated their plane to be compatible. It's like in an experimental build, but I flew it when it came out and it was fine. The only problem I had was their built-in EFB, their tablet was a little laggy, but that's the only thing I noticed. The thing that will be very helpful though is when the marketplace becomes available in Flight Sim 2024. And if you look at your library right now, every item is marked with a 2020 tag. And once they get it going, certain items will be marked with a 2024 tag to let you know they've been updated specifically for Flight Sim 24. So once we see that, it'll be really easy for us to decide which planes, you know, have been updated or not. Until then, we just kind of have to listen to the developers and see if they post updates about their specific planes. I couldn't find it, but there was a really good Reddit thread somebody started on the Flight Sim forum. I think it was on the Microsoft Flight Sim subreddit a few weeks back, and they had compiled a huge list of all the developer statements they've made about their planes to say which ones were expected to be compatible or not. I don't know where that post is, unfortunately, but you might be able to find it if you browse around Reddit for a bit. All right, into the soups we go. I have no idea what this this square thing is over there on the right. And did the weather get turned off here? It did, somehow. Yeah, what is that? And the airport over here to the west was reporting light snow, so we'll see how it goes. I got the anti-ice on, fluid is on. Geometric storm. We're going in. Take a look from the back. It's a little more dramatic back here. You just want your black squares to work? Yeah, I remember in the Alpha, I flew the Turbine Duke or something, but you can just try it. In my opinion, it's just inevitable. We're all going to be playing Flight Sim 24, right? So if you're excited to try 24, but you don't, you really want your plane of choice, it's up to you, but you could buy it now, try your plane, see how it works, and if it doesn't, just go back to 2020 until it gets full support. Or, lean into all the career mode stuff like I've been doing the last few weeks. It's a lot of fun. The plane choice is very limited right now in career mode, but I think it's important to recognize that these planes have been updated with failures and wear and tear in all these default planes that we're flying. So it's pretty impressive. It's been fun to see the wear and tear and actually worry about, treating your brakes right and trying to get soft landings so you don't damage your landing gear and not over torque the engine so you don't blow it up. Things like that have been really nice. So I think the people that think career mode is too game-like probably haven't tried it yet because it's pretty in-depth. But yeah, there are bugs. Even last night at the end of the stream, I got a random error on my mission and I had to restart it from, right now, the same mission. So, we can't fuel our planes yet, so we have to use the fuel shortcut. But, we're getting a patch next week and the one after. It's only going to get better. And for me, it's worth it right now. How much will it cost for the planes individually? No idea, but in the past, like in Flight Sim 2020, each Microsoft plane was $10 to $15 when they released them. The ones that are now available as part of the Aviator Edition. I never speed up. Yeah, I did. I'm doing 1x for the descent and the approach, but I did like 4x for the cruise. This was a 3.5-hour flight, and we've been going like... How long have we been going now? Has it been like 2 hours? Hour and 40 minutes or so. So yeah, we cut the flight time in more than half. All right, let's get the anti-ice fluid off. Still in the descent. And let's get our speed back up a little bit. Should be a hard surface runway, like 3,500 feet long or so. And we have a full-on approach here. Should be over this way. Maybe we'll wash the windows. Viper said certifications before company, or should you start company as soon as you can? Well, I started the company at like level 80 something because I didn't realize I needed to save money to get it started. So I was very late to that. I ended up doing a lot of the specializations. PG, you might be able to upgrade your version when the marketplace becomes available. That's how it worked in Flight Sim 2020. But it did cost more to upgrade after the fact than it did to buy that edition in the first place. So if you can, if you're excited about the planes in a certain edition, I would get that edition now because you're going to save money on the upgrade cost, most likely, if you do it after the fact, and you'll probably save money, especially if you try to buy the planes individually. So 2024 on Xbox, no, but I did order an Xbox yesterday. I ordered one as like an early holiday present to my girlfriend and to try to really coax her into flying with me in the sim. So we're going to try it out when it comes. It's going to be delivered tomorrow, and then I get a Turtle Beach stick on Wednesday, I think. So I will be trying it on Xbox, just really helping her get it set up. So we'll see how it works for me. Maybe I'll see all the problems you guys have been talking about on Xbox. All right, let's turn on approach mode as we turn to our final approach course here. Glide path is on. Looks like we're too high right now. So let's go vertical speed and dive down a bit faster, try to catch up to that VNAV profile. Lights are on. Prop is full forward. Velocity 1 flight system. Yeah, I just ordered the stick or whatever. It had like so-so reviews on Amazon, but we just didn't want something. We got some icing on the windows. We didn't want something that's like huge for the coffee table, you know? All right, let's turn this on and hit windshield. All right, we're still turning final. Is that the airport over there? Yeah, that looks like it. It's just right over the water. All right, let's hit enter to do ATC. And then we're at 17. Oh no, we need to get down to 1,700 feet.
Charlie Papa Victor 8 traffic Cessna, November 97021.
I have to dive down.
Is on final runway tree 1 to land.
Yeah, I'm not sure the VNAV profile just kind of stopped. We're just going to catch up. Let me turn VNAV back on. All right, GP/V, and there's the glide path. Is it like in here? Where's the airport? Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I'm gonna cancel. I'm gonna turn off autopilot. This is taking us way too low. We have to get across the water over there first. Grass runway, I wish. Yeah, it's a hard surface runway. ILS, when you're on the localizer, do you nav or approach? Nav will intercept the localizer only. Approach will intercept the localizer and the glide slope. Ideally, you turn to final and switch over to green needles by hitting the CDI button if it doesn't do it automatically. So generally, yeah, you want to intercept the localizer, and then you want the glide slope to be above you, so the green dot should be above you. When you're in that scenario, then you turn on approach, and then it'll capture the glide slope once you bump your head on it, basically. You do not want to capture like the vertical guidance before you get lined up with the runway with the localizer. All right, I'm gonna try to gain a little altitude. This, I don't like what this approach is doing. The runway's right over here, it looks like. Look at the glide slope below us here. The glide path in this case. All right, I'm under 150 knots, so I'm gonna get flaps 1 down. Alright, we can get anti-ice off here. -13, so we'll leave the stall and probe. The stall and the pitot heat. Okay, that's a little better. Yeah, see this approach is messed up. Look how far down the glide path is. We'd be in the water right now. And I just hit comma again just to make sure, and we do have an accurate altimeter. Alright, let's pull the throttle back, watch for that super torque thing. 120 knots and we'll get the flaps down. Alright, full flaps. Props full forward, landing lights are on, yaw damper's still on. We'll get the yaw damper off on short final, like under 500 feet. We're at 770 AGL, we can see that on the radio altimeter down there, very small. The clicking sound is every time I'm trimming, you're hearing that click in your right ear. All right, let's get yaw damper off, and I'm just gonna turn the flight director off because I don't trust. We're not trusting the glide slope on this. I'm gonna hit the ATC button again. Not sure that it's working. Can I click it up here, maybe?
Charlie Papa
Yeah, of
Victor
course.
8 traffic Cessna, November 97021, is on final runway
10 knot,
tree,
headwind
to
5
land.
knots from the right. This runway doesn't look too nice. Alright, we're in beta mode. Is this a runway? This is a weird looking runway. Alright, I'm gonna get us in low idle so I don't have to use beta mode as much. Am I making fun of the Canadian runways? Is this what they look like? Come on. I don't know what's happening. Is it going to fail the mission? Look, it doesn't think I'm here again. Announced taxi.
Charlie Papa Victor 8 traffic
This
Cessna,
happened last time. It doesn't know that we're at the
97021,
airport.
is taxiing to runway tree 1.
How did I stop so fast? We used the reverse thrust. I mean, we're at the airport. This is literally it.
Charlie Papa Victor 8 traffic Cessna, November 97021.
Why does it say Minneapolis?
Is clear of the runway.
Why does this say Minneapolis? What the heck?
Charlie Papa Victor 8 traffic Cessna.
Oh my God, what's happening?
97021 is clear of the runway.
Yeah, I haven't had this either. Click enter. Yeah, I'll hit enter. It doesn't do anything. Whoa. Oh, there we go.
Awesome flight, Captain.
Oh, okay, that counted.
Thanks for getting us here safe.
Complete the shutdown procedure? Okay, I'll just do the auto shutdown. Weird. I guess just exiting the runway might help. I mean, yesterday this happened to us too, and I had to take off again. Oh, good. Whew. All right, get the light switches off on my... All right, pull everything back. The dust. That is so funny. It looks like a magician entrance or something. Oh, S tier. Heck yeah. Dude, S tier for a 3.5 hour flight. A million. 771,000. All right, we'll take it. Thanks, Tammy. W. In-game ATC IFR breaks very often for me. File VFR. Yeah, we canceled the canceled IFR while we were flying. Thanks for that suggestion, chatters. It wasn't dust, it was smoke from my engine. No, that wasn't smoke. That was our entrance effect. We're like, here we are, and it went shh. Yeah, we should check the engine condition though. All right, 1.5 million credits. How much do I need? How much do I need for the longitude or something? Is it like 6 million, 8 million? What did I use to farm the 2 million? I did Vision Jet Charter. Those pay up to $250,000 each. Okay, so there's nothing used that we want for charter. DA62. Though the DA62 holds 8 passengers, I learned yesterday. I thought it was only 4 or 5 total people. It holds 8. Honorary Canuck. Hey, I'm glad to be in Canada. We'll get some crazy weather here. Nice terrain, nice stuff to look at. I think it'll be better. Go up maybe super far north. Okay, 7.3 million. And yesterday, somebody said don't buy this. Who was it? Nick said don't get the PC12. It's a waste of 5 million credits. Yeah, so, and I don't know if these work. Somebody said the Longitude works, but the CJ4 doesn't. I'd rather have the CJ4, I think, but the Longitude holds more people. So at the same price, the Longitude, I guess, would be the better choice. Oh, it was Nate. Sorry, not Nick. You're rocking the TBM. Yeah, I didn't get the TBM. I did the Vision Jet, but doesn't the TBM and Vision Jet hold the same number of passengers? Oh my god. If we get the teal color Longitude when I grind $7 million. 7 million US dollars. PC12 is bugged as well, no missions. I mean, I wouldn't sell the planes because you can have AI work for them and then eventually they'll get fixed and you can fly them. Which company pays more than cargo? If you're doing the Cessna 172 cargo, do a charter company with the Vision Jet. The Vision Jet costs $700,000. Brand new Vision Jet. And you'll be very happy to fly the Vision Jet over the 172. I was. And then you can earn about... You earn like 150 to 250k for each Vision Jet charter mission. All right, we're gonna do the update checkup here. Maintain landing gear. I'll just pay the 46 grand. What? I don't understand. Why doesn't it fix? Okay, it's just a bug then. To maintain. It says everything's good. I'm not gonna wash it yet. We'll see how dirty it gets. Do you hire employees? What you do is you just turn on you go to all companies, you go to each one of your companies. So this is my flight seeing one, for example, where I started with a 172. You just click each plane and turn the crew to on. And then it will earn you money. And I think you have to have the plane in good condition. So see how this one says to maintain here? I think it's weird. It says good all. Why does it say good everywhere? But then it says to maintain here. Anyway, I'll just do it just in case. I'm pretty sure you need to have it in good known condition for it to earn money. Machete says I was able to modify cruise altitude by modifying in the flight plan and filing it. Oh, yeah, up here on the route right here. And then file with ATC. I'll try that for the next one. That would be cool. Does reverse thrust work on the Caravan? Yes. Only works on your TCA if you use the A320. I use for every plane I fly, including 737s, Airbus, everything, I use the same command. I have a little switch that I flick that does this hold reverse thrust. This one right here. On my stick, I use this hold throttle reverse thrust. So when I pull the thrust to idle, I flip the switch, which then puts it into reverse mode. And then I move my throttle forward, and that actually results in it moving backwards into the reverse detent. And then I bring it back to idle, flip the switch again, and then I'm in forward. So that works for me for everything. If you have a button press instead of an up, down, or on, off switch, you'll want to use this toggle throttle reverse thrust. In both cases, make sure you click the little gear icon and turn off this input repetition thing. It gets turned on for like everything by default. You want that off, otherwise if you press it too long, it's going to rapid fire. Keep pressing the button and turn it on, off, on, off, on, off. So you want to prevent it from doing that. Filing is broken, adds plus 1000 in avionics after filed. Yeah, east is odd. Yep. Yeah, east is odd, west is even. And then add 500 for VFR, but you have to be under 18,000 in the US, otherwise you need IFR. Workaround for refueling from the EFB, restart the mission. Yeah. I haven't done that. Does that also work for the one where you refuel with the management button? Because if you hit manage before the flight, oh good, we got 2 cargo missions. Oh, we got a live one. We got a live one. Ooh, to North Mead. Oh, they both go south. Oh, let me zoom all the way in. It's still obviously not loading everything, right? If I go to employee, there's no way there's just 2 missions here, right? Maybe? We actually have a live mission, though. 19,000. This one's the same. 3.5 hour. They're all 3.5 hour missions, which is so weird. Like, why is there no medium cargo with it? It's a lot to move, but less than 3.5 hours. They are all 3.5 hours. This is an X Cub. Yeah, 3.5 hours, 3.5 hours. What are the chances every single mission's 3.5 hours in the Grand Caravan? The live mission supposedly is using live time. See, it's VFR, but the red dot should mean live time, which is right here. So if I move the slider, I can find live time missions. But as everybody points out, like, we can't find any nighttime ones. Like, it's nighttime in Europe now, right? So if I go over to Europe and I drag this, oh, wait, this one turned night. This one turned red. Where is it? There. This might possibly be an actual nighttime. It's a ferry flight mission. Oh, it's only 4 p.m. Yeah, see, the time says 4:04. If I move it to live and we point at it, I think it says the same. Oh, no, it doesn't. It says 2:33. Wait, what? Wait, how does that make any sense? It was this one, right? This mission to Lindsay Glider Field to Ashbourne. It says the time of the mission's 2:33 p.m. If I move this and I point, it still says it stays at 2:33 p.m. If I move it until it has a red dot, then it changes to 4 something p.m. Oh, did I pick the wrong one? Here's one. Okay, this one's 4:39 p.m. with the red dot, and without the red dot, it's 2:48 p.m. Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, it's hard to find live night missions. See, we're in real time right now, and all throughout Europe, we see no red dots anywhere. So people just aren't getting live nighttime missions. But we're getting I mean, these are during the day. It's only like 3 p.m. here, maybe? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, we're up here. That's cool, though. We have more. This one goes over to Ottawa. Is this a shorter one? Oh, this is light cargo transport. All right, so it looks like we're doing one of these two and going down into... Where are we even going? What state is this? D07 9er Y1. 9Y1 airport. I'm just Googling it. Do you get something if it's live? I think you might get a bonus. 9er Yankee 1 is North Dakota, Dunn County Airport. D07 is South Dakota, Faith Municipal Airport. Let me check something here. I'm going to go to free map. So we got D07 and what is it? Y91? D07, 9 Yankee 1. Just out of curiosity for BeyondATC, I'm going to go to the free map, the free flight map, and look at those airports and see if they have parking spots. Niner Yankee 1. There are parking spots here. And then D07. I'm just checking this to see if maybe BeyondATC, or lots of parking spots here too. I mean, that data is in the sim, it looks like, right? We have all the dots, so it should have parking spots. Okay, and I forget the airport we're flying from. Should have noted that. So the airport we're flying from has parking spots, and we might be able to use BeyondATC. Globemaster? Did that come with 24? I haven't flown it yet. So this is from CKQ3. CZPB. I mean, as long as these have parking spots. Actually, can I zoom in far enough to see? I don't think it's going to show the dots. Yeah, like this might not have parking spots defined over here. Oh wait, that's not where it's from. It's way up here. Yeah, these might not have parking spots defined. Trying to maximize our chances of being able to use BeyondATC. So let me check these as well. CZ, Charlie Zulu, Papa Bravo. It'll be a very refreshing flight if we hear real ATC. And by real, I mean just better AI ATC. CKQ3, CKQ3. All right, I'm going to check those two. What we'll do to get BeyondATC. All right, so let's check CZPB. CZPB. Okay, yeah, there's a bunch of parking spots. And CKQ3. And a bunch of parking spots. So it's got the parking spots defined on all the airports involved. So hopefully we can use BeyondATC. All right, I'm just going to do this one because it's a little closer to our plane. We'll save on the fees. 2,000 feet of transport. It says VFR to VFR. Actually, wasn't one of these live time? Oh, it was this one. Wait, let me make sure. Yeah, this is the live time mission as well. So I'd rather do that one anyway. All right, 2,000 for the transfer. What's a virtual airline and program? Yeah, Couch Captains is our virtual airline. We use New Sky. It's a free Windows program that tracks your flights and you can run a VA through it. We just do all free flights. We don't define our own like company routes or anything, but yeah, we do that and we get ratings for our landings and you can get type ratings. When you get it, you just have to do a few flights for like New Sky Academy so you can kind of learn the rules. And once you have a few good flights, you can just click Find Couch Captains and join us if you want. It'll auto accept you. You just need a few high-rated flights, and then it'll let you in. Just so you understand, you know, what they ding you for. Like using your lights at proper times and stuff like that. And they have a whole wiki on the rules. So they'll tell you, like, you know, speed limits, all that kind of stuff. Tips to land on Xbox. I would turn on the assists, honestly. If you're playing with an Xbox controller, I would go into the assists menu. You can even turn these on in career mode at the top. I would turn on auto rudder for sure. Auto mixture is also a really good one to turn on, especially if you're flying in the Cessna 172. So even AI auto trim. So at least I would start with auto rudder and auto mixture. And then maybe later, if it's still hard, try to turn on assisted yoke as well. Just turn them on. It lets you... It's better to use the assists and not be frustrated by using an Xbox controller, so I would recommend turning those on. You should be able just to go to your pause menu, go to settings and assistances, and just tick all those boxes. Yeah, New Sky really values centerline. Yeah, centerline, and also centerline. Exactly. Yes, very much about the centerline. And not landing too long and using your lights at the correct time. Like, if you start your engine without, like, your anti-collision light on, it will ding you. It will not be happy. We are flying in Canada. Oh my god, we're starting in snow. This is so awesome. We're not starting on a paved parking spot here. Dude, did the trucks leave tracks in the snow? I mean, it looks like it. All right, let's get this thing going. This is so I don't know. I love the walk around. I like being in the snow. A little bit windy. Yeah, this is the first time we've started in snow, I think.
Hello, Captain. It's a real pleasure to be flying together.
What? Voice mismatch. I forgot to customize the co-pilot, but it's kind of fun getting a random one each time. Alright, prop is all the way back. Well, it's not in the feather position, but this is as far as my control takes it. Okay, let me do the sim brief real quick, and we'll see if we can get BeyondATC this time. CKQ3, so let's bring up sim brief. Hopefully these are in there. CKQ3 to Delta 07, KD07. Okay, I think that's just it's an incorrect sim brief thing, but it's fine. In the Cessna 208. We'll see what cruise altitude it gives us as well. Okay, generate flight. What's up, Eugene? The voice, it wasn't mismatched. Flight exceeds aircraft range. It doesn't know what we're taking for cargo, so that's fine. 6,000 feet is what it recommends us flying at. I mean, it's probably because of winds and stuff. Let me put 60 up here and file with ATC. Actually, let's sync the route. Let's try to do the same route that they're giving us here in SimBrief. So I'm going to try to program that in, and then we'll get in the avionics as well. Actually, sorry. First, I need to just open BeyondATC, and we'll see if it even lets us do these airports. I missed a cover. Did I miss the pitot tube? No, I don't think I did. Chocks, pitot tube, and the engine. I think we're good. Okay, let's see if it lets us. Come on. It could also be that it doesn't have like the Flight Sim 2024 airports. It's gonna work. Oh, let's turn on traffic. Okay, your flight plan contains terrain collision warnings that could not be avoided. You may wish to review your plan. Let's try to turn traffic on. I have FSLTL going. Okay, and then here we're gonna go. I'm gonna go and unbind my push to talk button, which I've been using for ATC. Delete that, delete that. Okay. And we're just going to ignore ATC in the game. We're going to do that by going to settings and just turning off all the character sounds, I guess. Oh, loudness limiter. Maybe I should leave that on. I'm just going to turn off character voices. We're not going to hear our co-pilot, but maybe that's for the best. All right. And I have traffic turned on. I'm going to turn the traffic density up, so we hear a lot of traffic. I'm going to turn it up to 4 out of 10. 5 is the recommendation. Okay, sweet. And I don't think we have any frequencies here. Oh, we have a center frequency. All right, cool. We're going to start with Winnipeg Center. It might ding me for ATC, but I don't really care. I just care about the money, so that'll be fine. All right, let's get the prop full forward, battery and avionics 1 on. Fuel is in cutoff. Okay, we got our nav light and beacon light on. Other lights are off, parking brake is on. Fuel boost to on, starter on. And watching our NGs, and then we'll introduce fuel. Then we'll get our IFR clearance. Where are we going? Faith Municipal. Okay, and 11 NG. Introduce fuel. And we're waiting for green NGs 52. Or is it 51? It turns green. All right, green, starter off, fuel boost normal, avionics 2 on. It is -9, so we're gonna get pitot heat, stall heat. And change our CDI over here. Okay, we're just gonna do automatic. Well, for the ATIS, or sorry, for the altimeter, realistically, we could just look at our elevation here. Turn this until we get around 1072 feet. So that would give us 3035. I'm going to hit comma. Gives us 3036. So, close enough. Do you switch bearing 1 to ILS and it's automatic? If you program the ILS approach in, it should automatically pull in the nav 1 and 2 frequencies for you, and it should automatically set the course. If it doesn't set the course, which is here in green, you can use the course knob right here to select the final approach course yourself. But it probably is locked and doesn't let you change it if you've loaded it in through the proc menu. How'd I learn the checklist? Yeah, I just used a checklist from somewhere. I don't know. It's been a while. But you can use the checklist here in the EFB. Over here in checklists, you can just go through these. I should use the checklist every time, but, you know, for the sake of time, it's nice to be lazy in the sim, I guess, sometimes. Alright, so what I need to do is update our flight plan here to use the one that I got from SimBrief. So the one in SimBrief did direct mover, runway 31, direct mover, direct Otler. So there was a waypoint called OTLUR. Add that. It did not have this one, so I'm going to remove it. Then direct DPR. So I'm going to remove all these waypoints. Okay, add a waypoint. Direct DPR. Hopefully it's that one. We'll just look at the map in a second. And then direct to the airport. So that's the route that... in runway 31. This is the route that SimBrief gave me. I'll file with ATC just for fun, but... now let's go over here, and I'll hit send route. It probably won't work. Ooh, it worked. Nice. Alright, let's just make sure that the map looks correct. DPR should be en route. Yeah, okay, it's right next to our destination. Alright, so this matches our SimBrief flight plan. And we're expecting to go up to 6,000 feet, so I'm just going to go ahead and put in 6,000 our selected altitude, but we're going to get our IFR clearance. That might give us something different. So... let's see how BeyondATC works. I mean, it should work. We're going to close this. I guess I'll hit announce taxi. I don't think anything's going to happen. That's fine. We're just going to ignore all this. As long as we get to our destination, it should be okay. All right, let's get our IFR clearance with BeyondATC then. And, oh, what is our call sign? Let me bring up SimBrief since that's what it's going to go off of. Man, every time with signing in. Sign in every day. Okay, view. Oh no, we're November 017 Sierra Bravo. That can't be that. I gotta be couch 323. We're gonna edit. Couch captains 323. Generate. It should be the same flight plan. And I'll just restart BeyondATC. Alright, BeyondATC loading back up.
BeyondATC connected.
And since this is working, I can bring up the lantern. We'll get a progress bar going. There we go. And we'll switch to center frequency with Winnipeg. Alright, sweet. And we should get some en-route traffic too. We should get some traffic injection maybe. I mean, we're kind of way out there, so we'll see. Winnipeg Center, couch 323 IFR to Faith Municipal, Delta 07.
Couch 323 Winnipeg Center. Expect runway 31. Climb 6,000 feet on runway center line and expect radar vectors maneuver. Squawk 1066.
Expect runway 31.
Oh, she's replying. Whoops.
Climb 6,000 feet on runway center
All right,
line.
6,000
then
feet.
expect radar vectors mover. Squawk
Vectors mover.
1066.
And
Couch
squawk
323.
1066. Alright, we'll do
Couch
code.
323 readback correct. Starter taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 31.
Alright, report holding short 3-1. Yeah, it's pretty cold.
Start or taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 31. Couch 323.
Yep, pitot heat's on. Stall heat's on. It is cold. -9 already. We haven't even taken off yet. Alright, we'll pull out some Navigraph, I guess. We'll see if we get any charts from Navigraph. And we do have a airport chart here. Alright, report holding short runway 31. Alright, taxi light is on, strobe is off for now. .3,000-foot gravel runway. Alright, we're still in low idle for now. Let's get our flaps to take off. Trim looks good. Whoa, a little bumpy here on the snow. Dude, look at the tires like flexing on the snow. The landing gear bouncing around, flexing. Alright, let's report holding short runway 31. Couch 323 holding short runway 31, ready for departure. Request not understood, it says. Let me let the co-pilot do it.
Couch 323, short of 31, holding for release.
Oh no, a fatal error. That doesn't happen very often. I've only gotten a couple of those. Experimental. Alright, well, what we can do though is we'll take off and then we'll file IFR in the air. That'll probably work. We'll try it, we'll see what happens. That's pretty rare. It does not happen that often to me with BeyondATC. I mean, I'm using the experimental build, so. Alright, we'll get high idle turned on. We'll back taxi for runway 31. I'll try to get it going here. We'll see what happens. We'll just request IFR again. I'll
Couch
try it one more
323,
time.
ready for airways to Faithman.
Couch 323.
Snowplow attachment? Yeah, that'd be sweet.
Runway tree 1. Climb 6,000 feet on runway center line, then expect radar vectors mover. Squawk 2014.
Expect runway 31. Climb 6,000 feet on runway center line, then expect radar vectors mover. Squawk 2014. Couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct. Starter taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway tree 1.
Start or taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 31, couch 323.
Alright, 310 on the heading. I use heading mode, flight level change at 100 knots up to 6,000. Yeah, there's de-icing fluid. The switch is right down here. Alright, reversers are off. Let's, I'll let it try again. We'll see if it
Couch
works.
323, short
If it doesn't, I'll
31,
just
holding
boot it
for
up again
release.
once we get en route. Maybe there's just a holding release problem. Yeah, fatal error again. Okay, I'll get it started. We will, we'll take off and try it again. Alright, landing light and strobe are on. High idle, flaps are set. And we'll watch the torque. Alright, 70 knots. Nice headwind. You've been seeing, I've been seeing you live on my YouTube feed for the past 2 weeks. Yeah. Sorry about the spam. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Good job on the grinding. I've definitely been grinding. I mean, I got a lot of, I took a week off for the release, and then I also, we just had Thanksgiving here in the US, so I had a 4-day weekend. So I've been on more than normal. But now we have the holidays coming up, so. Alright, let's get yaw damper on this time. Alright, and then autopilot, get nav mode on standby, and turn over this way. I'll try to get BeyondATC going again. Let's see if it works. I'm just going to get IFR clearance now and see what it,
ready for airways to Faithman Airport.
see what happens.
Couch 323, Winnipeg Center. Expect runway 31. Climb 6,000 feet on runway center line, then expect radar vectors before. Squawk 5206.
Expect runway 31. Climb 6,000 feet on runway
I think I need to
center line,
close it
then
and
expect
reopen it,
radar
and then
vectors
it'll
mover.
ask me like, hey, it looks like you're en route. Do you want to start in the climb or the en route phase? And then I'll tell it climb.
Couch 323, read back correct. Starter taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short, runway 31.
Yeah, it's doing the hold short thing. I'm going to close it, restart it now that we're off the ground, and it should ask me, do you want to continue with the climb phase or something? It should prompt me. There we go, yep. Climb phase. Announce on frequency.
Winnipeg Center, couch 323, 3,500 feet.
Couch 323, Winnipeg Center identified. Climb to 6,000 feet.
Climb to 6,000 feet, couch 323. All right, ATC is up. Let's see. Yep, we just got climbed to 6,000. So it's just with departing there that it just varies runway to runway or airport to airport. So it looks like we're okay for now. Maybe we'll hear some en route traffic along the way. And we're climbing to 6,000, which doesn't look very nice to climb through. We'll turn on the anti-ice fluid. Bleed air. What's that clicking sound? Is the starter still on? No, starter's off. Fuel boost normal. Oh, that's the music. Oh, it's the music. Do you make more money with that plane? Yeah. Yeah, so we were doing the Vision Jet, and now we're doing the Grand Caravan. And why'd they take the hangar away? I have no idea. It was nice going into the hangar. Yeah, we make a lot of money with the Grand Caravan, like up to $1 million. But so far the max I've made is like 800K. So we like 700 or 800K for the first 3 we've done. All right, altitude hold at 6,000. I mean, it's probably because of the winds that they gave us 6,000 on sim brief. Yeah, we got a 12 knot tailwind, which is very nice. As long as it's smooth, I'm okay with it. That last flight took so long because of the bumps. I couldn't keep time acceleration on. And of course we don't have enough fuel, but hopefully we'll get that bug fixed soon. 2 hours of fuel, 3.5 hours estimated time en route. All right, let's get the torque up to the teal part. The little teal indicator. Making sure the ITTs are in the green. Looks good. All right, there we go. What's up, Zach? Impressed by your knowledge. I read in your homepage you learned everything yourself. Yes. Every knob in every plane, I wish. I mean, I'm still learning things constantly. Look, I forgot to use the inertial separator on this takeoff, so that's what I get for not using checklists. All right, we're gonna get some disgusting bug splatter on the windshield, I'm sure. I mean, it looks like it got cleaned even though I didn't clean the plane, so. Is it worth paying for cleaning the plane? I'm not sure. All we need is a good livery and then we'll be happy. I bet somebody will make something that lets us use custom liveries in career mode before we're able to officially. All we have to do is basically trick it to think that the teal one is our what's it called? Our couch captain's livery or something. Just like replace it in some way. Oh, Missionary Bush Pilot's video for the Kodiak. I actually did watch that when he came out with it. I threw my money at him. I was watching his channel a lot at the time. Yeah, the Kodiak is pretty cool. Yeah, that guy is such an insanely good pilot. It is crazy watching his channel. All right, we're almost up in our do not exceed speed here. I'm gonna pull the power back just a little bit. A nice 11 knot tailwind this time. 189 ground speed. And we got a ways to go. What's the elevation at our destination? 2,500 feet. No weather info. And I'm sure no charts. Not even an airport chart. And even Navigraph didn't pull in a chart for us either. All we had was our departure airport chart. We are going to bust this airspace, but we're on an IFR flight plan, so we're good. And we got our Arokas. I don't know if these are the MEFs or Arokas. I think on an IFR chart, there's supposedly Arokas instead. What is that? Off route obstacle clearance altitude or something like that. How do you get cargo ops? You know, a few people have been asking that and saying that they're unable to unlock it even though they have the specializations and enough money for the plane, so I don't know the answer. As long as you have the specializations and you have enough money for the cheapest plane, which would be the 172, so you need like, what, 200K or so? Then it should work. But yeah, people have said even with that, they've been having issues. It's unfortunately one of those situations where I haven't had the problem myself, so I don't know how to help with it. From career mode, seems they don't change the barrow from standard much. Yeah, every now and then it does. Like it, if you hit comma, like this is a live mission, so this is live time of day. TKS, it should be off. Yeah, it's off. It should be live time of day. This is a rare live mission, but a lot of the time it does seem like it's using weather. BeyondATC is working. I had a problem departing though. We were departing an untowered airport, holding for release, and I was getting a fatal error, but I'm on the experimental branch. Maybe we'll hear some en route traffic. It just depends on where we are in the world and the real world flight data they have. So hopefully we'll hear somebody at some point. But I do have BeyondATC going right now. We are on with Winnipeg Center. BeyondATC is a little hit or miss when you're doing career mode because you're flying into a lot of really small airports. So if you fly into an airport where there's no official parking spots with that airport scenery in the sim, then BeyondATC can't be used for it, since it tries to do the end-to-end parking to parking. Maybe that'll change in the future, but oh, we got a bug splat. Yeah, that's how it is right now. I've been trying every now and then. I won't run out of fuel because we're going to use the add fuel shortcut. So until they fix the bug with the fuel where you can't purchase fuel right now, you can buy it, you just don't get it. Unless you restart your mission, I guess, somebody's saying. But for now, I'm just using the add fuel shortcut, so we'll just top it off as we need a couple times during the flight. That's really the only workaround right now. All right, let's go to double speed for now, since it's a 3.5 hour flight. We don't want to be here all day. We're only at 6,000 feet, so we got some scenery to enjoy. What's up, Dale? How you doing? Fuel stations at small airports are not loading. Significant other. She's been in a few different planes, like Pipers, Cirrus. I don't think she's been in a Diamond. Cessna. Yeah, she's been in like all the standard ones. So like a 172, an Archer. Is it an Archer or a Warrior? It wasn't a Warrior, but it wasn't complex. I think one time we flew an SR-20. A bunch of different planes. I'd like to fly in a Diamond sometime. Yeah, I'll get the fluid on normal for this patch here. SimRate, the only way is by downloading a plugin. There's one called SimRate Selector that's pretty good. It puts it in your toolbar, but the problem is in career mode, you can't use it. In career mode, it's like a lockdown thing. You know, you have to use realistic turbulence. And I have it installed, but it only works in free flight mode, unfortunately. So maybe they'll green light certain add-ons for use in career mode later. That would be nice. SimRate Bandit, yeah, I think that was is that external program? But I just hit Control Plus. I mean, all you have to do to get down to the 1x speed for sure is hit decrease SimRate a bunch of times, so you're at -4, and then hit plus, or you'll be at 1/16 speed. Then hit the increase 4 times. That'll always put you at 1x speed. Nothing realistic about turbulence. Yeah, everybody says it's crap. And most people seem to turn it down to medium or low setting and say that's a lot better. So, yeah, unfortunately in career mode, we have to deal with the supposedly realistic setting, which just makes it even harder. But I wish Microsoft would just delete the realistic turbulence option. Like, Seems like every real pilot says it is horrible and totally wrong and inaccurate. So I don't know. I wish they would just delete it so we can just all use medium, have a shot at some more realism. How do you set up the quadrant with a 4-engine plane? Mine, I just use, since I only have 2 throttle axes, I either just use throttle axis and just use 1 so it does all 4 at the same time. Or if it's 4 engines, I could do throttle 1 and throttle 2 on my first axis, throttle 3 and 4 on my second axis. So at least I can split between the left engines and the right engines if I need to. But I pretty rarely fly a 4-engine plane anyway, so usually I just need 1 or 2. What's up, Dale? Thanks for the sub, Dale. Appreciate it. Definitely use sim rate in career mode. Yeah, just bind it in your settings. If you want to use an external program, I think SimRate Bandit's like a Windows program. I haven't used that one. I just use the plugin versions, but yeah, you can't use the add-on versions up here in the toolbar, unfortunately. Not yet. Why do I refuel? Because it's the only way to get to the destination. You can see it's only, if you refuel beforehand using the UI, it doesn't refuel the plane. It just takes your money. You always start at like 500 pounds on each tank or whatever. So you can see we have not nearly enough fuel for this flight. It seems to be mostly a Grand Caravan problem. I only use the refuel shortcut in the Grand Caravan all this time. Vision Jet is fine, like the routes are short enough. Even the 737 is fine, the Cessna 172 is fine. The only one I've had where there's not enough fuel in it's the Grand Caravan. What do I do for a living? No, I'm a computer nerd for a living. I got a full-time 9 to 5. I do not do YouTube for a living. No way. I will never do YouTube for a living because it's totally unrealistic. I just do it for fun. So I appreciate you guys hanging out. And no, I'm not a real pilot. I'm just a computer nerd. My girlfriend started flying years ago, and I built a sim to just get to know what she was doing, and yeah, she flies the real planes, just private pilot, and then I got into the sim, and I like it. I've been a gamer my whole life, though, so I've definitely been a gaming dork my whole life, and I grew to love the sim. I've taken some time off simming here and there. There was a period where I took off like 8 or 9 months from YouTubing and simming, and but yeah, you know, especially with the new sim, the hype is real. I've been having a lot of fun. Over the summer, I got into airliners finally. You know, there's endless amounts to learn. I don't know everything. I've mostly been, you know, using the G1000, so I made some tutorials on it. That's about it. Does she sim with you? Not yet, but I just ordered her an Xbox, so she didn't want a full gaming PC. I was like, I'll build you a gaming PC. Put it right next to mine. But Xbox comes tomorrow. I'll set it up, and I'll probably see some of the same problems you guys are seeing with the Xbox version, so we can commiserate over our issues on Xbox. But yeah, grab that for her, and we'll see if she wants to fly along with us, if she likes it or not. You were psyched to see the Phoenix finally? Yeah, dude, the Phoenix being in this so early is insane. The Phoenix team is just... they're the GOAT. They're the GOATs. Alright, let's try 4x speed and see what happens to our plane with the turbulence. Sometimes it gets a little insane. And I'll slow it down whenever ATC hits us up. They should give us a frequency change at some point. Shared cockpit with her. She is a very private person when it comes to online stuff, so she'll probably never be on the stream, even her voice. I try to convince her every now and then, but it's just not her thing. Maybe someday she'll crack and she'll be online and say hi. You never know. Seeing the Phoenix on your channel was so hyped. I know. Yeah, pretty hyped. Check the squawk. Yours is automatically changing. I got 5206. I'm still on with Winnipeg Center, so let me ask them to verify. I'm just going to click the button to verify the next fix.
Couch 323, please verify name of my next fix.
Couch 323, I show you going direct at lure, then to do pre-VOR.
Roger, Couch 323. Yep, they got us. Lure and then do pre-VOR, so they got our route. We are going to... Is it North or South Dakota? We are going to Faith Municipal. Oh, the info button doesn't work, does it? Oh, there we go. South Dakota. Faith, South Dakota is where we're headed. And I'm using Navigraph this time. Whoops. There we go. Had that. What's up, Bandit? Oh no, you crashed your Caravan? Can't do the grind? You can do the grind. Of course you can. Just take a break. Take a break. Change it to some sweatpants, you know, get comfy. Watch an episode of a TV show. Pour yourself a tea or a beverage, whatever. And then at some point during doing that, you'll be like, I need to get back in the plane. And then you'll go do another flight. It may be in my future too, so. That's a bummer, man. This is BeyondATC that I'm using. I've been trying to get it working. We just need to be at slightly larger airports for it to work. So we got BeyondATC going. We got Volanta going in the corner to show our route and everything. But I can't do this on every flight just because BeyondATC has some requirements with the data that it has about each airport. So when we're going into really tiny airports with no like parking spot information, it doesn't let us do it. But we are, yeah, we're able to do it for this one, so we're doing it. And I'm just ignoring the in-game ATC, so we'll probably get a bunch of points lost for that, but whatever. It's worth it. It's worth having some good sounding AI ATC. Yeah, no, it's BeyondATC. Say Intentions. I was one of the, I was probably one of their first customers. I bought it right away. Over time, I grew to dislike Say Intentions. So I prefer BeyondATC now. BeyondATC has been a very stable product, and I really like how they're developing it. So pretty much recommend BeyondATC now. There are some features of Say Intentions that are really good, like the multiplayer stuff and the cabin crews, but in general, I don't really like how they have developed it over the months. But there are some advantages, to be totally objective. There are some advantages. You know, if you're flying VFR, Say Intentions is a good option because you just can't do it in BeyondATC yet. The traffic in BeyondATC, you need the experimental build for it, which is like a supporters edition thing that costs extra. But BeyondATC is $30 for the regular edition, or you can get the supporters edition for an additional $30. The supporters edition just gives you access to the experimental builds. So they are going to be buggier, but you get to try the new features and support them. So I'm using that. That's where traffic injection is right now. But they said they're going to be releasing traffic injection, quote unquote, soon to everybody. I wouldn't be surprised if we get it sometime this month for everybody. The only additional cost for BeyondATC you could ever incur is if you choose to use the premium voices, which is what I use. I just use it because they're slightly better. There's more variety. It's not a huge deal. You can use the free voices forever, and you get free updates for life. So you can literally just spend $30 US on it. Get lifetime upgrades and unlimited basic AI voices. They're still light years beyond the Microsoft ones. I just like to use the premium voices just to kind of show them off and, you know, throw them more support. I spend money topping them off every now and then.
Canada 851 heavy flight level 360.
We're getting an Air Canada flight. So this is the traffic injection.
851 heavy Winnipeg Center, radar contact.
Let's go ahead and turn traffic on over here too, just in case they get close enough and we can see them. Detail is on all. I do not have a discount code, nope. And I paid for everything with them. I was on the beta. the beta team before it came out. They gave me some codes to give away back then, but that's the only involvement I've had with them. Is at one point they gave me codes to give away, but I pay for it myself. Can you customize the paint on the Vision yet? No, there's no paint customization yet, so you get what you get, which is why I'm flying this ugly thing. Thanks, Jonathan. Glad you're here, man. Yeah, at some point we'll get the customization, I think. It was a thing that they previewed in the alpha that weekend. I took screenshots of it. I've showed them a few times. But yeah, there was a livery customizer in the alpha. Yeah, even on brand new aircraft. So it's not in yet. Maybe they're... It seems like they took it out for the full release, so maybe they'll re-add it later. We're getting a patch next week for Flight Sim. We're getting one the week after that, so we'll see how it goes. Yes, BeyondATC is IFR only. They actually have their roadmap, so I can't look at it because it is in the software. You can click on roadmap at the bottom. I think you go to like account, but I can't see that right now. But yeah, they have their roadmap and they've been sticking to their roadmap. Traffic injection was the next big thing. So there is traffic injection. They already have traffic separation on the ground. They'll have you and the AI injected traffic, which is based on like Flight Radar 24 data for real world routes. They will have you get sequenced in with that traffic on the ground for taxiing. You'll hold short for departing and arriving traffic for a runway. They'll do line up and wait if someone just took off before you. And when you take off, you'll hear them tell the person behind you to line up and wait. They also recently added in separation based on traffic on the runway and go around. So you'll get speed restrictions. I think the speed restrictions might just be based on your SIDS and stars if you have them. But they did add go arounds for AI traffic and for you. So if there's a traffic on the runway or if you're on the runway, they'll tell the AI to go around or tell you to go around. So, you know, they're just constantly improving it. $30 one time cost. You get unlimited basic, they call them the basic AI voices, but they're very good. You can pay extra for the premium voices, which you get a small amount of premium voices for free. When you start, you get like usage credits for that. You could top it off if you want later, but it's totally optional. And you get lifetime updates. If you want access to traffic though, right now the injected traffic is still part of the experimental build. The only way to get that is by being a supporter edition customer. That's $60 instead of $30. So, but if you don't care about the experimental and potentially buggy versions, then, you know, they'll eventually bring traffic to the main version. They said soon recently, so hopefully it's sometime this month that everybody will get traffic. They've just been doing bugs. I mean, they just had a build yesterday. The build yesterday, they improved it so when you're at large airports, it will use the separate frequencies mattering which area of the airport you're in, you know? Sometimes there's like tower east departures, tower west departures, or tower north, tower south, ramp north, ramp south. Apparently they now have support for all those frequencies. Before, they would just give you a single frequency. But now, I don't think we're going to have those. Yeah, we only have center. Both of these are untowered airports, so we only get the center frequency. We'll just be on this one frequency the whole way, it looks like. And BeyondATC also has like co-pilot, auto change your radio frequencies. And it has a transcript, so you can look at this if you want. 124.0 couch 323, bye-bye. I have auto-tune radio on, so it's automatically changed the frequency in our plane for us. You can turn that off too if you don't want it. So it's put that in automatically, so I can just contact Winnipeg Center again. Winnipeg, couch 323, 6,000.
Couch 323, say altitude.
6,000 feet, couch 323.
Couch 323, Winnipeg Center, radar contact.
But yeah, BeyondATC is great. It's very, very fast. I mean, there are bugs. I just had a bug that it crashed when I was trying to take off from the airport on the experimental version. Probably because it was an untowered airport. How does it work with VATSIM? I mean, you could try to run both of them at the same time, but I mean, Generally, you're just using one ATC at once, you know? Might be confusing to use both. You have to like tell the difference between Unicom or whatever and the AI ATC. All right, let's go to 2x speed. This is getting a little crazy. Slow it down. You like the auto tune? Yeah, the auto tune's really nice, and if you want, you can just turn on auto respond. And for the most part, the co-pilot, you know, they'll respond, but they won't make decisions for you. So if there's, you know, when they give you your arrival, for example, or what approach to take, you have a chance to change that. And you can always use the buttons here to reply instead. You can set a shortcut to use the first response as a button, because usually that's the one you want. Best thing to buy after the Grand Caravan? I don't know. I have the same question, actually. All right, we'll accelerate a little more here. Yeah, I have the same question. I guess I would probably get the Longitude or the CJ4. They're like 6 or 7 million each, I think. 737 is like 90 million. I don't know yet, though. Maybe one of you guys knows. Does the CJ4 or the Longitude work for missions yet, for charter? Because I think I would probably do the Longitude. I prefer the CJ4, but the Longitude has more passengers, more seats than the CJ4.
Winnipeg Center, Air Canada 851 Heavy, flight level 360.
Two different ones.
Air Canada 851 Heavy, Winnipeg
The
Center
CJ4 and the Longitude are two different citations. The Longitude is bigger, holds more passengers, and it has Garmin G5000 avionics. The CJ4 is a bit smaller, and it has Proline 21 Collins avionics. They look like typical airliner avionics with like the 4 screens and the flight computer down here. I like that kind of avionic choice as opposed to Garmin, but for a jet, but they're both great. Tutorial how to use private jets.
Contact Winnipeg Center 118.0.
118.0, couch 323. Alright, they switched us again. We're getting frequency changes pretty often since I'm using time acceleration. Winnipeg, couch 323, 6,000 feet.
Couch 323, say altitude.
6,000. I don't know why it doesn't get it the first time.
Winnipeg Center, radar contact.
I would like an altimeter. I don't think we can request altimeter yet. Maybe they'll add that at some point. We can submit icing PyReps, turbulence PyReps. The Pilatus doesn't spawn missions. Yeah, I've heard not to get the PC-12 yet. If I bought it, I would just hang on to it. I'd turn on AI crew and not take the loss by selling it, because they're gonna update it, right? It's in the choices for planes to buy. I'm sure they'll update it so it works. So Cessna 182 is the best aircraft. Everyone likes something different. Difference between VATSIM and BeyondATC? I mean, VATSIM's run by humans. You only get coverage when humans are online. Otherwise, you use like a Unicom frequency to talk to other pilots. It's very popular, though. BeyondATC, you get coverage at basically every airport in the world 24/7. But it's AI. So like with VATSIM, if you have coverage where you're choosing to fly in the world, then it's great. More serious. Try VATSIM. I've done VATSIM before. I don't use it anymore because they have some weird policies. Other streamers have had VATSIM demand they send them photo identification, and I think that's super creepy and weird. So until they change that policy, I'm not going to use it. So I've been leaning into the AI stuff, which I like. Let's get the fluid back on. How am I finding it in general? The sim or BeyondATC, James? The sim is great if you're okay with doing career mode and flying a limited number of planes. There are some bugs, but they've announced there's a patch next week and the following week, so we got at least 2 patches coming in the next, 14 days or so. But yeah, there's definitely some bugs, you know. But I mean, I've put in a ton of time over the last 2 weeks, so I'm having a fun time with career mode. I think it's pretty impressive. Takeoff emergency bat. Just turn off battery too, Kevo. Yeah, what old school Mike said. BeyondATC equals Skynet. Bring on our AI overlords. Hey, as long as they're giving me good ATC coverage, I will use Skynet. The game in general, yeah. If you really love your like planes that you're flying in 2020, I would wait until they get official support from their developers in 2024. But if you really like the idea of a career mode that tracks the wear and tear of like dozens of components in your plane, and you build a fleet and you do like 10 different mission types like firefighting and flight seeing or sightseeing, crop dusting, you know, passengers and cargo, and you're okay with the limited number of planes for now, I would dive right into career mode. There are some bugs, like even last night I got an error at the end of my flight. It just said error and I got kicked out, lost my 2 hours or whatever. If you're the kind of person that can just brush it off and say, you know, no big deal, I'll wait for bug fixes or I'll just redo that mission again, then you'll be fine. If the bugs and the lack of planes is going to make you rage, then yeah, I would just wait. There's only certain planes you can fly right now. 172, Vision Jet, Grand Caravan, the Cub, the Asobo 737 Max. And I don't know. I want to know if the longitude is working yet. But the planes that don't work yet will eventually work. It's probably just because they weren't ready for the wear and tear and the damage and the maintenance aspect of all the planes. So beautiful. You just play Enya in the background? Yes. Yeah, I mean, there are clearly some problems. Xbox users have definitely been experiencing more problems, I think. Same with people flying the rotorcraft side of the skill tree. So fixed wing career mode seems to be having a better time. What's up, Stevie?
Winnipeg Center, WestJet 570, descending via BFAN 4, flight level 182.
There's a WestJet flight.
WestJet 570, Winnipeg Center identified.
Does the 200 version give more planes in career mode? Not yet, no. Career mode is very limited to like a handful of planes from the standard edition. Some of them don't even work. You know, like Nate in chat said he saved up to $6 million for the PC-12 and it doesn't let you use it in career mode yet, even though it lets you purchase it in career mode. I don't know the answer for the 2 business jets yet. But if you're good with grinding in the 172, the Vision Jet, the Grand Caravan, those are all working very well right now. I think there are fuel loading issues in the Optica, I think somebody said, right? Top right corner is Volanta. It's using my SimBrief flight plan to show us where we are en route. It's a highly customized Volanta flight overlay, streamer overlay. I just customized it with CSS. All right, we still got our TKS fluid on here. All right, we're gonna need tomorrow's thumbnail, so give me a second. And tomorrow's Monday, right? Maybe it's tomorrow's thumbnail, who knows? Did your first landing in fog earlier? Bring me my brown pants. I love the brown pants joke. Was it red pants? Bring me my red outfit. I don't want the other men to know if I've been stabbed, so we can fight alongside and it won't ruin their confidence. Sir, they're attacking it. Bring me my brown pants. Was it red shirt? Bring me my red shirt. I don't want like my fellow men to see me if I get injured and worry about fighting on. Eventually you'd I didn't see the message. Oh, does the 200 give you more planes? Yeah, so the thing with the planes is just because of the complexity of the planes, I think we understand why not all of them are available yet. It has to work with the new wear and tear, damage, failure system and the maintenance system that's in career mode. So I do agree they may have rushed the release, right? Because obviously, like, these planes should be usable. So, but I'm also happy that I've been able to play the game the last 2 weeks. So, you know. Oh, nice, Stevie. Yeah, Xbox with the keyboard and mouse. That is the way. I'll be trying the Xbox out this week. The Mountain is going to give the Xbox a shot, so I picked up an Xbox so she can fly along potentially. We'll see if she likes it. You've reset career mode 3 times? Why? It takes so long to redo all the specializations and the exams and everything. Even if I crash this plane right now, I would not redo career mode. No way. There's been too much time. Is the AP wonky? No. In time acceleration, we can get this, like through the turbulence. It's more of a turbulence problem.
WestJet 570, contact Winnipeg approach 121.0.
Contact Winnipeg approach 121.0, WestJet 570.
Make sure you're turning on the yaw damper too, but we do get this oscillating when we're getting crappy turbulence. Yeah, 19 certifications. Yeah, I am not redoing that at all. There's no way. I grinded too much in employee mode for all the certifications, all the specialties. I have to do one more firefighting mission to unlock the extended attack fire mission with the Viking, and then there's just the heavy transport ones, which I don't know that we can even do those yet. We will see. Yeah, the plane is dancing. Man, Canada's looking great, dude. I love the weather, the cold, starting in the snow. I'm glad we came up to... Oh, no, actually, wait, we're not in Canada anymore. Wait, did we cross the border? No, I think we still are in Canada. Yeah, we haven't crossed the border just yet. Yeah, we got a ways to go until we're back in the U.S. We're passing a city called Broken Head. Winnipeg's in front of us. We're going to go right over Winnipeg, it looks like. So that'll be cool. Have I had more crashes? I did have a red error last night at the end of the stream that kicked me out of the mission. You like the career mode, Stevie? Nice. I mean, career mode is just a reason to fly. Like, it's so nice that people on Xbox... It's good that people on Xbox have it now because, you know, people on PC have had all the career mode apps all along. You know, we've had like a Pilot's Life, On Air Company, NeoFly, FS Economy, Sky Park, Air Hauler. You know, there's no shortage of career mode apps that people on PC have had. So it is very cool that everybody on Xbox gets a career mode. And I think this is the best career mode that has been had yet, simply because of the wear and tear. The wear and tear and the failures and the maintenance we have to do on the planes, it is crazy. It's awesome. Several months from now, we're going to be like, hey, remember back when we only had 5 planes to fly and now we have 15 or whatever? Hopefully it's that fast. You know, maybe it'll be 6 months, but... Oh, Pilot's Life is supposedly working, Zach. I haven't tried it myself, but people over the last few days have said that Pilot's Life works with 2024. So you should just give it a shot. What does what do expands Pilot's Life? Pilot's Life is a career mode. It's very much based on flying real-world airlines and their routes. and you move from one airline to another. So you'll start with like a budget airline, like an economy one. You'll be flying for like, you know, maybe you'll be like Spirit or Southwest or something. You can move your way up to Delta or American, but it's global. So there are real world and even now defunct airlines in the database that you fly their real world routes throughout the world. And you can decide when you get job offers to move from one to another. And it rates your landings and stuff like that. You gotta like, yeah, it's really nice. It's a good way to, if you're a fan of flying airliners, it's a good way to fly real world routes and get around the entire world. And you have to decide like, oh, should I go to this airline in South America or this one in Europe or this one in Canada where I'm flying cargo? You know, I only fly Boeing so far, but I'd have to pay the money to get certified to fly the Airbus. It's pretty cool. Pilot's life is pretty nice. How do I config the autopilot? Pedro, I got a bunch of tutorials on my channel for the autopilot in the G1000. The easiest way to learn it is to just watch one of those, and then since I'm live today, you can come back and ask any questions if you have them, but they should help you get the basics down. G1000 is this right here, the Garmin G1000 avionics. Explain how to fly an aircraft. Yeah, throttle, put the throttle to max, make sure there's fuel, pull back on the yoke. Keep all the numbers in the green. Any numbers in the red? Scary. Stay in the green everywhere. Green here, good. Green here, good. Green here, very good. Green here, not so good. Ignore the green over here. Green and magenta. Stay on the magenta line. Yeah, in the red, engine's dead. Red on the Pappies, dead. Red on the fuel, maybe dead. Maybe you can glide it in. Thanks, Zach. Knew I came to the right source. Green is good, red is bad. I am a child of the magenta line, yes. Hey, every now and then I'll do VORs. Flying with VORs is very satisfying. How's our fuel looking? I think it's time for the first top off. We're going to use the add fuel shortcut that I bound in my settings that you can bind yourself to add fuel instantly because we can't do it in career mode ourselves. It mainly applies when you're flying the Grand Caravan. In the other planes, I don't think I've ever had to use it, but in the Grand Caravan you run out of fuel. They don't give you enough. And if you land at an airport to try to refuel, it'll say you aren't allowed to land there and end your mission, so. Deploying caps on the ground and completing a mission. How do you complete the mission? We'll damage it and not brave enough to check. Wait until you have a lot of money.
Thanks for all your great advice and tutorials.
Thanks so much, Phil. Thanks for the 20-pound super chat, dude. Very much appreciated. And thanks for being in chat all the time and hanging out with us, Phil. Yeah, someday I'll make tutorials. I mean, streaming is just so fun. I love being on stream. But yeah, I do. Somebody asked for a Vision Jet tutorial. I think I can do that, and I do want to eventually do the 737 Max tutorial. The app on the EFB is Navigraph. It is a paid app. It's like $100 a year. This was what everybody used before we had charts available here. So if we go to the flight planner here, sometimes you get charts available, which is the new thing in Flight Sim 24. Biotoxin, thanks for the super chat, dude. I have to learn what THB is. THB is... Oh, the Thai bot. Thanks so much for the 400 Thai bots. Thanks a lot, Bio. Appreciate that. What's up, Sai? How's it going? EFB tutorial. Yeah, I will do EFB tutorials eventually when the charts show up. A lot of the charts, these are small airports, but a lot of the charts do not show up right now, even though they're on the Flight Planner website. So Microsoft has this website that you guys showed me, planner.flightsimulator.com, and every now and then I'll go and I'll double check and I'll type in an airport code up here, and we'll see the charts are available. You can see how this looks like the EFB on the side, right? The same colors. So we'll see charts available here, like FAA charts, for example. And then I'll look in the tablet and those same charts will not be available. So hopefully we're going to get a bug fix for that. And then I'll probably make some tutorials on flight planning and stuff and using charts, ILS and all that with those charts. Rick, thanks for the super chat as well, sir. Much appreciated. Thanks for the super chats, you guys. The ratings don't matter, just... Oh, a 10% money bonus? Yeah, I'm avoiding the ATC this time, so we'll see. It's not going to be very happy with me, but it's fine. I'd rather just hear BeyondATC. Alright, let's get the TKS fluid back on here. And we're crossing over Winnipeg. We're about to cross over Winnipeg. Not sure if we can see it. Maybe we will see it. Jack, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships, dude. And welcome to the 5 new couch captains. Saeed, Flavio, just stopping by, Magic Steve and Evan, courtesy of Jack. Really appreciate that. And Pyotoxin, thanks for the 1,000 Thai bets again. It's Thai. Oh, Thai bot. Sorry, Thai bot. Thank you for another super chat, Biotoxin. Appreciate that, dude. Very kind of you. Thank you for all the super chats, guys. All right, let's slow our speed down here. Problem is staying in the S tier rep. Yeah, every other time, every other flight, pretty much, I am. Every other flight, I am ruining my reputation. Skipping to descent is a big impact, yeah. Ideally, you fly the cruise part yourself. You can use sim rate, increase and decrease to get through it faster like I've been doing, but don't fast forward too fast or it could be a problem. We're like on the outskirts of Winnipeg right now, so we should be flying over Winnipeg. Good timing with the bot there on the sim rate commands. The bot just said how to do the sim rate stuff. Crappy visibility here over Winnipeg, but we're about to fly over the city. Yes, welcome to the new wooden stool captains. Playing this game wouldn't be anywhere near as fun as it has been without you in the community. Dude, thanks so much, Phil. Well, it's good to have you in it, man. Thanks for being around all the time and chatting. And giving us updates on your career mode. Can you fast forward on the Xbox? I believe you can, yeah. You just have to go in and set the commands for it, just like I did. You have to go into your controls and bind some buttons to sim rate, increase and decrease. So you go down here under Tools. So under your controls, Tools and Simulation Shortcuts is where you will find increase and decrease sim rate. You'll just need to find a button combo that's not in use yet. If you bind a button combo here and it is in use, you will see this little number in a circle. So you probably want it to bind something like hold down maybe the menu button and then hit another key. There doesn't seem to be many things bound to that. Oh, there we go. All right, we are flying over Winnipeg right now. Can you report a bug on bugs? I believe Microsoft team has like a, I don't know if it's like Zendesk or what they use, but there is a form where you can officially submit bugs with like info on your system and all that. It's like pretty big form. Might just have to Google it to find it, but yeah, there is a bug reporting form somewhere. All right, let's go bring up the flight planner timer. Am I in real time? I think I am. Yeah, I'm in real time right now. So let's go to 2x and see how the plane does. Now we see the seconds counting up faster. All right, I'm gonna leave the engine anti-ice fluid turned on here through this. We are at negative 17 Celsius. But I kind of trust SimBrief, even if we're flying through this. Maybe the winds are way worse when we get higher. Oh, the bug forum too, yeah. SLG says, hi, good to have someone to look forward to streams. Knowledge you give is awesome. Had my first game crash. No, at the end of a cargo flight. People have been saying if you skip at the end of a cargo or end of a flight when you skip to shutdown, people have been saying they're getting crashes there now. So I've been trying not to use any of the skips on the ground either. Just use time acceleration. But yeah, I had a crash just in flight. It wasn't a crash. It was like the red error message came up and ended my mission, unfortunately. Paul says on Xbox he uses Y with D-pad up and D-pad down for sim rate. Hold Y and then up and down. That's a good one. And I believe by default up and down on D-pad alone without the Y is maybe flaps up and down. I'll be learning some of the Xbox stuff coming this week just to help my girlfriend learn to fly. But I got a flight stick for her too. Just one of the Turtle Beach sticks. I did not get the Velocity one. I just got the flight stick, whatever it's called. It's got like mediocre ratings, but we just wanted something, a single thing. So we'll see how that goes. I can always return it if it isn't good. Rick says, thanks for the active chat and for showing off BeyondATC. I feel the same. Been a supporter for over a year. Nice. Yeah, BeyondATC, even though they don't have like VFR and stuff yet, I just respect the way that they've been developing the product. It seems like it's been a very stable, even though there are bugs here and there, overall, like, they seem very in touch with the community. They seem, yeah, I just respect how they're developing it. And it's been great to use. Traffic injection is incredible when you see it. We've heard a few flights on this. We heard a WestJet flight, but all the data is based on real flights. So us going back and forth here between like Winnipeg and South Dakota. See how many flights we get. I do have the settings turned down just a little bit though. Yeah, Wheels, it is add fuel quantity. Yes. Be happy it's not Ubisoft. They'd have shamed you for not liking their product. You mean if I complain about Flight Sim 2020 or 2024? Like if I was like getting crashes over and over and over again, I would load up Flight Sim 2020 and I would say this is garbage. 2024 needs bug fixes. I personally, as you guys have seen on the stream, haven't run into too many major problems, so I understand that's not like a. Obviously, if I don't have problems, doesn't mean you're not having problems. I hear Xbox is a bit of a mess right now, and so are helicopters, so. But yeah, I mean, I would be right there saying this is garbage. But I mean, for me, like I can recognize you guys are having problems, but I can also recognize that overall, this has been a positive thing that it's come out. Even if it was rushed and released early and we don't have all the planes yet. Overall, I mean, I put in a lot of time the last 2 weeks, and overall it's been good, so. I would rather have it with a few bugs and have it released on time than waiting potentially weeks or months for it to come out, because I'm super excited about the sim coming out. But yeah, I will be hooking up the Xbox tomorrow night probably, or maybe Tuesday, and see firsthand what the issues are on Series X. In the VNAV page, yes. Yeah, sorry, somebody asking about VNAV. I think I missed it. I'll be using it for the descent here. Yeah, you need an altitude in your flight plan that is blue. So you can see I don't have any blue altitude, so I have no top of descent. The quickest way is to just set up for a visual approach. So I could set up for the visual approach to runway 31. So I go to procedures, select approach. That's all we have available. There are no instrument approaches here like an ILS or an RNAV approach. So we'll choose visual 31. I'll choose straight because that'll add an additional waypoint to turn me and line me up with the runway. And because I don't want to go to that waypoint directly right at this moment, I'm going to use load instead. If you want to have the GPS sequence to that new waypoint, you would choose activate, but I have an en route waypoint I still have to cross coming up. Yeah, there's still this waypoint way down. Oh, where is it? I thought there was one more waypoint. Oh, it's actually at the airport. So I could use activate, but anyway, I'm just gonna use load. But now you can see down here, it automatically calculates our final approach altitude when we're on final for the runway. So because that's a blue altitude, it's a defined altitude, we get a top of descent here. What's the plugin in the top right? It is Volanta. It's their streamer overlay tool, and I've highly customized it to just remove everything except the airports in the progress bar. Just using CSS. It doesn't show up on my monitor while I'm playing. It only shows up in the stream, in the streaming software as an overlay. Medevac's a scam? What happened? $200K for Medevac. Alrighty, yeah, 3.5 hour flight, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna try, I think we're in 2x still. Yeah, this looks like maybe 2x. Keep needing to get the anti-ice on. We can get our speed back up a bit, and then we'll see how 4x goes. Autopilots don't always play well with 4x speed, so you just gotta watch yourself, you know? Get a little bouncy. Especially at this low altitude, it's a little sketchy. I'm gonna turn on my co-pilot. It looks like, yeah, we haven't heard ATC for a bit, but I mean, I have the traffic dialed down a little bit. No, maybe I'll turn the traffic up. Let's turn the traffic up to the recommended setting of 5 instead, so maybe we'll hear a bit more en route traffic. Yeah, you can definitely get into some danger using too high of a sim rate, so if it gets too shaky and the autopilot gets disconnected because of the plane bouncing around too much, it'll auto disconnect, and then if you're not paying attention, then yeah, you can find yourself in the ground pretty fast, or in like inverted. So yeah, it's up to you how much to accelerate. I personally rarely go over 4x. And we got some gross looking weather ahead here. Kind of love that you can get the weather map on the tablet too, because it's kind of nice to clean up the map sometimes. Like I can use this one to see the terrain, but anyway, we're on an IFR flight plan. We should be fine with our altitude. I'm guessing it picked this altitude because the wind's higher, probably really crappy. They're pretty calm right now. We had like a 10 or 15 knot tailwind earlier. That was pretty nice. How do you pick a good cruise altitude? I use SimBrief for this flight. Normally I just go look here. But I don't know how in the route section here, so flight planner and then the top route button, it'll show a recommended one. I think they recommended 11,000 for this. But I'm using SimBrief, which is more in-depth than the flight planner in Microsoft Flight Sim by default, so. If it's calm, why is it jiggling around? It's probably just the turbulence and the wind physics of the sim. It could be thermals. I can't turn them on, but when you're flying under clouds, if you turn on thermals, you'll see the thermals rising up from under the cloud layers. I don't know if that's a thing in such cold temperatures, though. I don't really know about it. But it's basically all stemming from the unrealistic, so-called realistic turbulence setting that you're forced to use in career mode. Lots of people like using the medium setting instead. So we just have to deal with it for now in career mode. Maybe someday Microsoft will tone it down or just make medium the default setting. Yeah, we're using SimRate as well, but it will still bounce us around quite a bit. We had it the first flight, we were bouncing all over the place. Yeah, it could also get to the point where we start like roller coaster, like porpoising up and down, and then you just need to turn it off. Turn it back to 1x and wait until you get to smoother air. 208's always wobbling? Oh, okay. They tested it. Oh, without winds and it still wobbles. All right. Well, there you go. I turned on the co-pilot.
Center 127.6, couch 323.
She's
Have a good
handling
evening.
it. I guess I should change the voice. We'll make it a dude's voice.
Minneapolis Center, couch 323, 6,100
We'll change to UK
feet.
male. All right, his voice is now changed.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center, roger.
The squashed bug. It shows up during the flight. It's not always there. It's always that same splat, though. It's always the same big splat right there. More pronounced when I sped it up, yeah. Looks like we're passing by a place called Mount Carmel, or Carmel, over there. We can't see it. Anti-ice again. All right, what's our top of descent? Hour and 39 still. All right, let us try to go to 4x speed. And we'll see how we fare. There is some bad weather, some bad precip coming up here, so hopefully we won't be... Looks like we won't be in it too long. But it is yellow. Oh, that's the highest mountain in Manitoba? We did just cross over into the United States, though, it looks like. Looks like we're on... Are we on Minneapolis Center right now? Yeah, we're on Minneapolis Center on BeyondATC. So yeah, we did cross over. Oh, that was a joke? I don't know. I don't know anything about landmarks in Canada, honestly. You found deer, bison, horses, and had a deer attack your plane? It's very flat. Got it. Okay. I guess that's why we're at 6,000 feet. But yeah, we're in... I don't know. Are we in Minnesota or North Dakota? I think maybe we're in North Dakota. I'm not sure. It's weird not having state boundaries on like any of the maps. All right, 4x speed. I mean, it's a little scarier flying with the sim rate in this kind of weather than without it. Like, obviously we're saving time, but it's a little sketchy. And I'm like, all right, if we get just a crazy gust and it knocks the autopilot off, I gotta be ready. North Dakota. Yeah, we're going southwest from Winnipeg. Oh, Snake River, nice. We flew all throughout. We followed the Snake River forever in some of our group flight streams. I think it was when we did the Cross the USA was that last December? We did a flight across the US from Florida Keys up to Friday Harbor. Yeah, we were flying along Snake River for a lot of that flight. Getting like a whiteout here. Alright, so I'm going to remove the en route waypoint here. Otherwise, this is what happens when you add an approach. If you don't activate it, you still have an en route waypoint for our destination. So I'm going to remove that. So we go from DPR over here to the straight waypoint. So we'll clear this en route airport. And top of descent should be sooner because of that. 232 miles until we get to the VOR. Is it Dupree or Dupaid? I forget what the name of the VOR is. Yeah, look at this. Altitude is good. Not upset about this. We're right between the clouds. We're just about to get into the yellow though on the weather radar, so see how this goes.
Couch 323, contact Minneapolis Center.
All right, let's go to 2x.
Contact Minneapolis Center 124.2, couch 323. Minneapolis
Ventriloquist.
Center, couch 323, 6,000 feet.
The radar does work on the Grand Caravan, yeah.
323 Minneapolis Center, roger.
We can get to it here with the inner FMS knob. Go to weather radar. Mode, standby, weather. And then we can zoom in and out. And we can also go back and hit the vertical mode to see how much higher or lower we are. We're pretty much, yeah, we're just right above it. I think this is the center line if we hit tilt, yeah. So we are just above the clouds here. Yeah, looks like this is a good, or just above the precip at least. This is a great altitude. And then since I have the inset map here, while I'm using weather radar, I can just zoom this one out so we get a... And those are just mountains past our destination. But yeah, the Grand Caravan does have its own onboard weather radar right here. The Cessna 172 can use that screen too, but that's definitely a bug. It shouldn't be able to. But they can all turn on like the satellite weather option. Yeah, this is a great assigned altitude. Good job, SimBrief. So I'm going to go ahead and turn this back to standby. Just get the map back on. Does Garmin have total market dominance? No, there are other glass cockpit systems like Avidyne that exist. I think when I flew with my girlfriend in one of the planes that had Avidyne avionics, which were similar looking to the G1000. Yes, New Sky supports 2024. There's a new beta download that you have to get though, Nick, for it. Let me get you the link. Here is the direct link. It's just a folder of files. Just download the one at the top, New Sky Beta Setup 720.exe. That's the beta directly from their site. Just use that and it'll work for Flight Sim 2024. I think I had to start the sim first and then start New Sky. If it says that it can't find the sim, just restart New Sky. It just seems like the sim has to be started first with the beta. The one issue with the beta for New Sky though is it doesn't necessarily have all the new plane models supported. So like somebody tried to fly the Vision Jet the other day, yesterday I think, and it doesn't recognize the new Flight Sim 24 Vision Jet. But if you have the SimFX one in your library, you could try that one instead. That's probably going to happen with the newest planes. No A400, I'm not sure. You could go to their Discord and ask. There is a whole section to request new planes to be added. So I'm guessing that they're working on it over time. They're pretty responsive. It's just a single developer that makes it, so. But yeah, he's usually pretty responsive. And I'm sure they're aware of all the 24 new planes they just need to code in support for. All right, Phil, have a good one, dude. The dog is saying good night, as you can hear. Thanks again for the super chat as well, Phil. I appreciate that. All right, into the clouds we go. In and out. It's better than just being stuck in them the whole time. Whoa, that's a cool hole. We're in a tunnel. That's pretty cool. Want to know how you get away with no crashes? You've had 4 computer crashes? I would start with some diagnostic tools. I don't know, run like the Windows memory tester. Are you like overclocking like crazy or anything? Are your video drivers updated? Oh, the game, not your computer. Does it give you an error message? You could check. There's an app on Windows called Event Viewer. If you open that and go into the application logs, you might be able to find fatal... Actually, sorry, it's under the Windows logs, under application. Look for fatal errors in that list, sorted by date and time, and see if you're getting a specific error from the flight sim executable. But yeah, I mean, I have had very few crashes. I did get a crash once to desktop when I landed a plane the other day. Strange crashes with the G36 and the TBM on VIP missions. Yeah, I haven't been flying the TBM. I've just flown the 172 Vision Jet and now the Grand Caravan. I think I've flown maybe the 152 a little bit, the Air Tractor, like in the employee missions. You found the crash on Event Viewer. Click on it and then look in the details window below and look for like the exception code or something and try Googling that exception code. See if anything comes up. I don't know if you'll find Flight Sim 24 specific stuff, but if it's something that also happened in 2020, there might be some threads about it. There should be like a cryptic looking exception code or something like that. Like a long string of numbers. Do I think Deluxe and Premium? It's just about if you want the planes, Snaky. You found it? Okay, bad, nice. Yeah, like maybe you could delete some caches. There's some temporary folder with files in them you could delete maybe. Sometimes it's related to a video card problem, like not the card but like the drivers, maybe a clean installation of video card drivers. Yeah, Snaky, it's really just about what planes you want, dude. So just remember, like in Flight Sim 2020, if you got the planes in the edition, they ended up being a lot cheaper than buying them after the fact. So yeah, if you don't care about the planes, just go standard. And all the third-party planes and marketplace planes you'll add later will still be usable, assuming they don't break in 24 and if they do, that the developer updates them.
Boeing 565, contact Minneapolis Center 120.6.
That's not us.
Contact Minneapolis Center 120.6, Sunwing 565.
Sunwing? Just cruising over the clouds. How's our fuel doing? We have an hour of fuel, an hour and 13 minutes en route. Still flying through all this crappy weather, looks like, for the foreseeable future. Let's see if we have an ATIS frequency available at our destination. We do not. Alright. So let's just scroll down there and see if there's a nearby airport. Alright, so our airport's here. What's the biggest airport? Not the circles, those will be smaller. We got Phillip Airport, 280 at 5 knots for the wind. Oh, right over here there's one. No wind available. How about this one? 84 Delta. Cheyenne, no wind available. No weather frequency either. I'm just gonna start clicking random ones and see if they have an ASOS frequency. Anything nearby? Can anybody help us? No winds. No winds. No wind anywhere to get over here, I guess. 6 Victor 5 Bison. No frequencies. We might be out of luck when it comes to figuring out the weather. I mean, we'll just look at our wind data on the G1000 as we get close. Out of the 172. Yeah, and into BeyondATC, yeah. I mean, I've been trying to use it since yesterday. It just matters which airports you're flying. Which airports you're flying to. BeyondATC doesn't work with a lot of the really tiny airports yet. I asked them if it's possible to get like just on route coverage and not worry about, you know, they don't support like untowered airports or CTAF too well. Sometimes it'll work where you get, well, actually that's not true. You can get clearance on the ground from center like we did. There was just a bug when we departed. It's really if it doesn't have any parking spaces defined, it seems to have an issue. But anyway, you know, it's a work in progress. It works at all the absolute major airports. So right now we're just getting the, we're just running into it not working at the tiniest ones. James says, had to go back to 2020. Yeah, loading and crashing in 24, game up and refunded it. Yeah, there's a patch this coming week, they said, and there'll be another patch on the week of the 9th. So we'll get a patch, 2 patches in the next 2 weeks. Thanks, Mott. Sylvan says, just been looking to get into flight sim and been learning a lot from the videos and streams. Sweet, dude. Appreciate that. Glad they help. Yes, come and play the sim. Career mode's fun. Unless it crashes for you all the time, which apparently that's some people's, unfortunately, what they've been getting, which is crappy. But you know, we're gonna get a patch next week. We're gonna get another one the week after. Hopefully, they're gonna tackle some of those big problems. Had that issue about small airports in NeoFly. Yeah, it's just about the data. So it's not about 2020 versus 2024. It's just they have it set up to take you from parking to parking, really from gate to gate. You know, like they focused a lot on it's just IFR, and it's focused on a lot, mostly like jet, like airliner stuff. But you can do, you know, small planes IFR. It just, your mileage may vary, you know, when it comes to these tiny airports, if it supports them yet. But it did on this one, so we're using it. We'll see how many points I lose by not using the in-sim ATC and responding to them at all through the whole flight. Maybe at least I should have gone up here and... Okay, yeah, we don't have... no IFR, no flight following, so maybe it's okay. For controls, I use a Virpil Constellation stick with the Warbird base and the Shark, it's called like the Universal Control Panel throttle. And today I have the MFG rudder pedals that I've had for a couple years, but I'm upgrading. It's kind of like a cross grade, not an upgrade, to the Virpils to try them. So I'll have all Virpils soon. But if you're looking for new stuff, WinWing is becoming very popular. VKB is very highly rated as well from people. And then eventually, if you can afford it, Virpil. Virpil's having a Black Friday sale, like up to 30% off certain items. So I believe the Virpil stick and base I have total, it's probably close to $500 because you have to buy the base separately that works with a bunch of different sticks. I think after the discount, it's between it might be like 400-ish, but the quality is hard to beat. This is also the metal stick, not the, it's got like metal components. Whatever it is, it's more durable than the plastic one. It's like the Prime instead of the regular one. Turtle Beach. People seem to really like the Velocity 1. It sounds like if you get like a Lemon and there's problems with like stick drift and stuff, just send it back. Oh yeah, Honeycomb is very good too, yes. I had Honeycomb for a bit. Honeycomb is popular. Turtle Beach, I did order a Turtle Beach stick for the Xbox that's coming tomorrow, so I'll try that out on, I think it's coming Wednesday. I just got like their flight stick or whatever, not the Velocity 1. So we'll just have a stick and we'll see how that goes. It's got like a mini flaps and throttle handle on it on the top of the stick base, so I've actually flown like that before. I used to now and then fly with my TCA stick, the Airbus side stick, and it has a little tiny slider on it, and I would just use that for the throttle and only use the stick. No rudder pedals, no throttle, and you know, that worked from time to time. I would just do that out of pure laziness when I didn't want to like pull my Honeycomb Bravo out and attach it. Yeah. Yeah, Virpil is very good quality stuff. Really happy with the Virpil stuff. They also have a lot of mounting options. I think VKB has some mounting options as well. I really love having the stick and throttle mounted just full time to my left and right side. It's a pretty low profile mount. I just got the smallest ones I could that they offered. It does pull it pretty far out, like from your desk, like towards my elbows. So I do have my arms kind of like cocked out, you know, like at 45-degree angles, but it's not a big deal. With enough autopilot, I don't have to touch the stick as much. Kind of want a desk that has like cutouts so I can have them in front of me instead. Because I'd have to roll my chair pretty far back, and then I'm too far from my keyboard and stuff. And the cord on my headphones is actually not like long enough to go that far either. So it's pretty short headphone cable for this headset. All right, how's our top of descent now? Still 54 minutes. It's not in real time, so. Oh, nice. The timer shows up at the top here. Looks like I'm in 2x speed. Let's try 4x. See what happens. See how it's going 2 seconds at a time, so we're in 4x speed. It updates every half a second, and every half a second it's doing 2 seconds, so we know we're in 4x. And I think I'll top off the fuel one more time. We're going to be out of fuel, so there we go. Fuel quantity button hack deployed. If the yoke could be removed. Oh, you have your yoke mounted under your desk at all times.
323, contact Minneapolis Center 125.6.
All right, let's go to real time while the ATC does its thing. Actually, let's do 2x.
Minneapolis Center, couch 323. Good evening, 6,000 feet.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center, roger.
Somehow in the back of the plane, we're getting the cockpit reflection. Wait, how do we see the yoke? What? We see the yoke from the back of the plane. The heck? Does it just show the yoke reflection in every window? Yeah, I'm using BeyondATC. That's a weird reflection. Keyboard behind the yoke. Yeah, I used to put it on top of my Honeycomb Alpha, but I really like the stick and throttle to my left and right side. I can just leave them permanently attached. So I have all in front of me. I got my keyboard and mouse all available. It's nice. They haven't given me an altimeter update forever, but we are getting close to our destination here. 47 minutes till top of descent. Oh, you think it's a 172 reflection? Wait, is it? So we got the curve here, this cutout, and then we can kind of see that it's a high wing. Yeah, this is totally different. This is a much steeper angle and then a much steeper angle here. This is a 45-degree angle. You're right, it's a Cessna 172 reflection. Or something. Like, what is this? There's like a little... This looks like a transponder or maybe an autopilot. And then there's the sticker. And then that's like the ELT switch or something. It's definitely the 172. That's so weird. You've never left the 172. Now we're icing up a little bit. All right, let's get this to high. Got any ice on the wings? Yeah, we got a little... can't tell. It looks like ice and bug splatter. Maybe a little bit of both. We got the icing fluid turned on. Weird corner to cut. Yeah, that's pretty funny. They didn't expect me to be sitting in the back of the plane, maybe. Yeah, I thought I was out of the 172 also. Alright, 43. Let's go back to 4x speed. So we'll get about 10 minutes till top of descent in 4x. No need for a nav light? Yeah. We'll get there eventually. We want the $1 million. I wonder if today we can actually get... I don't know, what is it, 7 million? I don't know that I'll get enough money today to try the Longitude or something. Has anybody gotten the Longitude or the CJ4? Anybody at all? Anybody at all? I think the Longitude might be the next choice. Oh, don't have the certification yet. Ew, all the bugs. Got icing on the windows too. Longitude had a great glow up for 2024. Oh, is it really good? It's really good in free flight? I haven't tried it yet, Kev. Alright, looks like we might be getting out of the weather up here, which would be very nice. Hold this down and clear the windshields. There we go. Glass is all clear now. Yeah, you hope the wind gets an update. I hope they just delete the realistic turbulence setting. Just make the medium setting the default. Delete the realistic turbulence. Like, that's it. Problem solved. Everybody says, like, to change it to medium because it's totally unrealistic, so I wish they would just do that. Still 30 minutes for top of descent. Oh, nice, Ben. All your errors were pertaining to the Limitless folder. Limitless folder is the Flight Sim 2024, like, data folder. That's the new, like, app data folder. I think Limitless was maybe, like, a code name for the project. Found a video explaining how to delete all those files and reload when you start the game again. Okay. Nice, man. I hope it works for you. Let us know if it worked. Is that setting what was whipping your tail around? Wait, which setting? Freeze and crash on final after 2.5 hours. Yeah, I crashed last night in the middle. In the middle of cruise, though. I'm going to bring ours down to 2x speed. I hope I make it as well. Thanks, Ben. Glad to have you here. All right, we are coming up on the border between North and South Dakota. After we land here, I'm going to take a bathroom break and grab a protein shake or something, or a snack. All right, co-pilot, take care of it.
Contact Minneapolis Center 124.2.
This is Beyond ATC. If you're just tuning in, this is not
Minneapolis
the
Center,
Flight Sim
couch
ATC.
323,
Not the
6,000
default.
feet.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center, roger.
All right, we're in the green now in the weather. That's good. And hopefully we're out of it after this awkward square edge here. All right, top of descent, 24 minutes. Oh man, this has been a trek. This has felt like a long one. How much of an improvement is Beyond ATC? Much, much better. It is much, much better. The main thing, I mean, it's a $30 one-time cost. If you like to fly IFR with ATC and you want like 24/7 coverage, I would get it. If you want to fly VFR, you could consider say intentions, but that's a subscription cost as far as I know, and it's so it's like $20 or $30 a month or something. So, does it clash? We're kind of figuring it out this time. I went into sound settings and I turned the character volume, AI characters, to 0. So even if they're trying to talk to me, I'm not hearing them. That's another way to not hear your passengers talk on the phone anyway. Just turn the sounds off. How is it a one-time cost? It just is. They also, I mean, you can pay to use premium voices, which is what I do. So they make money from that. And you can also pay an extra $30 to be a supporter pack, and get access to the experimental builds, which could be more buggy, but right now those builds have the traffic injector. On device, I don't know exactly, but I mean, when you're flying online in Flight Sim 24 anyway. I haven't like done network inspection, so I'm not sure. It's extremely fast though, so I think maybe it does some of it through the app locally. But you can talk to it, you can click buttons to respond to it, you can turn on a co-pilot, and it's only a one-time cost to use the basic AI voices, which are very good. But the restrictions are it's for IFR only, and if you're flying into really tiny airports, they don't necessarily work for really small airports.
Contact Minneapolis Center.
So I'm just using the co-pilot right now, so he's replying, as you can hear. It's changing the frequency.
Minneapolis Center, couch 323,
it's checking
6,000
in.
feet.
I'll have to acknowledge approaches and stuff, but...
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center, roger.
Yeah, it's AI text-to-speech, or AI voice generation. And then when you talk to it, I think it's, yeah, AI-powered voice recognition when you speak. Speech recognition, yeah, what Jack said. You got the same white and silver Vision Jet? Yeah, that one's pretty slick. As long as it's not this teal color, it's a good-looking plane. I mean, the teal would be fine if it had other colors as well, and like spots of teal, but man. Was that a streamer's voice? No, I'm not using any of the streamer voice, but they do have celebrity streamer voices that you can use premium credits for as well. But this is just the default UK male voice. How does it integrate? It's a Windows app that runs in the background, and you need to use SimBrief to generate your flight plan. That's a requirement for BeyondATC. Yeah, the game doesn't think I'm responding. Well, you can't talk to the in-game ATC, and I set a hotkey that is not in use, like my trigger for push-to-talk is not used by the sim, so it just doesn't trigger anything in this window at all. I just ignore it. I turn the ATC voices off in Microsoft in the flight sim, so As far as the in-game ATC is concerned, I have never replied to it, and they just cut me off and they're angry at me, but I just don't hear it, so. And the reason you can't really use both is just because they'll use the same frequencies. You'll hear it doubled up. You'll hear Microsoft and BeyondATC at the same time, so that'll be confusing. But we're going to see on this flight how much it dings me in career mode for not using the in-game ATC. Hopefully I just get like punished one time for basically not talking to them. Because if I had done the IFR flight plan and then ignored every subsequent call, I assume that's, you know, a penalty, another penalty, another penalty. BeyondATC uses an archive, like, I don't know if it's a rolling 24 archive, but they use real world route and flight data from Flight Radar 24. They have some agreement with them to use their data. So you're getting real world flight numbers, and you can look them up. So if you hear like, you know, WestJet 1425, you can like look it up in the real world on like, you know, FlightAware or something and see the exact flight. And I think when we did the test, I think it was like a flight that was 2 or 3 hours delayed. So like the flight had already arrived. I think it was in Oakland back when we checked. It was leaving like John Wayne for Oakland or something like that, or Long Beach to Oakland. And I looked up the real world flight and it had like just landed. So it was about like a 2 to 3 hour difference in the real time flight versus what we saw with BeyondATC. Push to talk works. Yes, you can talk to it. Your AI co-pilot can talk to it, or you can just press a button to reply. It does have a list of which buttons, like it is based on you saying the things it allows you to say. There's only a limited number of replies. You can't be like with say intentions, you'd be like, hey, what's your favorite coffee? And what color shirt are you wearing? But to be fair, that's not really stuff you would ever ask ATC anyway, so it's kind of weird. You can do it in a way. But that's why, like, say intentions is expensive. You're like talking to ChatGPT in every button press, whereas with BeyondATC, it's more of like a set of actual responses that can happen. But over time, they keep adding things like, you know, they added, you know, change your runway on departure, change your arrival runway, submit a PIREP for icing, for turbulence. You know, they keep adding things to it. So on a long enough time span, it'll let you say reasonable things you would expect to actually say in the real world to ATC. What's up, Deuterino? You got minus 35% for ignoring ATC. All right, well, that is in my future then. All right, 10 minutes till top of descent. Let's go ahead and set our VNAV up. It's only a 2,500 foot descent, so we'll move our altitude down to 3,400 to meet this, and then we'll hit VNAV. VPath is armed, and now we'll just wait for our top of descent. What's up, Creator? Question for you on the EFB bottom right. Do you have some purple boxes? The EFB on the bottom right. Do you mean this, the bottom left, the left side? The purple here shows up whenever you look up an airport. Like I'll put in LAX, it'll change to LAX, and then we can get all the information on LAX, the charts, if it has charts. Sometimes we'll get Lido charts. The charts are mostly buggy right now. And then these are also, I think these aren't the charts, but these are from the Garmin database, I think. I haven't even used this section yet. The EFB does not have all the charts. I mean, look, I'm looking at LAX and it's not. So there's a bug. There's a bug with this.
Expect radar vectors, runway 31.
Expect radar vectors, runway 31, couch 323. Oh, I'm in the settings. That's why it didn't work. Expect radar vectors, runway 31, couch 323. So the charts, there's just a bug where the charts aren't showing up, because if you go to the Microsoft Flight Sim Planner website that they made, those same charts will appear. So I think it's just a bug with the EFB. Okay, what is our time on? I think I'm in 2x. We're going to start our descent in 6 minutes, and they said to expect vectors 3-1. So I'll probably just use the visual approach instead. I mean, it's just going to turn us the same way, so I'll probably just let the autopilot do its thing. You just crashed too. Oh man, don't. Did you use the skip by chance? People are saying that the skip has been crashing them quite a bit. Which level am I? I am. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Flight Simulator is in the chat. 128. I don't know, something like that. All right, top of descent, 5 minutes. Max level, I'm not sure. Somebody else said that they're like level 140 something. All right, we got the bugs. The bug splatter is real. Kip on the grind. Landing gear won't go up. Do you own the plane? You might have damaged landing gear. If you own the plane, you have to maintain it with the mechanic in your company options. Try grabbing the handle and pulling it up. See if it pulls the handle back down. Then it might still be a keybind. What am I hauling? We have goldfish crackers. They're delicious. They're pretty light actually, despite the large sizes of the box. Oh, it was during the jet test. Were you at a slow enough speed to put the gear down? It might restrict you from putting the gear down if you're at too high of a speed, potentially. So if you look near the gear handle, you should see a speed for gear extension.
Turn left, heading 205. Descend and maintain 1,000 feet. Altimeter tree 02 tree. Faith Mun landing runway tree 1.
Turn left, heading 205, descend and maintain 1,000 feet. Altimeter 3023, Faithman landing runway 31, couch 323.
Alright, thanks co-pilot. That was a mouthful, so good thing we have him.
Altimeter tree 02 tree, expect the visual approach, runway tree 1.
That's rude, we already know that.
Altimeter 3023, expect the visual approach, runway 31.
Alright, we should be in 1x speed. Let's check it here. Here.
Couch 323.
4, 5,
maintain
6.
4,400. Vectors for the approach.
Descend, maintain 4,400. Couch 323.
All right. Little duplicate commands there. All right, 4,400. We'll do that. Co-pilot respond. No, this is BeyondATC.
Couch 323. Airport is at your 1 o'clock, 1 tree miles. Report the field in sight.
1 o'clock, 3 miles. I do not see it. Looking, couch 323. 1 o'clock. Is this it? It's so hard to see. Oh yeah, I think I see it right there. There's a super long flat. Looks like a runway right there. Field in sight, couch 323. Yeah, BeyondATC in career mode.
323, cleared visual approach runway tree 1.
Cleared visual approach 31.
Oops, I was stepping on my own co-pilot. Alright, landing lights are on. We still have...
Couch 323, no tower services available at Faith Mun Airport. Frequency change approved.
Alright.
Frequency change approved, couch 323.
Yeah, SimBrief does have a Grand Caravan profile, yep. Alright, it doesn't support CTAF frequencies, so we're good. You thought it was mandatory? If you just don't reply to it, it's not mandatory, but I might take a big penalty for not replying to it. You can turn all... I went to my sound settings and turned character voices to 0, so we do not hear our any characters talk or any ATC talk. We just did it for this flight, so... I can't use BeyondATC on every flight because it doesn't support every single airport in the world. Really tiny airports aren't supported yet, so. But for this flight, I was able to use it. So we did a SimBrief flight plan first. I plugged in the SimBrief flight plan here, so we're following the same flight plan. Now, what it's showing up here, who knows? Just fly to the airport, so. And once I get to the ground, we should see the little teal or like turquoise boxes to let us know where to hold short and stuff, so we'll just see how it goes. Are you the only one getting audio stutters? No. I haven't really had them today, but I think I had some yesterday and the day before. It seems to happen in the Vision Jet pretty often for me. Alright, let's get down to 3,400 feet now. And we should see the airport over here. Yeah, there it is. Or maybe it's this one? There's a runway right there, too. No audio in the TBM? If you're on PC, there's
Minneapolis Center, United
there's a folder of stuff you can delete. You close the sim, delete a folder called you go to a folder called streamed packages, and you delete all the files and then restart. And that fixed it for me when I had that problem.
5635, flight level 330.
All right, we're gonna get a right turn here from the autopilot.
SkyWest 5635, Minneapolis Center, roger.
All right, prop is full forward, high idle, of course. Outside air temp -5. We're leaving the stall heat on. Stall and pitot. All right, here come the 20 knot gusts. Wonderful. Every time. All right. To be fair, the last time we did not have insane gusts. Oh, yeah, we're still turning. Yeah, really nice headwind now, actually. 25 knot headwind, 8 from the right. All right, there's the runway. Let's get flaps 1. Probably just go flaps 1 on this landing. Maybe we can get slow enough since we have a 25 knot headwind. Yeah, 0 knot crosswind right now. Water landing? Yeah, you can fly planes with floats. Alright, we got VPAT, but we're gonna not use that. Let's turn the autopilot off. And flight director off. Yaw damper's still on. Alright, we'll see if we can slow down. Mission marker, I turned it off. It's another shortcut you have to bind called hide visual assistances.
United 656, contact Minneapolis Center 125.1.
Alright, let's see if we can slow down.
125.1, United 656.
Maybe I will use full flaps, I'm not sure. It's a pretty heavy wind. 25 knots, like. The main issue is if I can slow down. And I am wary of bringing the torque all the way back to idle. Yeah, we're getting that like reverse torque or whatever the heck's happening. It's super weird. Yeah, you can't bring it back to idle. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna need a second notch of flaps to slow down. We need the drag. .500 AGL. Stay on target. We got a really nice headwind here, so. That tower being right there is terrifying. I'm going to stay on the right side of the runway. I don't want to hit my wing on that thing. Alright, reverser. This tower, dude. Holy. Look at that, a very excited windsock, though. I'm gonna go to low idle. Alright, where's our parking? Guess it's back there. Alright, let's see if we got the bug with the landing again. Stop and hold short. Okay, that's good. Our turning radius is not great. We're in a Grand Caravan, it's fine. Yeah, filter for the world map would be really nice. I'm sure they're thinking about it. I mean, yeah. Even if next week and the week after all we get is some bug fixes, I'm still gonna be happy with that. Like, I don't even need them to add anything new yet. Like, this is fine. If by the end of December we get like another plane, like say the PC-12 or something starts working, that'd be awesome too. I mean, it's got to be on their list. They're going to be well aware. Brake with, yeah, the differential braking, yeah. I also don't want to hurt my brakes. This poor thing, it may be ugly, but it, you know, may be ugly, but I still want to treat it very nicely. That sounds so wrong. I'm not going to neglect it just because I think it's a very ugly livery color. Yeah, it pays the bills, you know. It hasn't been mean to us. It hasn't, there haven't been any crazy failures. So that's been fine. Yeah, I'm sure we'll get the customization, Andre. I did see it in the alpha. Alright, I'm just going to hit enter, because I know it's going to ask me to. Stop at the parking stand. I am not going to skip, because people have been saying sometimes they get crashes doing the skip. So let's get our strobe light off. And taxi light on. Looks like I can turn right better than I can turn left. Do cargo missions as an owner only show up once a day? I think you just need to go, just reveal more of the map. You could, reveal more of the map by transporting your pilot by clicking any airport in the world, and then try to reveal more of the map and more of the missions. Customize the runways to eliminate the tower. It's just part of the career mode experience, okay? You gotta keep your eyes open. Okay, parking brake is on. Let's feather the prop. Flaps are up. Let's get our lights off. Beacon is still on. Pitot heat's off. Stall heat is off. And then we'll pull the fuel. Fuel cut off. Avionics off. And battery off. And then beacon off. Come on, give me credit. Engine shut down. Plane gets dirty in free flight. Oh, does it? Maybe it's every time you load it cleans the plane, Jack. It's not persistent, is it? Look. Okay, one radio communication mistake. I ignored it the whole time. We never filed ATC, never did IFR, so I'm just going to use BeyondATC as much as I can. I don't care. I don't need 100%. I'll take a B. That is totally fine with me. Oh, baby. I could have hit 1 million maybe if I used it, though. Yes. 900K. That calls for a snack and a bathroom break, I think. Love the beard. I wish it was my beard. We're not allowed to have beards yet in the sim. Oh, it feels good. All right, we're going to continue our... maybe I'll check for a firefighting mission because I need to do one of those in the regular mode. But all right, I'm going to take a bathroom break and grab a snack from the fridge. So I'll be back in like 3 minutes. I suggest you guys do the same. All right, I'll be right back. A couple minutes and then we'll do another flight. Hopefully BeyondATC again on the next one. We'll see if it supports the airports. All right, be right back. All right, it's time for more airplanes. Aeroplanes. Oh, my holy. Wait, I went from an A to a C? Feels bad. Level 127. Feels good. All right. Minus 2 letters, plus 2 levels, plus 1 million. Man, how long is it going to take me to get the... Man, I just want to... I want to get the longitude. Imagine how different a group flight would be if you had to use your actual company planes. I know. Yeah, that would be so cool. I mean, we would do group flights in multiplayer with a multiplayer couch captain's company. The rep, I'm not sure. I think maybe you get paid more if you have higher rep. I need 7.3 million for the longitude. It's brand new though. Group flight, not in career mode. I'm on the career mode grind. 2.4 million, and it's 7. Make it happen, dude. I want it. The Bonanza can't be fueled. Did you try the fuel shortcut, Ashley? Bind a command for add fuel quantity. Did you try that one? This one here, the first one. Add fuel quantity. Try that. No go? You could try the refuel and repair. But this one might cause it to... Oh, it says ignored if realism is enforced. You could try this one as well. I don't know if it'll cause an error message or not, but... Oh, somebody else also has been saying... Sorry, I forget who was saying it, but they said that if you refuel it using the management screen, and then you just hit escape and restart the mission, it gives you full fuel, supposedly. So you could try that. So if I go to missions... Let me see if I get a cargo mission here. Yes. Oh, where are we going? Whoa, okay. To Buffalo? What state is that? Is this like Oklahoma or something? So on this screen, Ashley, you could try this. Repair and refuel gives you the error. Try this one where when you accept the mission... Oh, it says I need to maintain the aircraft. Oh, I'll have to do that anyway. Once you get into the pre-flight screen thing here, you can hit management and then refuel it. So try going here, going to fuel and payload, pulling the fuel up. Oh, yeah, you have to hit manage fuel and drag this up until it's green. I mean, I could try this right now. It's going to cost me 11,000 credits, but let's try. Hit pay. Supposedly this will just take your money and never refuel. And then once you load in, supposedly you hit escape and then hit restart mission and then the fuel happens. That's what somebody's been saying in chat. All right, let's do the update. I got to maintain landing gear. Okay, we'll do just the landing gear and flight controls. Ooh, rudder flap connection, 100 grand. 100 grand for rudder connection. Oh my god. Alright, there goes like 300k. There goes a third of the money I just made. I don't know why this is, this says to maintain, but in here it says good, so. I mean, I'm gonna try it right now at the same time, so let's see what we get. So when I get in, we should have, I think it normally gives us around 500 and something pounds per tank in the Grand Caravan. If it gives us more, then that's crazy. It probably won't. There are no CJ4 missions? Okay. Do you know about the longitude? I changed my face today. I'm going to change it periodically. Keep people guessing. None of them really look like me, so... There's no chance of revealing my identity by accident. Alright, let's see what our fuel says. Yeah, 545. We should be almost near the top, right? So let's hit escape and do restart mission. Who said this earlier, by the way? Who said to do the restart mission? I want to give them a shout out if they were right. And if they weren't right, then we will not. We'll just pretend like it never happened. A few of you have. Me. Do Lost World and 150 Burton said me. Okay, I'm not going to skip anything just in case. I don't want any crashes. Not me. Wait, we do have more fuel, don't we? Wait, what was it? 500 and something? Let me rewind to my own stream and look. Let me see what I'm going to rewind my own stream over here on the side. Let me see what I filled it up with. Okay, I brought it up to 1388. I think it did work. I brought it up to 1388. So 1388 divided by 2 is 694 per tank. But this is actually probably the usable tank, or the usable amount. I think there's a certain amount that's not usable, and I think it's probably accounting for that too. So I think it worked. Incredible. How did I learn everything? People in chat, basically. Lots of Garmin manuals, bold method articles, FAA documents, whatever comes up through Google, YouTube, you know. The internet is a pretty cool place for learning. Yeah, I mean, over time. I mean, I've been simming for like 4 years, so it's taken time to learn certain things, and I definitely don't know everything. There's a lot I learn every day or two. Do a video on what? Everything I've learned? Might be a long video. I do have a bunch of videos on the G1000. Alright, let's see if we can get BeyondATC. It looks like the fuel worked, so... let's not drain the battery, though. Let me get prop full forward. And get the starter on, fuel boost on, and beacon light on. How old am I? Older than the drinking age in the US, which is 21. I'm older than that. Alright, 12 NG. Low idle. 25-ish. Okay. NGs. 52. Starter off. Fuel boost normal. Avionics 2. Alright, I'll start it up. 16F California. Okay, we're going to try BeyondATC again. I have the in-game ATC turned off. I just have the sound for it turned off, so let's go ahead and bring up BeyondATC and see if it will work. I mean, both SimBrief and BeyondATC need to work for this to work, mattering the airports we're flying to, so if the airports are too small, it may not work. Alright, 9 Delta 2, Buffalo. I mean, it starts with a K. There's probably a good chance this is going to work. KBFK. So I'm doing this in SimBrief over here in my browser. 208 Grand Caravan. For BeyondATC, you have to use SimBrief. Okay. And we're just going to let it automatically do. It's going to give us errors about the fuel or something probably because it doesn't know how much of a payload we're carrying. Oh, it actually didn't this time. Alright, 7,000 feet for the altitude is the recommendation. And here is the route. I'm going to paste that into my notepad on the side. And then we're going to go over here and redo the route. So let's see the difference. It says direct to Dixel. Then a Tango airway to green, direct flak. Can we add an airway here? We can. Oh, wow. Interesting. Okay. So let's go ahead and just remove all these waypoints and redo it. Runway 30 and 17 is what it says. Remove all these waypoints. Alright, then I'm going to add it from that route. I'm not going to change the cruise altitude. It was spot on last time. We got between the layers of clouds and with a nice little like 10 knot tailwind, it was perfect. Okay, so we're just going to hit add waypoint and it said Dixel. Okay, yep, that's first. Next is the Tango 286 airway. Airway. Tango 286. Nice. We're exiting at GRN. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. That's pretty awesome that it supports us. Okay, and then after that is direct flak. FLACK. It's so dumb the backspace does that. FLAC, add that. And then direct to the airport, that's it. Okay, so down here we can just send route to avionics. Beautiful. I'll hit file with ATC just for fun, even though we're not going to use the in-game ATC. Alright, so we got... Oh, it didn't work. It didn't work completely. So if you look, it went Dixel, then FLAC, but it doesn't have the airway imported, so we need to do the airway ourselves. So we'll highlight Dixel, menu, load airway, put in the Tango 286. Where is it? Oh, it says the entry is runway 30. That's wrong. Menu, load airway. That's wrong. It's not... What the heck? I'm highlighting Dixel. What if I highlight this one? Now it shows Dixel. What? It's backwards. Okay, I think they changed it. Normally you highlight where you're entering the airway. But now I guess you're choosing the one after the waypoint to, like, insert the airway after that waypoint? I don't know. Alright, Tango 286 to GRN. Now we'll get all those extra waypoints from the airway. There we go. So this will match what we have on the EFB. Alright, perfect. So now if we scroll out, it should match here and here. Yep, that looks right. Alright, sweet. So let's go ahead, just leave this up. And at our arrival airport, we may have FAA charts, so let's check. No. They probably exist in the real world, but maybe we'll use Navigraph. That's fine. We'll be fine with just the avionics too. Alright, runway 30, Dixel, and then... Now we'll set our altitude. So we're expected to go to, let's say 7,000. ATC will give us something anyway, so let's get BeyondATC going. Okay, and Volanta. Okay, Volanta's good to go. PC-12, I heard that you can't use it yet. Alright, we'll set the altimeter automatically, 3042. We could have done it from airport elevation, but this is faster. Direct Dixel is first, and now let's get our clearance. And what's the name of the airport we're even going to?
ATC.
Buffalo. It's Volanta, V-O-L-A-N-T-A. Volanta. It's like a flight tracker, and it's what I use for the overlay in the top right. Okay. Let's go ahead and get our IFR clearance. Can't take off in the agriculture. Look down and left in the plane, down here. When you're lined up on the runway, there's a black lever to lock the tail wheel. Lock the tail wheel if it's squirrely. People taught me that when I did it. Alright, let's see what facility we have here. Is this Minneapolis Center? Salt Lake Center. Alright, we're almost Salt Lake Center. Salt Lake Center, couch 323, IFR to Buffalo. Oh, I have the wrong call sign in.
November 017 Sierra Bravo, Salt Lake Center, cleared to Buffalo Moon Airport. Radar vectors Dixel.
Oh, I'm gonna close it. I'm gonna close it. I gotta edit my sim brief. I need to be couch. I need to be a couch captain's flight. CCX 323. Generated again. Hopefully it's the same route. Looks like it. I always forget to change that.
BeyondATC connected.
Alright, BeyondATC is almost up.
Salt Lake Center, United
There it is.
2302. Good evening, flight level tree 50.
United 2202, Salt Lake Center.
Alright, let's get our flaps down. We might get another error. The last time we did this from an untowered airport, we got an error, so... Tomorrow's update? I don't know if it's happening tomorrow. It's just happening sometime this week. They didn't give us a specific date yet. I hope it lets us download. If that one doesn't, then hopefully the one the following week will. They said the one on the the week of the 9th will be a larger update.
United 2202.
Salt Lake Center, Couch 323, IFR to Buffalo.
Couch 323, Salt Lake Center, cleared to Buffalo Munn Airport. Radar vectors Dixel, Venice filed. Maintain 7000. Departure with me. Squawk 0356.
Cleared to Buffalo
Oh,
Munn
no.
Airport.
God, I wanted
Radar
to...
vectors Dixel,
I keep forgetting
Venice
to turn that
filed.
off.
Maintain 7000. Departure with you. Squawk 0356. Couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct. Start or taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 30.
Start or taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 30, Couch 323.
Alright, runway 30. No, the AI voice is BeyondATC. I'm using BeyondATC for the AI. I turned off the in-sim one. The in-sim one is not great. I'm just ignoring the in-sim one. Every now and then I'm hitting enter to progress it, but like when we're on the ground, but besides that I'm ignoring it. And I'll turn off the assistance arrows. MFDs can break? Supposedly. I haven't gotten it to work myself, though. Yeah, in general, BeyondATC is better. If you're flying IFR, do BeyondATC. It's only $30. Unless you want to do VFR and pay a subscription every month. This is career mode, yeah, Nick. Yeah, $60 for BeyondATC. It's not premium. It's premium voices are separate. If you want to pay for them, that's up to you. Same runway. I don't remember. Probably you teleport the plane to nearby runways to do the mission, so I don't think it's the same one. No emergencies yet, but it's on the roadmap. Yeah, the $60 BeyondATC version is the supporters edition, where you get access to the experimental builds. That could have more. They'll have more features, but they'll be buggy as well, more buggy. So, for me, it's for me, I want to support them, so I got that edition. And traffic is one of the additions. You do lose rep. I just went from an A to a C or something, but I got paid, so I don't really care. I'd rather use BeyondATC. All right, let's report holding short. Couch 323 holding short, runway 30, ready for departure. This is where it crashed last time. Yeah, it looks like it might be crashing this time. I don't think this happened in Flight Sim 2020, so something is going on where... Yeah, it's going to give me the fatal error. But once we take off, I'll just hit radio check first. Once we take off, I just restart it and it works fine for the rest of the flight. But it's just a bug.
Reading you loud and clear.
So now it'll give me a fatal error probably.
Holding for release.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, so we'll wait for that bug fix, but I'll just take off and then we'll reload BeyondATC. All right, let's get our landing light on. What's the temperature? -7. All right, pitot and stall heat on. And we'll get flight condition high idle, or fuel condition high idle, and flaps are down. Flaps are in takeoff position. Oh, this is runway 12. Does rep unlock more missions? I have no idea. I hope not, because my rep is pretty crap right now. Surprised they didn't build their own AI-ATC, yeah. People have been saying that since Flight Sim 2020 came out too, but yeah, clearly they're not investing in it. Hopefully they'll just buy BeyondATC and integrate it so we can just all use it. I'm not sure, Octopus, which level, but you need to save up like 27,000 for the flight seeing company, or closer to like, I think it's like 30-something thousand for the cargo company, mattering which one you want to start with. Cargo makes a lot more money. But if you like the idea of doing the sightseeing missions, then you only need like 27K or something. 27,000 credits. Oh, 35K for cargo. Yeah, the EFB is a great addition. Lido charts, FAA charts. Though those charts are not showing up for most airports right now, even though they're showing up for the Microsoft Flight Planner website that they made. So hopefully they'll be fixing that bug. Yeah, I really like the I like the EFB. It's awesome for like SimBrief and Navigraph too, because they're just apps down there instead of having to go up here and use them in a toolbar window that you can't even really close, where it unloads the whole thing. The EFB is pretty cool. The employer VIP missions. Isn't the charter VIP one the Los Angeles mission you have to do for in the Boeing business jet or something? I forget. Or does that only show up when you do the airliner? I think that maybe that's just for ATP. What is wrong with my wheel? Turning radius in this thing is pretty crappy. I feel like I can turn right better than I can turn left. You can restart career mode on your profile page if you click your name in the top right. Look at the bottom of the screen. I wouldn't though. If you like crashed a plane or something, like the money isn't the only thing you have to grind. You still have to get all the certifications again. You'd have to do a lot. Get all the specializations again. Alright, props full forward, flaps, and trim. Lights are on. Windsock was pointed right at us. Alright, we'll watch the torque, watch the ITTs. Alright, everything's in the green. 60 knots. Rotate. Nice headwind. Look at that thing. Perfect. Alright, I'm going to start up BeyondATC now that we're off the ground, and we'll be able to avoid that bug that we had. Alright, it's all loading. So we'll just get our IFR in the air.
Salt Lake Center, couch 323, 3,500.
Alright, let's get the flaps up.
Couch tree 23, Salt Lake Center, good evening, radar contact, climb, maintain 7,000.
Climb, maintain 7,000, couch 323.
Alright, yaw damper, let's get heading mode on. And we will turn around, go towards our airport, or go towards our first waypoint here. Nav mode, and then we'll use flight level change.
Salt Lake Center, Alaska 23,
7,000 feet.
17,000.
Alaska 2 tree, Salt Lake Center, roger.
Alright, we'll climb at 100 knots. Alright, autopilot's all set up. Flaps are up, fuel condition's good, props full forward. Torque is good, ITT is green. Add a little more power. We got icing on the windows already. We'll get the fluid on, hold it in windshield position. Watch it melt away, hopefully. It's melting. Looks pretty gone. Okay. Yeah, I'll get the anti-ice fluid back off. Okay, let's see what we got going on over here. Okay, nice. So no flight following, and it's not bugging us for anything, so we'll just close it. All right, up into the soup we go. Another 4-hour flight or 3.5-hour flight. We need the money. Give us the money. We want a longitude. Don't we deserve a longitude, please? I will need a few practice flights with a longitude if we get one. It's been a while. Sim rate? Yeah, you can use it with BeyondATC. Give us some money, Lebowski. If he takes some money. What's up, Mikey? Alright, 6,000 feet, 1,000 to go in this disgusting crap. We'll get our anti-ice fluid on. Remove the penalties. I mean, they should reward people for doing things in real time. The amount of money we make from the mission should be... It should be related to how long it took us, basically. Like, it's a career mode. You're not meant to fast... You're not meant to speed run it. I mean, I'm using time acceleration. I think they should make it so I get dinged for using sim time acceleration. It's not saving me like... It might be saving us like half the time because I can't turn it on at all times. We get too bumpy and it's kind of dangerous. But if you skip a 3-hour flight, like... Because then people are just going to skip everything because there'll be no reason to not skip. There has to be a reason to do it in real time.
So the airline makes 1.5 and for a 3 to 4 hour
Airliner
flight.
makes 1 to 1.5 million for a 3 to 4 hour flight. Thanks for the super chat, Nate. Wait, so did you get the 737? Wait, how? Or are you talking about the longitude? The Max is the only airliner, right? There's no way somebody got the airliner already. It's like 99 million. You would have to do like 90... You'd have to do like 150 flights probably. Another fire alarm? I hope not. You may have just jinxed it. 90 million. Oh, the turboprop airliner. Wait, is the Saab? Can you buy the Saab? Is that the one? The Saab 380 or whatever it is? I flew that one in free flight when the sim first came out. It was pretty fun. What does it cost to maintain? Yeah. Yeah, oh, the ES-30, the Arrowheart. I did try that one, and there was not even engine information. The EIS or whatever here, this didn't even show up on that plane, so I couldn't even fly it, and the throttle didn't work. It was like glitching out like crazy, and I couldn't fly it, so... Does it work all of a sudden? Did they fix it? Yeah, there's the... I did try the ES-30. It's the 4-engine turboprop, right? There's also the Saab, which is 2 engines. I think that holds like a bunch of people. Probably more than the Arrowheart. Oh man, we're getting iced up like crazy. Alright, let's check our radar and ask them to climb above this crap. Let's go... not that one. To the map. Down here, weather radar. Mode, standby weather, back, vertical. Oh, it's just, there's no precip detected. Wait, did I turn it on? Yeah. No precip, so we just got There's no rain or anything, we just got clouds, but it's cold enough where we're still icing up like crazy. Oh, and we're good now. Alright, we'll see when we get through these. Maybe there's not too much. We got a little precip to the north, but not where we are. Alright, we might be okay. Get the anti-ice fluid off for now. It's not a color, it's a vomit. Are you talking about the color of my plane? That's absolutely disgusting. You're making fun of my child? My ugly duckling plane? How dare you? It's still part of my family. Leave it alone. Yeah, Mike, I know. On an airplane, this is just... And it wouldn't be too bad if it had other colors. It's just all one color. If we had like some cool black stripes going through it or something, and on top, like racing stripes.
Minneapolis Center 124.25. Have a good evening.
Alright, they're switching us off.
Minneapolis Center 124.25. Couch 323. See you.
Hold on, let me change the voice again. We're back to a dude.
Center, couch
We'll go US male.
feet.
Okay, we're changing his voice.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center, roger.
This is medium cargo, H. Lee. Medium cargo, we make between 700 and 900,000 per so far. But the flights are 3 hours long. We're gonna go to double speed now. Is it possible that Kip's getting this color because he played with a livery editor? That is true. I've thought that, but then I got a white Vision Jet.
Minneapolis Center, WestJet 710, flight level tree 70.
But maybe the Vision Jet just... No, yeah, I got a white Vision Jet, and someone else said they got this color Vision Jet. So I'm not sure. I did have that thought, though, about the Alpha livery editor.
American 1501, contact Minneapolis Center 126.8.
Contact Minneapolis Center 126.8, American 1501.
Started a bio charter company? Bio charter company? Oh, VIP. Oh, sorry. Have no money left. Chose a destination with no charge. With no charge. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, that can happen. Just go. I've done that before. Just do a freelance mission. Do an employee mission or two. Oh, I forgot the yaw damper. Let's get that on. Classic. I always forget the yaw damper. I am spoiled by the Vision Jet with its auto yaw damper feature. One letter to the right, yeah. Whoa. 2x speed. You only get white planes. Yeah, my Vision Jet showed up as this color, and then I got a white one, so... I'm happy with the white and silver one. It looks pretty good. Looks pretty slick. Alright, we're direct to Buffalo now. Building a fleet of Vision Jets, nice. Log in and pay maintenance. I don't think that's true. I think that you have to do a flight yourself, or it will stop giving you passive income. Pretty sure it's based off the flights that you do. So like they won't work if you're not working. You can't just be the boss man. Unless there's a bug. Caravan will pitch to 30 degrees, swing like crazy when activating autopilot. Interesting. You could try the bank button. I don't know if half bank works in this. Doesn't look like it does. It should change. It should put a little indicator here when you hit bank. But it should be a half bank mode that limits you to like half rate turns instead of standard rate turns. Alright, how's the icing looking? No icing on the windows, just a couple bug splats. Oh, did these work? Oh. Hey, nice. Wait, how do I... It's not really... Oh, there. What the... Alright. Yeah, let's get yours down there. There you go, Billy. It's because I was pointing at it, huh? Yeah, okay. Very nice. Very nice. ATC always asks you to climb to 15,000. You stall 7,000. You need to lean the engine. You will have a red knob that you can pull out as you get above 3,000 and especially above 5,000 feet. You want to slowly pull the red lever, the red knob out, and watch your... The easiest way is just to watch your engine RPMs and just maximize your RPMs in the climb. That's an easy way to do it. And then make sure you put it back in when you get down below like 5,000 and especially below 3,000 feet. And when you're coming into land, you'll want to put it all the way in again. And if you want to Google about it, it's called leaning the mixture. Another option, if you don't want to do that yourself, just click the gear, go to assistances, and down here, turn on auto mixture. It'll just do it for you. I'm not sure if it'll work perfectly in career mode or not. You'll have to see, but you could try turning on this auto mixture assistance feature. And when you get to the Grand Caravan, you don't have to do that because it's like fuel injected. The computer does all the work. I did not tame the turbulence. It was really bad. The last two flights was pretty crappy. We're in 2x speed right now. I'm gonna try 4x. But yeah, the turbulence has been crappy. We've got a 2.5 hour flight ahead of us. We actually got our fuel this time, and I guess I didn't put enough in. So maybe we do need to climb to get this 2 hours of endurance out of the fuel. I mean, we're at 7,000 feet. Let's see if it'll give us higher. Couch 323, request altitude change.
Couch 323, roger, say new altitude.
15,000, 15,000.
Couch 323, I didn't get that altitude. Say again, altitude.
15,000.
Couch 323, confirm new altitude 15,000.
Affirm.
Couch 323, roger, climb, maintain 15,000.
Climb,
maintain 15,000, couch 323.
Wow, thanks, dude.
Couch 323, contact Denver Center 127.905, take care.
BeyondATC,
contact
yes.
Denver Center 127.905, couch 323, take care. Denver Center, couch 323, 7,300 feet.
It's BeyondATC.
Continue climb to 15,000 feet.
It's an add-on for PC called BeyondATC.
15,000 feet, couch 323.
How does it work? It works great. I mean, I just pretend like I'm not doing career mode. I use SimBrief. I make a flight plan with SimBrief. I import it into BeyondATC, and then I program that in. I program that route into my avionics and just go into my sound settings, and I turned off the character voices so I don't listen to the ATC. When I'm on the ground, I hit enter for the taxi command, so it shows me where to taxi to. And when I land, after I hold short, I hit enter. And it does ding me. It dinged me reputation pretty hard, but I just don't want to use the in-game ATC, so I'm still getting the money, so for now it's working okay. Maybe I will screw over my reputation, but for now it's worth it. I don't want to deal with the in-game at all. And it's not going to work for every airport. Like BeyondATC will not work for the really, really tiny airports, so I will still have to use the in-game ATC. Is now a good time to buy the game? If you're okay with flying limited planes, yes. If you're excited about the career mode with just a handful of planes, maybe like 5 planes you can fly, then yes. Otherwise, you could wait until they add more, but it's just a matter of time. They're doing a bug fix release next week. They're doing another one the week after that, they announced. And it's just a matter of time until everybody will be on this sim. So it's up to you. If you don't want to deal with some of the early bugs and the limitations in plane selection, then wait. And if you're excited about career mode and you're okay flying, you know, the Cessnas and just a few planes for now, then jump in and try career mode. I dare say I like the Caravan. I like the Caravan too. It was one of my first planes I flew after the 172. Talk you through the autopilot. I have videos on that, Gerard. If you go and watch the videos on my channel, they'll do a better job than I can right now. And then just come back here and ask questions. That'd probably be the most efficient way.
United 656 Denver Center, roger.
Yeah, they're, oh, we do have a flight, look. We're seeing traffic. We should have a United flight to our left. Can we see them? They're probably way tiny and way up there. They're behind us. And it could be pretty far. Let's try this. Whoa. Drone speed. Oh, there's another one in front of us. Oh. I hear sound this way. It's just the wind. I can't see it.
Denver Center, SkyWest 5652, flight level 290.
SkyWest.
SkyWest 5652, Denver Center, radar contact.
Let me slow down a little bit here. Yeah, we have one in front of us to the right. I mean, they're so high we probably won't see them. When is it possible to buy your own planes? You just need to save up enough money. Save up like 30 or 35K, and then you'll be able to do either the sightseeing mission, or the sightseeing company, or the cargo company. You just need to save your money. I want to see that AI traffic. We're not very high though. PC-12? So, I mean, people are saying that PC-12 doesn't work.
Denver Center, SkyWest 4808, 13,900 feet.
13,000?
SkyWest 4808,
oh, they're
Denver
at
Center, roger.
they're at our altitude. Where are they though? Do I have traffic turned on? I thought I did. Traffic is on. Probably just too far. I mean, it could be anywhere. If we see them on here, we'll be able to see their altitude. 349er. You can't do emergencies yet with BeyondATC, but it's in the roadmap. Yeah, there's a plane behind us and two in the front of us. Looks like they're maybe on the same flight path, same flight plan. Which planes do work? So far I've flown the air tractor for crop dusting and firefighting. I've flown the DHC-2 Beaver, did I fly the X-Cub? I think you can fly the X-Cub. The DA-62 I believe works, but I haven't flown it. Cessna 172, Grand Caravan, Vision Jet, the TBM. Some of them have problems with fuel. The Optica, I think, also has a problem with fuel, but I think that restart thing we did, maybe that works with all the planes. And then, I don't know about the Boeing or the Longitude yet. There are enough planes to keep you busy in career mode for like 100+ hours easily. I'm just treating career mode like revisiting an MMO when there's a new expansion, or a game when there's a new DLC. at least in these early stages of it. So like you can hop in and play through the existing career mode, and you'll have a lot of time you can play it, like give it 100 or 200 hours, who knows what it'll take you, mattering, you know, how big a fleet you want and all that. I'm expecting at some point I'm just going to be like, all right, I can't really do more. I can't get the Boeing yet. I can't fly the Phoenix. I can't fly my Beechcraft Duke that I love from Black Square because it's not compatible yet. So I'm going to go do free flights and do New Sky and do a pilot's life and do VATSIM or whatever you'd normally do in free flight, you know. And then we'll get an announcement like, hey, this plane, and this plane are now available for use in career mode. And then I'll be like, oh, sweet, I can use my Meridian. I'll go back to career mode, you know. So I think it's going to be like that, where at least for a while, until, if theoretically they release multiplayer companies eventually and you can fly with your friends all the time and fly shared cockpit and all that, that could be a year or 2 years down the line, who knows. But I'm just looking at it like an extended in-sim activity to do that's new and just unique. And it's cool that you have wear and tear on the planes. Like, it's awesome. There are failures. Like, it's great. So that's just how I'm looking at it. I think within the next few weeks, I'll probably not be playing career mode as much. But, you know, like, they clearly have invested a lot into making the career mode just because of the complexity. Like, they had to redo these planes. Like, they had to redo the 172, the Grand Caravan, the Vision Jet to give them failures and wear and tear. So we're essentially getting, like, more study level-ish planes that have failures and wear and tear and maintenance required, which is great. So I imagine they'll be building, a lot on the career mode. Well, you can turn failures off in free flight already. You turn crash damage and stress damage and all that off. I'm not sure if you can. Maybe you can break the engine still. So yeah, maybe they need another option, like realism off or something. Engine damage off. I think they already have that. They improved the flight dynamics. Yeah. Yeah. Some of the turbulence still feels insane in a bad way, but yes, I've heard that a lot of real pilots gave feedback about the new ground handling and stuff and said it's a lot better than it used to be. So.
Denver Center, radar contact.
Yeah, the unexpected risk of failures in career mode. Yeah, it's like the hardcore mode. Like somebody playing in like a PMDG 737 on VATSIM, they're having an easier time than we will have in career mode in this, because these planes have the failures, the wear and tear from flight to flight that they don't really experience. I guess you get like hydraulic fluid levels will go down, but I guess you have to fly for like hundreds of hours, right? So maybe that's not accurate. Like, I think I haven't used like all the PMDG or Phoenix failures, but anyway, I think it's incredible what they've done so far. So.
118.475, United 1840, have a good one.
Either way, I'm pretty happy with what they've done so far. There's another United flight over this way or something. They're just all at such a high altitude, I can't see them. And without SimFX, we're not getting contrails. If SimFX was usable, which it's not yet, we would probably see contrails from those planes. But I don't know that Flight Sim 24 has contrails by default. I think we would be seeing them. All right, hour and 35 on route time.
Denver Center, Southwest 4625, flight level.
Yeah, you've been hooked even through the bugs. Me too. A failure in my career?
Southwest 4625, Denver Center, radar contact.
No, but I did slam into a tree in Tahoe, so I had to repair that. I've heard a few people have said they've had failures before, though, engine failures and stuff like that. Especially when you get into the Grand Caravan. If you over torque this thing and put the ITT in the red, like, you will damage the engine. So you gotta keep it in the green. There's a plane behind us to the left. Yeah, I'm not sure that we get contrails without this SimFX add-on. Somebody earlier asked about what add-on am I using. I'm using BeyondATC for the ATC. I turned off the in-sim ATC. Or at least the voices for it. Is that a contrail or is that the windshield? That's the windshield. That'd be a weird curve, I guess. Alright, which runway are we landing on here? We're expecting runway 17. We set up for the LNAV VNAV runway 17. And we're coming from the north, right? Coming from the northwest at flak. So let's go ahead and... We're not going to activate it. We're going to go to the approach runway 17 and choose a transition waypoint. We want one to the northwest, so that's Appabee. Or we could do Bamel, I guess. We'll do this one. Apabe. Okay, we'll load that. Top of descent's in an hour and a half. It's going to be sooner than that. We're going to remove the en route airport because most likely we'll be getting vectored at that point anyway. And we have this waypoint that's right near the airport, so we won't be too far off our original route. All right, hour and 28 minutes. We have an hour and 29 minutes of fuel. Apparently I needed to add more fuel, so if it showed a marker telling me how much fuel to add, and I put it above that, and it's still not enough. Probably because of our low altitude, so I need to probably just add reserve fuel. I could just like top it off, basically. Just top it off for our max takeoff weight and see how it goes. All right, can we see that plane yet? I want SimFX. It was working before they disabled it, but it's a good thing they disabled all the add-ons from streaming in for now, the non-plane add-ons. How much are the cargo missions? 700 to 1 million. The VIP missions with the Vision Jet earn up to 250k. Supposedly you can get 1 million on these, but I've gotten a max of like 900k. So it's a lot more money doing these. Oh yeah. Raheem says, or Rami maybe says don't do medevac. Yeah, you said it. It was like 200k, right? How did you add fuel? People in the chat told me to try this and it worked. Before you hit the fly button and you're in like the hangar where you can manage the plane, click the manage button, click the fuel, hit manage fuel, add the fuel, add more than you need to, just like max out your overall plane weight because it seems like you need more than they recommend. It's gonna matter your altitude, but anyway, add a bunch of fuel and hit OK. Load into the plane, and then actually you can just do this without even checking first. When you get into the plane, you'll see that the fuel is wrong. Hit escape and hit restart flight and say OK, and then the fuel will be added. It worked for me. But you can verify, like once you start the plane, you should see the right fuel. You cannot change the plane color. It just gave me this hideous looking thing that I love with my heart because it's my baby. Yeah, you can't change yet. Mispronounced chemtrails. Sorry about that. Yes, that is a good point. Alright, I'm just gonna fly with the recommended torque setting there, the little teal marker. It's like a little recommended torque setting. Yeah, it worked for me, Eric. I just did it the first time in this flight, and it brought me to the amount that I put in, minus like usable fuel. I think it subtracted the unusable fuel. So I think it probably loaded it correctly. I did not verify it with the EFB. I should have done that. Because you can go here. I should have looked here. But, yeah, I gave it like, what, 1,200 pounds or something, so... And this is wrong anyway. It says 100... Oh, that's gallons, sorry. Okay, yeah, this is right. 735 pounds. 360 in each tank, roughly. So this is the difference. Yeah, look, on here... This is going to show us our usable fuel. There's a certain amount of fuel in the tanks that is not usable. just because it can't get pulled into the fuel system. So here you can see that difference. So 357 versus 362. So we have like 6 or 7 pounds in each side that can't be used. So I think that's why it's showing less than I added. So I would recommend adding enough where I would just look at the total mass of your plane and just maximize what you can do. What's up, Delta? Have to head out. Oh, see you, dude. Thanks for all the coverage of career mode. Of course, man. Thanks for dropping in. I could request a higher altitude, but how do you control the prop? I think the range it can do. I looked at the POH earlier, and you can run it between 1600 and 1900 RPMs. As long as it's in the green, like, you're fine. But basically, when you pull the prop back to a lower RPM, it's not going to take as big of a bite out of the air, essentially. So your airspeed will go down a little bit, but I think from what I've read in the past, the main reason to pull it back, besides like wear and tear, is noise. Like the main reason is to just reduce the noise in the plane because it's pretty loud. I think I read that from some real world pilots posting on, you know, aviation forums, but as long as it's not in the red, you can run it between 16 and 1900 RPM. What's up, Randy? Did I make the million yesterday? The flight we were doing into Canada, I got the red error message and I got kicked out, so I couldn't complete it, so I redid it today. I think we got like 700 or 800K, then 700K, and then 900K. Those are like the 3 payments I got so far. Hour and 19 endurance, hour and 30 fuel, or hour and 30 for the route. So I might need to cheat and do the add fuel thing again. Fuel and engine care. I heard a lot of it was about cabin noise too. Alright, that's us. Co-pilot will take care of it.
Contact Denver Center 118.475, couch 323.
I don't fly in real life, no. Paolo, I've just been simming for the last 4 years. Well, kind of a lot. I have never flown in real life, not a real pilot. There are a lot of real-world pilots that stream, though. Like, you can watch guys like V1, for example, streams all the time, and if you want to hear a real-world pilot talk about stuff, highly recommend watching those guys. Plane is primed, ready to be painted. Yeah, they forgot to paint it, yeah. I mean, if it was maybe more of a green than a blue, this is like a turquoise, so if it was bright like lime green, yeah. Isn't it like bright lime green color? Isn't torque supposed to be higher than the prop RPM? I don't know. It seems to be running just fine, but maybe? Let's look it up. Prop and torque and cruise. This might be the forum I read before. What are normal power settings? This is on avsim.com. I'm just looking here in the background to see what it says. What's up, Patrick? How's it going? Discovery flight? Yeah, I have not been up yet. Well, I mean, my girlfriend has her private, so I've flown with her. Kind of freaks me out in small planes. Let's see. Low idle results in 55%. High idle, 65% NG. Not a huge difference. Low idle after starting for taxi. High idle for takeoff and flight. Low idle after clearing the runway. I've been doing that. If you taxi in low idle, you'll reduce taxi speed and wear on the brakes. Use beta, blah, blah, blah. Let me see what else here. This is, I'm just looking at AvSim in the background. There's a thread about real worlds. How to change the hectopascals in the Vision Jet. Kevo, on the PFD, click PFD settings and then hit the, you may need to hit the down button. I don't think so. PFD settings, not PFD map settings, PFD settings. You should see them in there. If you don't see it on the first screen, hit the down button. You'll find the units in there.
Denver Center, WestJet 4131.
Still looking at this thread, trying to figure it out. Is this real? This is BeyondATC. I'll put BeyondATC in the title so people are less confused. I didn't know if I would be able to use it today. Yeah, I see the Grand Caravan POH. Yes, I'm using it in career right now. The only downsides are like, if you're worried about the ATC, you'll have to use it separately. You cannot talk to yourself with voice in the Microsoft Flight Sim ATC, no. Yeah, BeyondATC is, in my opinion, very much worth the $30. So, they also have a $60 version if you want access to the traffic feature that's in early release. It's in like experimental mode. But that's up to you. You can always upgrade to the supporter pack later, but they said that they're working on getting the traffic feature released to everybody. They've just been fixing bugs. You know, I got a crash on it today earlier, so. Points taken off, yeah. I mean, it doesn't know I'm using another ATC. It just knows that I'm not using it. But I only got dinged for one thing, I think, in the last flight. So I'm still hitting like the enter button on the ground from this list of things, and that seems to be doing okay. I'm not really worried about it. I'd rather use BeyondATC and take the reputation hits or whatever for now. Hopefully it doesn't screw me over later. Yeah, it's nice using BeyondATC. I missed it.
Southwest 2598, Denver Center, radar contact.
Say intentions. I don't like how they're building the product, so I stopped using it. The breaking point for me with Say Intentions was when I found out that it was not doing a single thing of readback enforcement at the time. And they acted like that was expected. So that rubbed me the wrong way, and I think should concern everybody. It literally, the product should not exist if it doesn't do readback enforcement. So it was very annoying to see that that was a thing. I think they've worked on some readback stuff since then, which is weird, but that they wasn't, I don't know. It was like smoke and mirrors essentially. That made me angry, so I stopped using it. And I just like how BeyondATC, how their developers interact with the community, how they've been building the product. They're very, very hyper-focused on their roadmap and not straying from the roadmap, which is nice to see. They seem really disciplined, so yeah. That's my rant on the two.
Good evening, Denver Center, Southwest 3258.
Either way, I've always said that people should try them both if they can. BeyondATC at $30 one-time fee is kind of a no-brainer. Say Intentions being a subscription is less likely to be affordable for people, so you know, even when I was using both, I said the same thing. Try them out, see which one you like. BeyondATC is way more affordable, and it's also, it just seems more solid in general. They don't seem to stray with all these random features all the time. Like, I also had an experience with using Say Intentions the entire time I used it, where my push to talk button wouldn't work, despite seeing release notes after release notes after release notes for literally like 6 months saying, we fixed it. No, we fixed it. We improved it. We fixed it. We fixed it. Like literally 10 times. It never got fixed. Just a simple push to talk functionality would break and I'd have to restart it over and over. So I was like, geez. When you say you fix something as simple as me being able to hit my push to talk button and it works in every other program just fine, that's a little, that's not great to witness. Yeah. When you set up an approach on the Garmin, it takes the route and removes it. That's if you use Activate, Patrick. So when you add an approach, it gives you either the load option or the activate option. If you activate, it will not only load the approach, but it will do a direct to the first waypoint in the approach procedure. So if you don't want it to instantly change your active waypoint, then just use load. And then after you use load, make sure that you remove well, you'll probably want to remove the en route waypoint that has the airport. So it will fly to the airport and then start the approach procedure. So you probably want to remove that extra en route waypoint like I did, like, I don't know, 15 or 20 minutes ago. Rodney says, since it's a constant speed propeller, torque setting inside the governing range can be set at any value. Yeah, it seems like you're allowed to set it to anything you want between like the 16 and 1900 RPMs. I am curious what real world people do. A while ago when I read about this, the main thing I read was that people just wanted to reduce the cabin sounds. Reduce the sounds of the engines for the sake of the passengers. I'm still looking it up here. To achieve max rated, recommended a back off by 100 RPMs until a comfortable aircraft pitch is achieved. That's RPM. Cruise power, this person says, set using RPM and torque. Easiest to use the tables in the POH for a given RPM, 16, 1750, and 1900 RPM. Maximum is the highest torque for a given RPM and outside air temperature. And best range is the lowest torque for a given RPM and outside air temperature. So you have to decide between power and range. Similar with RPM, so that's for the torque setting. And then they say similarly with RPM, lower RPM for a given torque gives lower fuel burn but slower airspeed. Most economical will largely depend on wind. You might burn less using a higher RPM if you're flying into a strong headwind. That's why real-world operators use some kind of flight planning spreadsheet or calculator. And it just said you're unlikely to hit the POH numbers dead on in the sim, but you can try it, kind of thing. So yeah, I mean, right now we do have a nice 40 knot tailwind, so I guess running at a low RPM to take less of a bite of that wind is, because we're not getting a headwind, is not a big deal. Like, we're just cruising at high RPMs. But then again, like, I have less fuel than it says I need right now. So fuel flow versus speed, maybe I should pull back. I'm at whatever this like little teal indicator right here is supposed to give us a recommended torque, I believe. It doesn't give us a corresponding recommended prop. I don't know, let's see. If I bring it back to 1750, our fuel flow is almost 500. So if I bring it back to 1750 and I pull back, keep the torque in the range there, you can see I can run the power a lot higher. So 1750 and there. We're down to 477. So what was it, 490? I was at like 500, so, you know, we're down to 477 instead. So now I got 59 minutes instead of...
Denver Center, Skywest 3224, flight level 370.
Was I at 58 minutes? I don't think it's gotten us that much more. Alright, let's do time Excel here.
United 271, contact Minneapolis Center 119.4. Have a good evening.
Contact Minneapolis Center 119.4. United 271. Have a good evening.
We are coming up on the border between Nebraska and Kansas, it looks like. And it was interesting, the green arc on the torque gauge here went up a lot higher once I lowered the RPMs.
Denver Center, American 439, flight level 390.
So I guess in theory I could, yeah, pull the torque up, and that's going to get us closer to 500 pounds per hour. How did I pick my flight path? BeyondATC requires you to use SimBrief. So you have to go to SimBrief, and I just used the SimBrief recommended route. You just plug in your 2 airports, your call sign if you want to change it, or your tail number, the type of plane you're flying, which, I'm in the 208 Grand Caravan, and then you hit generate route, it'll give you a recommended route. Or you can like pick one from a list below if you scroll down. But yeah, you have to use SimBrief with BeyondATC. Yeah, BeyondATC you could time accelerate. I think you could ask permission to time accelerate with VATSIM, maybe. I did Pilot Edge at one point. You could request acceleration there too. Torque is my throttle. Yeah, torque is the result of increasing your throttle. The torque changing. So I just have torque and prop, and then mixture actually binds to the fuel condition lever in this, but you only really use that when you're on the ground and starting it up. You go from cutoff to low idle to start the engines, then to high idle for takeoff, and then once you land again, you put it back to low idle for taxi, and then cut off to shut off. What's up, Ben? You deleted the files. A clean reinstall of NVIDIA drivers. 2 flights in, all good. Nice, dude. Heck yeah. I mean, if you were crashing like every single time, if you're already in 2 flights, then... Oh, sometimes you were getting 3 flights before a crash. Okay. All right, man. Well, good luck. Yeah, I hope that worked for you. All right, so we're on with Denver Center, and we just need to tell them when we're ready to descend, which is in 43 minutes. 43 minutes for the descent. It says we have 48 for our endurance, so we're gonna save some fuel during the descent as we pull the power out. So that descent will probably take about 10 minutes, so hopefully we have enough fuel. I might need to cheat and add fuel, but at least I know now I can use the fuel adding, pay for the fuel, and I'll just add extra next time. Oh, we got a lot of planes near us. I don't know if we can see any of them just because there's no contrails. They'd have to come real close for us to see them. We're more likely to see them once we land.
Southwest 2843, climb maintain flight level 350. Climb maintain flight level 350, Southwest 2843. Skywest 4835, contact Denver Center 132.7. Contact Denver Center 132.7, Skywest 4835.
Does BeyondATC accept custom call signs? Yes. They just have like a form or something you fill out. They or like it's through a website. They had like made a website where you can like submit it, and we have ours in, so it calls us Couch. So we chose CCX, and that's what we use in different things. But yeah, here you can see Couch Captains, Couch 323. So all I have to do is put that call sign in my SimBrief flight plan when I generate it, and it picks that up, and then it calls me Couch. There's just a setting you turn on in the options of BeyondATC to prefer virtual airline call signs. So if there's a conflict with a real-world airline and a virtual one, then it will pick the virtual one if you turn that setting on. There was like some defunct one called Colt Airways or something that used to use CCX. So if I turn it off, if I turn that option off, it'll call me Colt instead of Couch. If somebody has used your call sign already, then it's you'll have to pick something else. But yeah, you can request your call sign get added. They just did an update recently, and in the release notes they said added several new VA call signs or something. All right, top of descent, 31 minutes. warping along here. So we're going to go down from, we're at 15,000, we're going to go down to 36. So let's bring this all the way down to 3,600.
4.4, United 1009.
All right, 3,600 VNAV. So we're just waiting for our top of descent. Hopefully we save enough fuel on the descent to not run out of fuel. 33 minutes of fuel, 41 minutes en route estimated. Yeah, abuse the sim rate. I think it's fair that they make it so, maybe they won't make it so sim rate is penalized, but maybe they'll make it so if you do real time, if you don't use sim rate, you get an even higher bonus. But yeah, in some way they'll need to balance it. I mean, there has to be some form of sim rate that's usable because we saw in the 737, it's so buggy. If you hit the skip to descent, it puts the plane in this horrible state that you have to recover from. It could cause somebody to like crash the plane, right? So unless that gets fixed, which I'm skeptical of, because as we get more and more planes, especially from the marketplace, third-party devs, those planes and that skip function are probably going to have those same problems. So it sounds like, so to me, like using sim rate is the more surefire way to make sure that the plane doesn't do anything crazy. So I do think they need to allow sim rate still, like other career modes do. Pretty much every career mode app you do allows sim rate. Some of them just change your earnings based off, you know, the expectation of how long it would have taken in real time versus how long it took you. On Air Company like holds your plane, so you can't use it again until it would have landed doing real time. Yeah, we're getting all these cirrus clouds, right? Are these cirrus? I think they are, right? They're kind of wispy looking. Really small and wispy looking. They're not like smeared paintbrush style, but maybe a little bit. I don't know, they look awesome. Anyway, yeah, they need to allow some sort of acceleration or skipping that's somebody's not going to be held back forever in their career by if they need to skip all the time. You know, there's too many people that they're going to have limited amount of time to play and they still want to do career mode, so they can't just take it away. But yeah, I will gladly give them a plane back if I need to, if I've used skip too much, whatever. Alright, we're going to Kansas City Center now.
Kansas City Center 125.2, couch 323.
What's up, Weather Ninja? Late to the chat.
Kansas
Will this
City
sim
Center,
ever work on Xbox?
Couch 323, good evening, 14,800 feet.
Hopefully. I'm getting an Xbox this week to try it out myself and see if my girlfriend wants to fly along on Xbox. So I'll see firsthand how bad it is on Xbox. I've been hearing that it's pretty bad. Seems like hit or miss if people have problems. If you haven't reinstalled the sim, I would do that. Like, just delete it and reinstall it maybe, because like people on PC, every now and then they have to delete files and restart the sim, so it might be worth trying that. No, yeah, BeyondATC is PC only. Alright, so yeah, we just called in. We're going to have to call ready for descent in 17 minutes. You did. Sim's been fine on Series S. Yeah, it seems to be pretty hit or miss, so Microsoft they didn't announce fixes for the Xbox, or they didn't say anything specific, but they did say that this coming week, like starting tomorrow, this work week, there's going to be a patch. And then they said the following week of the 9th, there's going to be a second larger patch. So we're going to have 2 patches in the next 2 weeks, so hopefully they'll be fixing a lot of those problems. I mean, the sim is like 11 days old or something, right? 12 days old, so it's yeah, it's going to get its first round of patches. Well, it had a couple hot fixes, but yeah, looking forward to see what they patch. Not really bad on the X. You think it's quite good? Okay, yeah, it seems hit or miss. Like some people seem to be having a lot of issues, and other people seem to just say it's fine. So maybe they'll be able to work out some of those inconsistencies. Alright, we're just cruising along at 15,000. We need to start descending in 10 minutes. We have 15 minutes of fuel left and 23 minutes until we get to our destination. Yeah, I think I have to cheat. I'm just gonna do it. Rip. Next flight, I will not cheat. I will fill in the fuel as max as I can. Do the restart trick to get it to fuel up.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 130, vectors for Buffalo Mun.
Turn left, heading 130, couch 323.
Alright, let's go left, heading 130. And we'll go back to real time. Alright, 8 minutes till top of descent. We are going to keep hacking till they patch us out. I mean, if the fuel worked all this time, I would have gotten used to filling it up to the right amount and all that. So
City Center, Southwest 1467. Good evening, flight level tree.
I'm sure they'll put some restrictions in, like the refuel thing.
Southwest 1467, Kansas City Center.
But now that I know I can use the refuel, it'll be nice. I just need to top off the weight. Now we're still at the mercy of their payload selection, though, right? Like, they could give us so much weight that we can't add enough fuel for the flight, so we'll see how it goes.
Delta 851 Heavy, Kansas City Center, roger.
Alright, so we got a vector here to the right. I'm going to go ahead and get ready for... I'm just going to do vectors to final. Activate vectors to final. That'll clean up the map because they are vectoring us to final approach.
133.4, Delta 423.
And it's an LNAV VNAV approach. So we'll get a... let's see here. 3,600. I don't have a top of descent because we're off the route. Let me try this. If we were going direct to Bamble, okay, 6 minutes for top of descent. We're still in heading mode, though.
Southwest 3227, contact Denver Center.
All right, it's about 6 minutes till top of descent. They may call for us to descend, too.
132.5, Southwest 3227.
Maybe we'll see some of these planes we're getting close to. Oh, hardwire? Yeah, 100%. If you can use an Ethernet cable. If you can use an Ethernet cable for anything related to gaming, do it. Yes, 100%. There's so much interference associated with Wi-Fi and stuff. But then again, you know, Flight Sim is not a very Twitch reaction-heavy competitive game, so we're not playing like Counter-Strike or anything here, so. What would my career be like if my girlfriend never got her PPL? The same as it is now. I haven't changed my career. I've been doing the same thing for a very long time. My career was the same before and after her getting her private pilot certificate.
Contact Kansas City Center 126.905, Frontier Flight 2360.
Exactly the same career.
Couch 323.
That's us.
Kansas City Center 134.0.
In real life, yeah.
Contact Kansas City Center 134.0 couch 323.
I think he's asking if my girlfriend doing flight training, getting her private,
14,800.
had no impact on my career. I don't do anything differently.
City Center, roger.
I still type on the computer all day for a career. Congrats.
Kansas City Center, Delta 1029. Good evening, flight level tree 70. Delta 1029, Kansas City Center, roger.
Kansas City, roger. Have I been up with her? Yeah, a few times. I've had a bunch of different jobs, Brian, to kind of not answer the question. She's not instrument rated yet. No, she was working on it at one point, but it's been a bit. But yeah, I've flown with her a few times. All right, we're still on this super long vector. I mean, they pointed us directly at the airport, so the vector looks good. I'm just gonna get our power going here. I'll go ahead and go to 2x speed. This is just such a long vector. What's up, Raphael? You've been playing 2020 a lot. Haven't looked into 24's performance improved. I mean, I pretty much have similar performance as I had in 2020. Some people have said it runs better for them. I think it just really depends on your hardware. When I'm here flying around in career mode, like all alone, it's fine, but it's the same way in 20. So I also had a spot when we did the group flight yesterday where I had to turn down my traffic settings so I didn't see as many models loaded in of planes because it was like wrecking my frames. So I think it's pretty similar to how 2020 is.
Kansas City Center, Delta 2816, flight level tree 20.
Finally got your cargo company, taking forever. Yeah,
Delta
yeah, it took me a while.
Kansas City Center, roger.
Nice, Gerard. Yeah, let me know if you have any questions about it, and I'll try to answer them if I can. Thought about getting my license? No, I'm not like super interested in real world aviation. I'm like a gamer. I'm a gamer and my girlfriend decided to fly, and because of that I got into simming and I just stuck with it. Lost your alternator on your Caravan during a flight, barely made it on battery, went and checked with the technician. The alternator was indeed broken. Dude, that is so terrifying and awesome at the same time. That is so cool. That's why this career mode is incredible. Like, no other career mode can do what Microsoft is doing. I mean, just because, like, the SDK isn't there, right? Like, they can't track failures between missions like this can. It's awesome.
You were assigned 15,000. I show you at 13,979 feet. Climb, maintain 15,000.
Wilco, climb, maintain 15,000, couch 323.
Ready for descent, couch 323.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 120. Descend, maintain 7,000, altimeter. Buffalo Mun Airport landing, runway 17.
Turn left, heading 120. Descend, maintain 7,000. Altimeter, Buffalo Mun Airport landing,
altimeter.
runway 17.
I'm just going to set the altimeter. They don't seem to know it. No intro flight. Nope. Nothing, Connolly. I've just been a passenger.
For RNAV, runway 17.
Altimeter, expect radar vectors for RNAV runway
altimeter.
17, couch 323.
No emergencies in BeyondATC yet. It's on the roadmap, though. I'm still in 2X. Does she fly the sim as well? She's flown it a bit. Her main feedback was like how sensitive the yoke was or something. And I did order an Xbox that'll come tomorrow, so we're going to set it up and she'll try it on Xbox and maybe fly along with us and missions in free flight mode in the future if she likes it. If she doesn't, we'll just have a Xbox sitting on the floor.
Vectors for the approach.
09 or 5?
Heading 09 or 5, couch 323.
Alright, we're going to slow down to real time now.
Couch 323, contact Kansas City Center 126.9.
Alright, 09 or 5.
Contact Kansas City Center 126.9 or 5.
Nice, 181 passive, nice. I'm using BeyondATC, Noble. How do you earn from cargo? How much? 700 to 900 so far. 700,000, 900,000. Some people say they've earned $1 million. Alright, we're gonna need a right turn to find the airport, or maybe they'll just clear us for the approach. Alright, I'll turn off the AI co-pilot, so we'll do the talking now. Oh, S rep, they pay $1 million. Yeah, I'm not gonna have an S rep after this. I think I'll hit the in-game one. Oh no, it's fine. We don't even have flight following. Maybe I'll just go to nearest airport.
16 miles from Bambles, turn right, heading 135, maintain 3,600 feet until established. Cleared RNAV, runway 17.
135.36 cleared. Turn right heading 135, descend and maintain 3,600 till established. Cleared, ILS runway, correction, RNAV, runway 17 approach, couch 323.
Envoy 3434, contact Albuquerque Center 127.
Alright, they said cleared, so let's go and we're direct Bamble. We're going to do another direct 2 and nav mode. We got our descent going. Oh, it's right on our vertical path. Alright, VNAV. See if we can get VNAV down. Vertical speed, VNAV. Catch up to the vertical path. Down to 3,600. Copilot. This is all BeyondATC. Not built into the sim. It's a separate app called BeyondATC. Alright, and we're almost at the approach phase anyway, so we'll just hit approach now. 1,400 feet per minute. Let's go a little faster. Anti-ice fluid is off. Lights are good. Prop, let's get it full forward. Alright, props full forward. Yeah, I'm using the premium voices. The basic ones, which are the free included ones, are great as well. I just use the premium just to, you know, have them for the stream's sake. They're just a little higher quality. And to support them. I don't want BeyondATC to go anywhere. I keep topping off my credits. Alright, we're catching up to the vertical profile. And then 3,600 is the FAF altitude. They gave that to us. And they said to report when we're established on the final approach course. So we still have to make a turn to the right.
Kansas City Center, American 590, flight level 270.
American 590, Kansas City Center, roger.
I didn't get passive income yet today, but I bet if I exit career mode and go back in, maybe we'll see some. What's up, Eric? You've been traveling for the last week. Streams have been scratching the itch until you get back in. Nice, dude. Glad to hear it. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. The Copilot's part of BeyondATC. It's not part of the in-game ATC. When's the update? We're getting one update this week and another one next week, according to Microsoft. They said the bigger update will be the second week, the week of the 9th. So we don't know what we're getting, but we know we're going to get something. Probably just a bunch of bug fixes, I would hope. Alright, we need to slow our rate of descent here. Going fast. You got your passive? Nice, 165k. 25% rep boost, bad weather bonus, greater than 1 mil, got it. 700k is the base. I think I got 900 on the last one, but then my rep went down to like C. Or was it D? My rep's really bad. Alright, we're gonna have a right turn here. Then we'll tell them we're established. Then they'll switch us over to the tower. Couch 323 is established on final. Couch 323.
Couch 323, affirmative.
Affirmative. I was going to say it a second time.
Couch 323, no tower services available at Buffalo Mun. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved. Couch 323. See it. Yeah, we'll just keep our squawk code, I guess. He didn't say to squawk VFR. Probably so we can see if we land there. Alright, so we got approach mode on. Glide path is above us right now, so we're waiting for that. And then that will take us down to the runway. It's an LNAV, VNAV approach. Usually that takes us down to like 400 feet. I mean, it's clear, it's fine. 7 knot crosswind from the right, 3 knot headwind. So it might just be calm by the time we get down a few thousand feet. Airport elevation 1815. So yeah, we're at 1600 radar altimeter right now, 1600 above the ground.
Frontier Flight 2360, contact Kansas City Center 127.8.
Contact Kansas City Center 127.8, Frontier Flight 2360.
Alright, so we got, after this waypoint, it's 5 miles to the runway. It's like a long final. Now we're at 91 knots. I'm going to give it a lot more power. Whoops. I pulled it back a lot in the descent, so we're super slow right now. Actual airline to AI. Well, I'm using BeyondATC right now, and it's not yet in the base version of BeyondATC, it's just in the supporter pack right now, but they have traffic injection with real-world routes, and you install a traffic model provider like FSLTL, which is free, and it shows all the real-world traffic with liveries, so. BeyondATC is an AI ATC program. If you're on PC, it's $30. And it replaces, you run it instead of using the in-game ATC. So I've been using it the last couple flights here. It only supports IFR though, so far, not VFR yet. You're hearing BeyondATC. You can talk to it, you can click buttons to reply to it, you can have your co-pilot reply to it. And on their experimental version, that you have to pay extra for to get early access to, they have traffic injection, so I'm using that. So that's why you're hearing other traffic. But they said that soon the base version, the base $30 version of the ATC will have the traffic released to it. They've just been fixing bugs, so if you want to like buy the supporters pack or whatever, you can. What is going on with this descent? Alright, we're not going to do that anymore. Alright, looks like LNAV, VNAV descents are messed up. We are not doing that. Let's turn off the flight director. But yeah, just go to beyondatc.net. I'm not sponsored by them or anything. I was on their beta team briefly before it first came out, and they gave me some codes to give away, but I pay for it with my own money.
American 1832, contact Kansas City Center 1 tree 4.0.
I'm not like sponsored by anybody. I just BeyondATC is awesome.
American 1832.
All right, props full forward, flaps full. A nice 7 knot crosswind here. Looks like there's something wrong with the glide paths for LNAV approaches. That one was putting me into the ground. It was just pitching us straight down. That was, yeah, that was not good.
1330, contact Albuquerque Center 127.85. Have a good one. Contact Albuquerque
I'm gonna slip a little bit here.
American 1330, see you.
Need to lose some altitude. Alright, that's a little better.
Kansas City Center, Delta 1029, good evening, flight level tree 70.
Delta 1029, Kansas City Center, roger.
I didn't land on the runway they wanted me to, but it's fine. Alright, reversers. Alright, there we go. Ooh. That crosswind was fun. Can I turn? I don't know if I need to do maintenance or what, but the turning radius is so bad. The Vision Jet, I mean, this is way bigger, but the Vision Jet turns so well. You can do like a 360 in the Vision Jet. $120 for flaps 1? Isn't flaps 1 $150? Slow the prop? You would pull back the prop? I thought in general you run the prop full forward for landing. Pitch for 85 knots. In the Grand Caravan you pull the prop. Wonder what the checklist says. Fuel condition high idle, prop RPM max. Landing, 75 to 85, flaps and landing. Airspeed 78, yeah. Prop full forward max. Nose wheel, yeah, nose wheel steering would be nice. What other runway? This one. Landing from this direction. Flaps start at the top of the white arc? No, that's not true. The white arc is the speed at which you can use all flaps. Full flaps is the white arc. Your flaps before full flaps have their own individual speeds. The Cessna 172, for example, you can use first notch of flaps 10 degrees under 110 knots. The rest of the flaps need to be under 85 knots. In this plane, it's 150 knots for the first notch of flaps. You can see it written right there. 125 is landing. So the white arc only represents full flaps. Okay, let's get flaps up. Let's contact them. Nice. Okay, parking spot. Parking brake off, strobe off, taxi light on. How'd you get a different color? It just chose it for me, this crappy color. I'd rather have a white one. But this is what we got, so... I have to rock this color, unfortunately. Okay, looks like that's good enough. Let's shut it down. Prop. Feather. Oh, I didn't do low idle. Should have done that after I exited the runway. Taxi light off. Nav light off. Pitot heat and stall heat. Okay, now we can do that. White arc is flaps 1? No. I disagree. White arc is almost never flaps 1. At least in the sim. I mean, maybe the real world's different, but I'm pretty sure in general your first notch of flaps is usually well above the white arc. You just have to look at the handle or the POH. Sometimes it's on a placard or something, but usually you can get your first notch in almost every 172. No, that's not true either. Sorry, but I've looked this up so many times. The first notch of flaps in a 172 is 110 knots for 10 degrees flaps. Every plane has its exceptions. The white arc, the only rule I've ever known to be true is that the white arc represents full flaps. Rarely does it represent first notch of flaps. And the sim actually even knows about the 172 flaps difference for flaps 1 being 110 knots or below, because if you do it in career mode, it will not give you the flap speed if you do flaps 1 under 110 knots, but it will if you do it above 110. And that's like 30 knots above the white arc. I've just looked it up so many times. People always, it's a common thing where people think it's the, oh my god, 1 million. Holy crap. It actually breaks off the box. Holy crap. Yeah, on the 172, yeah, 20 and... Is it 20 and 30 or 20 and 35? Whatever, yeah. The other two notches are white arc, yeah. You just have to look for each one. Every plane is different. 111 knots for 10. White arc starts at 85. Flaps 20 knots adjusted above 85. Yeah. It's just per plane. It's kind of confusing because when you learn about the white arc, normally you're like, oh, okay, white arc flaps. But then you learn each plane is different. It's just a little different. It's fine. We getting a longitude? Wait, what? I got an S. Wait, I went... Dude. We got all that without using ATC. Oh, BeyondATC for the win. BeyondATC for the win. 130. Heck yeah. Like a boss. Yeah, the bad weather bonus is insane. I don't know. I got a reputation update and I landed on the wrong runway, so... Yes, BeyondATC. Thank you, BeyondATC. It has nothing to do with it. Oh my god, I still need 3.5 million, 4 million. Skip ATC. I just turned it off in the sound settings. Sound settings, character voice is off, so I don't have to hear it. Then I'm using BeyondATC instead. And then I'm not even tuning into them. I'm just, I hit enter from parking and enter when we vacate the runway, and that's it. Just to get so the mission will work. Sweet. I'm working towards a longitude now. Okay, we got 2 cargo missions here. And we're slowly opening the map up. Look at all these spots. We went from like Michigan to Canada to South Dakota to... Where are we now? Is this Kansas? I don't even know where we are. Whoa. Are we going to Mexico? We're going to Juarez, Mexico. Firefighting missions? That's a good question. I do need to do one firefighting mission. Usually I see them in this zoom. Oh yeah, let me back out and see if I get the drop for the cartel. Oh, let me see if I get... If I go back into career, let's see if we get passive income. No. I wonder if we need to restart to get passive income. A Viking, here we come. I mean, I just need one fire mission. I mean, they're the only ones that are orange. Yeah, I unlocked a lot of the UK. Madagascar? Yes, we got one. All right, little break from cargo, I guess. Firefighting time. All right, VFR to VFR. Solo outbreak intervention. I mean, these are fast. We just drop fire once. I'll buy that plane after that mission. You think so? After the Viking mission? What am I saving up for? I think the only thing left to buy besides like a 737 is maybe the longitude. But people are saying the CJ4, you can't do it. So I guess the longitude might be the one. I'm not sure if anybody's done the longitude yet. And that felt good to get a million mission. All right, let's turn off Atlanta for now. Prison break. Alright, we're gonna skip on these because I need an A, but I can skip everything and still get an A. A3XX planes, no. A330 is supposed to be in there later, but the heavies are locked right now, so we're waiting. We'll have to wait for a future update for them to unlock the heavy transport certification. But the A330 would be in there. All right, firefighting time real quick. I'm taking a little cargo break here. Hot air balloon missions. That'd be cool. Skip everything and still get an S on firefighting. Nice. Yeah, I will skip to the attack and skip to the landing and then skip to parking. All right, let's go. Runway 11. Over torquing, damaging the engine. There we go. Climb to 750 feet. It's so pretty. All right, we'll skip to the attack. Why not? What's up, flight director? Any idea why BeyondATC gives me wrong call sign? It, you have to put in your SimBrief flight plan. Change your call sign or tail number. If you're doing an airline, you'll want to put in the airline field and the flight number field. If you're doing a call sign, you'll want to change the call sign field and then save the flight plan, generate the flight plan after doing that. All right, let's go over here because it's over the ridgeline, so we need to see it. I'm not going to just go at the smoke because then, yeah, we got to see the actual fire. This is the kind of mission I would turn on the Toby for, but I have to like launch the software and then launch OpenTrack, so. You did many times, it gives you the airports, but your call sign. I haven't had that happen. I even just had it on the last flight. I realized I didn't change my call sign, and I went back and changed it, and it picked it up. Yeah, that's all I know to do is to change it in the SimBrief flight plan, and then make sure you restart BeyondATC to pick it up, because it has to reload. Uh-oh. I missed. I missed! Too much wind. I didn't miss. It counted it. It's too forgiving. They need to fix that. It's way too forgiving. You figure it out later. Yeah, I'm not sure. Do it again. Well, the next bit, we're just doing this to unlock the next mission. I'm gonna have to drop like 5 times on the next one. So, I use a Virpil stick and throttle, Bob. Soon Virpil rudder pedals, but for now I have the crosswinds. Yeah, BeyondATC is incredible, dude. Will the base pretty much cover everything? Do you mean the $30 version? The only difference between the $30 and $60 BeyondATC version is the $60 one's called the supporter pack, or it's like an additional $30. It's just to support their company, you know, their product, throw them some more money, and it gives you access to the experimental version, which will have, you know, the bleeding edge of feature development, but also the bleeding edge of bugs because of that. So it's if you just want the latest features before they make it to the base version. There's no feature difference other than that. Like, you're just waiting a bit longer for the features to be fleshed out, bugs to be fixed. And they did say recently that BeyondATC traffic will be available to everybody soon. But yeah, if you want access to the traffic right now, you can buy the extra $30 supporters pack. But it'll be less stable with more features, you know. You'll be able to try things sooner, almost like you're a beta tester. And then they give you like a little supporter role in their Discord. You know, it's like a thank you, and you're essentially helping them test the new features too if you give them feedback. So, VATSIM, yeah, I've used VATSIM. I stopped using it when they allegedly asked another streamer to provide real-world photo identification to prove who they were to verify their VATSIM account. I said, that's creepy and weird, and so I stopped using it. So it's all AI ATC for me. Will they have release or update every Thursday? Dude, I hope so. Yeah, nice with the VATSIM command, Brian. Appreciate that. Yeah, I do. I hope we get updates where it's like, you know, career mode Monday or, you know, career mode monthly. The world updates, I bet they'll still announce like they have before, but, you know, we don't have to download them anymore. They're still in the library called world updates. So I think it'll probably be the same for the world updates. But the only difference will be we don't have to download those world updates. They'll just stream in. Really? So much backtaxing. You want to own this plane? What's up, Kilgore? How you doing? The million earning trip. Thanks, Aver. Yeah, this thing rips. You can also break the engine pretty fast. It's easy to over torque and get the ITTs into the red too, so I guess just like any turboprop, you gotta be careful you don't shred it in a bad way. How much is cargo if you skip the flying? I don't know, I haven't skipped the flying yet. I bet you could still make over 100K if you did the skips, but I haven't tried it myself. You could buy an ES30. I don't know. Maybe you're the first, Greg. I want to know if the longitude works. I didn't even notice the ES30, but then again, is that for the charter? Oh, Sharon said it does not. With the money we're earning this quick, I imagine we're gonna own all the aircraft. Yeah. I mean, we're playing a lot. I mean, that's going to happen in any career mode, though, you know? Like, you're going to run out of things to do. You could play On Air Company right now, which has so many features. And if you keep grinding, like, you're going to, of course, eventually run out of something. You know what? I'm not going to skip here. It's right here. I'm not going to risk a crash or something. Most of the aircraft work, just no missions. Yeah, I think they work in free flight, but for career mode, either they're not ready, like you can't even use them, or the fuel loading. I mean, the fuel loading is messed up in kind of every plane, but we know how to get by that now. Your wife says we play too much. Yeah. We play a lot. I'm going to need to chomp on a snack here. All right. Now we can do the Viking mission. Taking a little break from the cargo right now. Oh yeah, you love to see it. Ooh, almost max reputation. Oh yeah, it says right here, current bonus plus 20% for each mission. Yeah, career mode is great. It's only going to get better. We're going to get more planes. As we get more planes, I really hope that like a couple times a year they introduce a new mission type. Maybe once a year. I don't know. It's probably realistic, but they're going to want to do that because they're going to want to announce it every time. Like they put all the trailer was about the missions, you know? It's all about career mode. All right, now we can do the extended attack finally. Yes. Got all those 10 missions done. What do I need for this? 15 cargo transport medium. Oh, with an A or above. I've been getting B's, I think. Well, I got an S on the last one, so I need 15. But cargo transport heavy is... this is still locked under here. Oh. Okay. I didn't know that this... Why does this screen show this? Okay. I guess we have the Norden now? Wait, did we have to come here to unlock... I'm so confused. Did I have to come here to unlock, like, CJ4 missions or anything? I know it didn't say it. Wait, I already had Norden missions on the map. Anyway, this is a future update for the heavies. So we can't do the A330 yet anyway. Alright, time to do extended attack. All right, California time. Oh, there's another fire in California. Initial attack. All right, here we go. Aerial firefighting, extended attack in the Viking. Help ground crews over Newhall zone. I think it's time to get the Toby going for this one. Toby plus open track. Wonder if they'll add military missions. I don't know. They've been pretty against any sort of like even having visible weapons on those on fighter jets and stuff. They've been against that. What the heck? Hey, we're gonna fly that. Thanks a lot. What's going on? Is this whole thing gonna be bugged? What is the plane doing? I don't know what's happening right now. Alright, it's right side up. It's right side up, so that's good. And this is a big boy. Good as new, yep. Let us in. And let us have facial hair. Alright, whoa. Alright, alt enter. Alt enter. Oh, we got the lag. Let's hit escape. Wait for the camera to have good frames here, and then we'll go back in. Any day now. Skips only cost 200k per flight. You can do 6 flights in 2 hours, making about 3 million instead of 1. Wait, really? For cargo, Greg? I've been doing it almost real time this whole time. I mean, we've done 2 to 4x, so I might need to do that for the cargo missions. 200k per flight. Swear that you're not lying to us. All right, there we go. Stretch the neck. We got the Toby on. Let's go ahead and skip to taxi, I guess. Alright, this is a big boy. Take a gander. Yeah, Toby head and eye tracker, yeah. Wow, okay. Torque and ITT is shown there. And I have it just on one throttle right now, that's fine. Little wag there, make sure everything's good. And oh, we actually have some instruments here for once. That's nice. All right, we're going to waypoint Furry. Let's just skip to takeoff. This is a big boy plane. Wonder if they're going to update the AirAC since we're on 2412. Yeah, no Navigraph is interesting because I also noticed the Navigraph Hub app does not have an update for 24. This mission is hard, still haven't passed it? Oh man. Is this all the... Oh, this is the water, okay. Water drop control. What is this? Salvo, manual 1, auto, pair, and auto. The door control. What is this? Water drop control, emergency and close. Foam drops. I guess WT is probably water. Status is standby and armed. Water drop control. Auto feather, not armed. I should probably turn that on. Prop control. Prop pitch range. Unfeather, something feather, alternate feather. Without an announcement, whoops. Alright. Whoa. Alright, we're not in a tail dragger anymore. I need alt enter again. Apparently this plane is wrecking my frame generator. And now the frames are wrecked again. Yeah, this is a Viking. Nice. My VRAM is at 90%. My GPU is at 100% utilization right now. CPU 20%. Let me try bringing it down from 4K. I'll just scale it down. Track IR. I didn't like track IR because I did try it. I didn't like it because you have to have another cable leading to your head. I didn't want another cable. Toby just set it up like a webcam and it's good to go. Alright, well that helped. Now we have like 1,000,000 frames per second. Alright, parking brake is off. Alright, gear up. Toby activated. Whoa. Alright, flaps up. Okay, there's our trim. I guess the elevator maybe wasn't set for takeoff. I don't know, I didn't even look. Okay, there's our flap indicator down there. So we got up 10, 15, 25. Alright, we need to turn around. Man, this thing is gigantic. get the torque into the green. Can I tell much of a difference? Oh, between the two planes? I mean, not just yet. I'm guessing it'll be much different once we need to drop stuff. Like, do we use more than just the water? Do we have to use like foam and stuff this time, or like different things on different parts of the fire? I guess we'll find out. All right, it's got good cameras. Glance left, glance right works. Oh, hey, what's up? Is that Mac's mom from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? Oh, between the head tracking, sorry. I mean, I don't think that Toby has eye tracking, so I would pick the I don't think Track IR has eye tracking. So the Toby, I guess the difference is if you want something physical that you have to wear and have another cable on your head, like stretched to your head and wear a cap to clip it on or whatever. I didn't like that. I don't know if Track IR has some newer thing. But I just really like how Toby is hands-free. I just put it mounts under your monitor and points up at you and you just turn it on. And like, that's it. So no cables for Track IR? Oh, they got rid of the cable thing? That's the last time I used it. A clip on the hat. Oh, so you do have, oh, you have to wear a hat then. Okay, so there's no cable, but you still have to clip something to your head. Or your headset maybe. So yeah, if that doesn't bug you, I'm not sure. I assume it doesn't have eye tracking, but why not VR? VR is just a totally different thing, especially for streaming. VR streaming is, yeah, a different beast. That's like a different type of streaming completely. Yeah, no eye tracking. I mean, to be fair, I don't use the eye tracking at all. I pretty much turn it off. If anything, I put it on like a really subtle setting. But yeah, I pretty much just use the head tracking part. I just don't want anything else that I need to put on my head, so that's why I went for Toby at the time. Hydro, yeah, it depends which airports you're flying to. When you're flying to really tiny airports that don't have any like parking space information, it doesn't work for those, but I did use it for the last 2 missions. So it's like it may work for certain airports, but if you want to see me use it, you can rewind. I'll be back at it after this mission. But yeah, it does work so long as the airports you're flying from and to are supported. And maybe they'll make some updates to make the other ones supported. The issue seems to be about parking spots. Like if it doesn't know where the parking spots are, it doesn't work. It doesn't let you load the flight. But you still have to use SimBrief to make the flight plan and all that, of course, with BeyondATC. But if you want to use it, you can go into the settings in Microsoft Flight Sim, go to sound, and just turn off the ATC. And then I've still been hitting the enter key to do the mission steps where you, basically just for parking. So I hit the button to get our hold short point, then I hit enter again after we land when the mission is done. I mean, I just did it. I landed on the wrong runway. I never talked to ATC, and I still got like an S tier reputation, so at least in that mission. The one before it, I think I got a C, so. Anyway, yeah, I would recommend trying it. If you already have BeyondATC, you should definitely go for it. It's really nice to use BeyondATC instead of the in-sim ATC for career mode. You won't hear the, if you turn the character voices off in sound settings too, so you don't hear the in-game ATC, you also don't hear them on the phone and stuff, which could be something you want. Yeah, the Toby's pretty expensive too. I don't know how much the Track IR is. Biz, this is the Viking. I just unlocked this mission, so I'm gonna try it out, then go back to career. North Canadian cargo ops, yeah. I've been a little bit in Canada. We just went there today, but then it took me down into back into the US because there's a limited amount of cargo missions. So I guess I could just transport my pilot and plane up further into Canada and see if we can find more up there. So the stream title is accurate again. But yeah, I'm just taking a break from the cargo right now to do this mission real quick. Well, this supposedly will take a while, and maybe I'll fail. What else do we have in this thing? Foam injection. Main probes retract. I'll turn that to auto. Auto sounds good. Alright, I probably shouldn't do anything yet. Let's leave that alone. Alright, yeah, this is a much bigger fire than last time. I guess we need to attack it this direction. Of course, it's in California. Noble, back to work starting tomorrow. Same here, man. Same here. Maybe some more time off for the holidays this month, though. I'll probably take a few more days off this month. But yeah, dude, great hanging with you the last couple weeks. What does the spotter tell you? Tell me something. Oh, the voices, you're right. I turned the voices off. Right. Thank you. Character voices. I don't know if they've been talking on this whole time. I mean, I assume the mission steps are, I mean, I would hope they're enough to do it. We'll find out. Oh, the spotter's in another plane? Are they? It'll tell you what button to hit for the scoop. Yeah. I mean, we have a half of our volume or whatever capacity already for the water that they gave us to start. But yeah, then we'll have to go scoop over there, I guess. Is that where it shows to scoop? Oh no, it's up here to the north. So past the fire, there's a big lake, it looks like. You cannot see other players in career mode, Joe. You can turn on AI traffic for now, or like I'm using BeyondATC, which does traffic injection too, but yeah, I'm hoping they'll add multiplayer to career mode. Not like multiplayer co-op yet, but just the ability to see other planes so it's not so lonely. I could understand turning it off for missions like this, but if they can't support it because of the fire and stuff. But when you're just flying from one airport to the next, I don't know why we wouldn't be able to see other players if they happen to be there. And then we could fly as groups and do the same missions, potentially. That would be fun. Get this all set up so we can see the water drop. Oh, you did Buffalo Air. Nice. Specific spots?
24714 Bird Dog. Thanks for coming fast. We're here to support you in your attack. Do you have a visual?
Bird Dog in 24714. Got a visual.
Guys, max 7 drops. Your water tanks are maxed out. Initiate first drop. Move to the left shoulder. The ground squad is in position 2. A crew established is covering the other side of the fire.
Man, they didn't give us much of a heads up, did they? I think I missed. I was way too early.
Once I have a clear picture down below, I'll fill you in on that drop.
Oh, it was garbage. I need to wait a lot longer.
Release your payload lower next time.
We're all out of water.
Bird Dog and 24714. We're on our way to scoop.
Copy that N24714. Coordinates of the scooping site 34 north, 118 west.
Assume it's this for the scooping site over here. Oh, there we go. There's like a reservoir over there, a lake. Looks like a lake. She said lower, yeah. Uh-oh. Engine malfunction. Have I been over-torquing? Oh, it's the prop. Oh no. Yeah, I had this happen in the air tractor too. Probably just can't leave the torque in the yellow for too long. Whoa, it's doing the same thing that it does in the Grand Caravan, where it's if you bring it to idle, the torque goes crazy, or the prop goes crazy.
Reload water at scooping zone, south from your position.
I think the engine will totally die. I kind of want to see it die. Yeah, when you bring the that throttle to 0, the torque or the prop speed goes crazy, just like in the Grand Caravan. Doesn't that have to be a bug? I mean, even like the Black Square Caravan never did that, and that's supposed to be a pretty realistic plane. Lost all power, ran into the mountain on the other side of the lake.
Castaic Lake, here it is.
Oh, the sea level above is reverse thrust above the detent.
Water tanks 50%. Tanks almost full.
I don't want to put it into the yellow. Alright, looks like we have to put it into the yellow. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, I'm overweight. It's over, guys. I'm sorry. It's over. I'm sorry. I messed up. I'm sorry. So I guess, well, I think this was the case with the other one. We had too much water. This makes me so happy. Oh wait, now we have full. Wait, now we have full water. What? Wait, why do we have full water now? All right, definitely need to bring the prop RPM back. Half at a time, yeah. I did that with the air tractor, but now look, it gave me full this time. Oh, it thinks I should approach from over there. So many planes piled up there.
Back on fire scene.
N24714 Bird Dog, acknowledged.
Oh, this is resuming, isn't it? Yeah, it is.
We're back on site. Ready for new drop. Stand by.
N24714, clear to engage.
Roger that.
Nice drop N24714.
Oh, that's so cool, actually. You can see all the parts it's burned. That looks awesome.
Bird Dog N24714. We're on our way to scoop.
Copy that.
Yeah, split the tank, right? Yeah. Keep positive torque at low throttle settings. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, you can't bring it all the way to idle, yeah. It does not like it. What type of missions do you want added to career mode? Oh, hurricane hunting? Yeah, hurricane hunting would be cool. Nighttime secret ops, low altitude cargo drop missions where you push a box off the back of a plane. Humanitarian aid drop missions, yeah, where you fly over low altitude, or you push stuff out of a plane. I mean, people have been asking for military stuff. They could do like humanitarian aid if they don't want to. I do want nighttime missions more than quote-unquote humanitarian aid. Aerial survey, yeah. Reconnaissance. I don't know if they would be against doing reconnaissance missions, you know, like in military planes. That would be cool. It seems to be, I bet, you know, it seems like there's a lot of people that want that, so.
Confirming scooping conditions. Clear on the water.
I cannot get down in this plane. This thing is... I'm gonna have to circle around again. Yeah, BeyondATC works if the airports are supported. So sometimes it'll work, sometimes it won't. If you're going to really tiny airports, sometimes it doesn't work with them. So, but I did it the last two and it worked. The first few, I think the first two cargo missions I did, it did not work. The second two did work, so I've had a 50% success rate with using BeyondATC so far. News chopper, yeah. News chopper would be great. We get that here in LA all the time. Specifically an LA police chase, yeah. It's like every other day. Dude, this thing is so hard to descend with. I'm just like pulled everything back. There's like a waterfall over there or something, so...
Touchdown. Scoop. Scooping. 10 seconds. Water tanks 25% full. Water tanks 50%.
I need flaps up one. I just have to go full throttle. I'm worried I'm going to break the engine.
The probes are still up. We can't start scooping.
No! 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 She said the probes were up! So I hit the button. Oh my god. I hit Z.
Let's drop this load.
She trolled me. She baited me to drop the water in the water. Come on. The probes are still up. Okay, I'll hit the button then. Nope. That was messed up. Why did she say that? See, I should have had the character voices off. That was garbage. Alright, we're gonna fly this like the air tractor.
Okay, initiating new scoop now.
Alright, I'm not gonna listen to her this time.
Diving. Scooping, 10 seconds. Water tanks 25% full. Water tanks 50%. Captain, we forgot to extend the probes.
No, we didn't.
We don't have a full load.
We don't want the full load.
More or drop what we've got.
No. Never. Alright, they want me to approach from the right, I guess. Let's do that. Yeah, this is the first Viking mission. It's so cool how it shows the burned area of the fire, though. Like, looks really good. I feel like the fire stuff looks so much better than, like, the tornado. The tornado looks hilarious. The thing looks so bad. Can I change it to drop, like, a certain amount? Is that what the salvo is? 1, 2. Will this change? 4 drops. Okay, 1 drop, 2 drop. Let me change it to a 1 drop and just see what that looks like. So I assume that just empties one of the 4 tanks instead of all 4 tanks, so I can cycle between them. Oh, I just saw the ITT flashing just now. It's over.
Dog N24714, back on fire scene.
N24714 Bird Dog, acknowledged.
Bird Dog N24714, we're back on site. Ready for new drop. Stand by.
N24714, okay, area is clear.
We're too fast.
Engage.
Copy.
I dropped 2.
We still have water left. We can drop more.
I don't think I hit anything. A scooping checklist? I'm not sure. In flight. Yeah. Normal water pickup. Flaps, salvo. There's a lot actually. Auto feather. I pushed that in, the auto feather thing in earlier just because I like the sound of it. Yeah, I gotta get the speed under control way in advance. It's so hard to get to 100 knots in this thing. Alright, those counted.
The view's clear. I give you an update on this drop. Okay, very nice drop.
Let's see if the engine explodes
You're
though.
helping a lot the ground unit here.
Bird Dog N24714, we're on our way to scoop.
Copy that N24714.
See, I don't know if our engine's gonna make it. Drop the gear. Yes. The engine malfunction. I just had the torque in the yellow for too long. I need to like pull the prop RPM so far back to even get to 100 knots, so I have to do that for the drop, I guess.
If you think it's a safer scooping site here, I'm good to go.
What? Where else would I scoop?
Now for scooping.
It's not scooping.
Okay, 10 seconds.
There we go.
Water tanks 25% full. Water tanks 50%. Tanks almost full.
I don't know. I can't like I can't get enough speed without maxing our throttle, so I have to pick between being able to take off and being able to keep an engine undamaged.
Probes or we can't scoop.
We already scooped, dude. I think it's over. No!
Captain, the probes are still up. We can't... The aircraft is grounded. We need to drop water to get moving.
Now they're making me empty the tanks. I think the engine's actually dead now. Oh, no, we're good. Okay. Whoa, 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 chill. Spinning in circles. Do I cap my frames? Yeah, I cap them at 70. I probably wouldn't if... I mean, for this game, you don't need more than like 40-ish frames. I cap it at 70. The stream can only show 60, so... one engine is dead, yeah. Okay, one more try, and then it's back to cargo. Yeah, as soon as the engine malfunction, I think I over-torqued it. Killed the engine. I mean, I killed it early on, and then when I crashed into the wall or whatever, it restarted, but I still had the dead engine. More DLSS frame gen problems. Maybe someday Microsoft will fix that after like 3 years. Maybe.
General alert. Get on the ready line for a fire 21 nautical miles north of Van Nuys.
25 miles north of Van Nuys. Created a few rescue missions? Yes. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Teams fighting on site for hours near the district, and they're calling for air support. The front's moving fast.
Ignition to continuous.
Watch out for pop of smoke down there. Ensure your drops
And
are
the frame rate is back to crap. Yeah, I use the skip when I don't care about the money.
You don't want to hit the units already engaged.
When I care about the money, I don't use the skip. Or if I've flown the plane like 10 times in the same day and I'm just tired of doing the startup. Yeah. You don't get like a badge of honor for doing everything manually without skipping, so I think the only reason to not skip is if you want to maximize the money, but
24714, ready for departure to the north at runway 16 right.
November 24714 altimeter 29er decimal.
Like, I'm not sure if I can run this in the full forward or not, like run the torque into the yellow without damaging it. I don't really know. You had to do it 10 times until you managed to do it without killing the engines. So you just turned ignition to continuous. I'll try it out. I don't know if I damaged the engines because of the torque. I assume it's because of the torque being in the yellow for way too long. Like, on takeoff it works. I might need to reserve the yellow, like I kind of need to use it for the takeoff from the water. All right, maybe I'll skip to the attack. The prop, yeah, I've been pulling it back quite a bit.
118 west. The ATGS is leading the operation. You'll be working
Where's our
with Bird
ignition?
Dog to coordinate your first drop.
Electrical, battery. I see the gens. Are they down in here? Max reverse, fuel off, ground idle. Full high-speed prop for takeoff. Yeah. I definitely need to pull it out for the approach. Like I can't get to I can't get down to 100 knots without pulling the prop speed back, the prop RPM back. All right, I'll just do the skip because it takes like 10 minutes to fly to this thing. It's probably gonna put me like right on top of it to just pull the throttle and the prop all the way back.
N247.
All right, that's not too bad.
Dog. Thanks for coming fast. We're here to support you in your attack. Do you have a visual?
Bird Dog and 24714 got a visual.
Guys, max 7 drops. Your water tanks are maxed out. Initiate first drop. Move to the left shoulder. The ground squad is in position 2.
Oh, they want me to go that way?
A crew established is covering the other side of the fire.
I mean, this side was fine. Alright, we'll go around, I guess. I will listen to them. And it's changed 1 drop at a time. Maybe I'll do 2. Oh, descending terrain for that makes sense after the drop, yeah, it's safer. It looks like that's what they're trying to get me to do. What's up, Richard?
714.
Can't even see the water. It like disappears. I think I was just way too high, that's why. Man, it's so hard to get that low. I had the prop speed pulled so far back. I think I need to get flaps out. It's just so hard to get super slow. Is it reasonable to do career with controller and keyboard? Yeah, I mean, having a controller, like, I wouldn't try to do it with just keyboard. Like, a mouse is a really good idea. But yeah, I mean, just turn on any of the assists that it allows you to turn on, so, yeah. Dorian says I've been trying to do the career with PlayStation controller, keyboard, it's been all good. Thanks for the super chat, Warren. Why do you pull the props back? Because I need to get slow and it just never slows down. I mean, I can pull them full forward. I mean, by pulling the prop back, aren't we feathering the prop and taking a lower bite of air, therefore slowing down? If I go full forward, we're gonna increase in speed. I can't slow down to 110 knots. More of a bite. Take big bites of air and go faster. If I put the prop full forward and then I pull the torque all the way back, I was not getting 100 knots. Calm down, Lucas. Chill, dude. I was trying it forever, and there was no way for me to slow down, so. I don't know if that drag's modeled, but when I was trying it with full prop forward, I was going 150 knots. Unable to slow down at all, so. And we're doing 110 now, but I'm climbing a little bit. Gear out. I mean, we would use flaps, not gear. I'm gonna use flaps instead of gear. I mean, I'm at 100 now, but as soon as we start going down, it's not gonna work. So I'll get a notch or two out and see how that does. Yeah, I'm already at 100, so that's good. Actually, one notch of flaps might do it. Why not gear? I mean, the flaps are going to be a way bigger surface area. With the flaps down, this is a lot better. I'm going to be in the descent, though, once we get over it, so I might need another notch. Flaps are helping. Yeah, slip might work too. I just have flaps right now. Yeah, 2 notches of flaps, almost idle, but not so idle that it ruins the prop RPM, because there's a weird thing that happens if you go idle.
Drop your load.
It messes with the prop RPM. All right, that was low enough that time. Now I'm almost stalling though. Okay, that counted a little bit. All right.
I'll fill you in on that drop. That's just what
Yeah, slip is another idea too. Yeah, that would work.
Now moving forward.
Make a lot of drag.
Dog N24714. We're on our way to scoop.
Copy that N24714.
Okay, so it looks like that was a 2 salvo drop, so we would get. If I got both of those drops, maybe it would have given me 50% done. So maybe we need 4 total drops. So I just do that same thing 3 more times and it should be good. Display refresh. I'm on the Alienware 32-inch 4K with, I don't know what the native refresh is like 240 hertz, I think. I have all the settings and gear and peripherals on the site that's linked.
Here it is. Checking the water conditions.
I have like a mix of high and ultra. I have them all on the site. I'm gonna get the flaps thing, but I don't know how else. I can't. How else to slow down in time? I'm gonna have to like turn around to scoop probably. Alright, I'll try to only get like 50%.
Scoop, go. Scooping, 10 seconds. Water takes 25% full. Water takes 50%. We don't have a full load.
I don't want a full load.
Scoop more or drop what we've got.
No.
Captain, the probes are still up.
No, they're not. You're lying.
Can't start scooping.
Oh no. It's over. I'm gonna stall. Oh no, it's over. Too much water. Gear down, gear down. Oh! Oh my god, I don't deserve to have not wrecked there. ITT is flashing. Oh man. New pair of pants. Yeah, good thing we're wearing our brown pants. Oh man, this is tedious. This reminds me of doing like the crop dusting. It just takes so long. Just like, good luck. Don't mess it up. Company plane firefighting, yeah. I would do many of these before I ever bought one to do firefighting. Just, yeah, it's a totally different skill. How do you unlock a company? You just need to save up like 27,000 credits, Joe, or more. 27,000 will get you the sightseeing company, which a lot of people don't want, so you need like 36 or whatever, 36,000 for the cargo company. Oh yeah, we could have dropped the water to get out. That's true. I guess especially when I have the salvo set to 1 or 2, then we could drop half the water, a quarter of the water. I still have a notch of flaps down, so I think I'm just gonna leave it. We're going 100 knots almost already. I'm just gonna keep the slow speed going. BeyondATC works, yeah. No, the actual ATC, yeah, and the traffic injection, but it's up to you whether or not like you want to turn off the in-game ATC. Like you can just turn off the character voices under sound. And I was using it for the last few flights. I'll use it again after I'm done with this, or after I fail and rage quit, then go back to cargo. Yes, in career mode. But But you just have to use, you just basically use BeyondATC while pretending you're not doing career mode. Essentially, like I still hit the button when I'm leaving parking. I still hit enter for the mission step. I don't have to hear the ATC from the sim though. And then I hit the button again when I get to the parking at the destination. But yeah, I did one mission and I got like, I don't think it was even ATC that I got dinged for. Alright, let's try the slight slip here. Not slow enough. Aircraft entered into smoke.
We can drop more.
I don't think I got any that time. Yeah, maybe it is 5 drops. Look, it looks like I got, looks like about 20%. Yeah, I mean the flaps definitely help. You either enter the smoke or you aren't low enough. Oh, I just got like 50% added to it. Maybe it's just being nice to me. I'm not sure about the company yet, Jason. I don't know if anybody's doing a firefighter company. Probably somebody. Alright, I'm doing the bad thing by going uphill, but by climbing during the, or after the drop, but I guess that'll help me get to 100 knots. Oh yeah, it does say attack 1 out of 7. Yeah, more dangerous, easier to get lower, like how this is cut out here, and then get the lower speed as well. How am I gonna not enter smoke? Maybe that's part of attacking it from above as well, not entering the smoke. Entered in smoke.
Once the view's clear, I give you an update on this drop. Okay, very nice drop. The ground team can launch the operation.
I feel like I just want to fly with flaps the whole time.
24714. We're on our way to scoop.
Copy that N24714.
2 out of 7. Yikes. What's the point of companies? You maintain the planes yourself and the wear and tear, and instead of giving like 95% of your money to the employer, you get the money. So you make like 10x, maybe even more than that, mattering the company type. You make a lot more money. But then you're responsible for the wear and tear, the failures that happen because of wear and tear if you don't maintain the plane. So like your screen will die, your engine will die, your alternator will die, your tires and brakes will die and fail, and yeah, you have to put that money back into the planes. And then also you can have AI. You can turn on the crew mode where while you're flying, the other planes will also be flown automatically, and you'll get passive income from those. Yeah, it's pretty cool. That's like the best part of the career mode, besides like the new activities, is the wear and tear and the failures that are in those planes now. So we're getting like closer to study level, you know, what people call like study level planes. Like the more features with failures and penalizes you from over torquing engines and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's pretty incredible. Haven't got any payouts. You need, I think you need at least 2 planes, and you need to make sure that they're repaired. And you need to also be flying missions. You can't just go AFK for a week and come back to money. All right, let's slip this giant thing down. Each mission should have a ride-along mission option.
If you think it's a safer scooping site here, I'm good
I mean,
to
it
go.
does have the assistance things. Those are pretty helpful.
Touchdown. Scoop. Scooping. 10 seconds. Water tanks 25% full. Water tanks 50%. Tanks almost full. We're good. Let's go back.
See if I can take off.
Throttle up.
Oh, we're throttled up. No, the engine malfunction. I'm doomed. I mean, I have to do max, or I'm not gonna get over this. Yeah, it's so heavy. Drop water? Never. I've already broken the engine, so it might just be over. ITT very angry. I mean, I have the throttle like less than half, and the ITT is still insanely high. Another plane, yeah. Yeah, that's a stall warning. I can't bring the ITT any higher. I don't know, did it actually bring the gauge down on the ITT over here? Because of the engine damage? Simbrief works? Yes, there's even an EFB app for it. Yeah, we're screwed. Like, I can't even climb. I'm at 100 knots. If I give it any more thrust, the ITT is gonna be flashing again. This thing is toast. Just put it down. Oh, it's gonna go down for sure. We can't even climb. Yeah, look at our torque.
Bird dog N24714 back on fire scene.
N24714 bird dog acknowledged.
Bird dog N24714, we're back on site. Ready for new drop.
Yeah, this is if I bring the torque to the top of the green. Look at the ITT.
N24714, clear to engage.
It's going insane. Alright, we're just gonna run this thing until the engine explodes, I guess. I got 3 drops. The flaps are up. But I'm gonna have to pull them down. I mean, it's because the engine's exploding, so we're not getting any power. The ITT's going crazy. It's just gonna get worse and worse. Oh, I dropped 2. I only meant to drop 1.
We still have water left. We can drop more.
I'm gonna need another run. $737 missions? If you like doing passenger transport, yeah. It'll be nice when we get, you know, other third-party planes. The Max is not too bad. The pitch trim recommendation from the CDU seems totally wrong. I would leave it in the nose down, default nose down trim position. But besides that, it's fine. I did a few flights with it. I like doing passenger transport in the Max, so I liked it. Do I own the plane? Not this one, no. This is the first time I'm doing the Viking, which is why I'm failing and wrecking the plane. This is really challenging for sure. This is as hard as the crop dusting missions, I think. Like, if you've never done them, anything like that, it's super challenging. How many more do I need? I need like 2 or 3 more.
It's a good line. With this one, the ground unit is progressing well.
Bird Dog N24714. We're on our way to scoop.
Copy that N24714.
Used to spend hours in a flapless decathlon ready for these missions. Yeah, if the engine doesn't die, then maybe this is doable. I'm pretty much at I'm at the mercy of this engine that I've been wrecking. The ITT has been flashing like the whole time. Not sure if I could do one more drop though. Favorite missions? I mean, these are the most challenging missions. The first firefighting one is not difficult. This is very difficult. Just doing multiple passes and the engine malfunction. Like, this thing is hard to slow down, and now that I've broken the engine, it's hard to speed up, so... but I mean, I've had a good time with almost all the mission types. The sightseeing one could be fun if you're somewhere in the world you actually care about. Like, I went to Tahoe and it was beautiful up there, but I crashed into a tree, so... Okay, flaps.
Checking for water conditions. All clear. Diving. Scooping, 10 seconds.
Alright, I'm gonna do like half.
Water tank's 25% full. Water tank's 50%.
Oh, whoa. No, we didn't. It's just, oh, I think the right engine's dead. The right engine's dead. It's over. The right engine's completely dead. 0 torque. Yeah, rip. Alright, I'm gonna go back to cargo. GG. F. Yeah, it's so easy to kill the engine in that thing. I mean, happened both times. I wasn't even running the torque into the yellow for that long. So, rip. All right, where do we end up? We're in, oh yeah, this one to Juarez. And we went up into Canada very briefly, and then it took me right back south, so. I don't know, I guess the idea was Canada, but this one's taking us into Mexico, which sounds good, or... Thoreau? Oh, Thoreau? This is light transport. That's medium. Why are there no short-range medium transports? That's the one thing that doesn't make any sense. Like, why is it that lots of cargo always needs to go a far distance? Why isn't there a lot of cargo that needs to go a short distance? Mexico? Yeah, I think Mexico would be cool. Okay, maybe one more of these. See the state of our plane here. Okay, let's try the fuel this time and the restart thing. What's up, Joe? Another checkup update. It's all good. I don't get it. Why does it say to maintain and then everything says good? To maintain. All good. To maintain. Ooh. Rudder surface. 40,000. Elevators. I mean, it says good. Is there like something hidden here? I don't understand. The wear rate of the landing gear. Yeah, is the worst. How much is this? 16? Okay, that was it, I guess. The hidden good. Okay, and then let's do the fuel and see if it works this time. So last time, like, this was the recommended amount, but I think that's for, like, ideal cruise, and we don't know what our cruise is going to be. So I can just go up to our max takeoff weight. I think I put it to, like, here or something. Maybe just like here last time. So that's like 700 each. What if I go up to just like 2,000? I mean, we're near our maximum weight, but I'd rather not. If I can avoid it, I don't want to use the... Oh, you can use mouse wheel too. I don't want to use the cheat. Alright, we'll see if that works. Fly, and then we'll just hit restart, and then it should work. Magical new screen? Okay, now let me do the restart. And we should get a little under 2,000 usable pounds of fuel. Alright, so now I'll just skip to taxi this time. We've started this up a bunch of times.
Hi there. It's Andy. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. You're carrying...
Alright, and let's see the airports and see if we can use BeyondATC again.
Standard shipment for our partner based in Juarez, but super urgent.
Juarez.
San Antonio El Regio Airport ASAP. The sensitive cargo containers have a good tolerance with turbulences to preserve the cargo, but it's crucial you keep a smooth yet quick flight. If you also ensure timely arrival, you maintain our high standards of service excellence and everyone's satisfied. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Have a safe flight.
It does not... SimBrief does not have the destination airport somehow. I mean, it's probably a little tiny airport. MMIB, San Antonio something. Unknown destination airport, so I can't use it. We'll miss you, BeyondATC. Can't use it for this one. Let's try the thing. It's so weird it doesn't have that airport in SimBrief. Yeah, you can use BeyondATC and ignore the in-game one, and if you don't care about the penalties. But I mean, the last one I did with BeyondATC, I ended up getting like an S rating anyway. So yeah, cartel flight strip. Okay, so let's see if that flight plan is in. Looks like it. Runway 17, 4 Oscar 5 to MMIB. Runway 17, and then down here runway 11. K in front of the airport. SimBrief does that. It's incorrect because this is like an FAA identifier code, the 3 digits, or sometimes they have 2 numbers and 2 letters, or 2 letters and 1 digit, mattering if it's like private or public, I believe. But the SimBrief like pretends like it's an ICAO code, which it isn't. It's like an FAA identifier code for the airport, and they don't support that, so they put a K in front of these, even though that's not actually the code of the airport. But it just does it, and sometimes it works, but the problem is with the MMIB, it doesn't find that airport, so I'm not sure. So I also can't get a cruise altitude. It's got us at 11,000. Maybe we can do like 15. No, we'll just do 11. It doesn't matter. We're gonna use time acceleration anyway because it's a 3-hour mission. So we just need to scroll this for about an hour. All right, 11,000. And we'll do flight level change, heading, nav on standby. maybe 95 knots for the climb. Okay, now it's taxi. Oh, that put us in high idle already. Should be low idle until we line up, and then flaps down, props full forward. Okay, taxi lights on. Thought I hit announce taxi. Oh, I think I'm doing it the second time. Okay, let's go. Parking brake is off. Okay. Man, I really like using BeyondATC instead. It's so much nicer. The suspension's more compressed because of the weight. Oh, maybe. Oh, yeah, I didn't check the fuel. They probably are. I didn't check the fuel, but yeah, we're topped off. Look, 965. We almost 1,000 in each tank, and that's going to be usable fuel, so we've already burned a little bit from this micro taxiing we've done. But if I go into here, it should show 1,000 pounds. Yeah, or 2,000 almost. So it seems like it's working when you do the restart thing. How do you learn the avionics? Just, I mean, for a couple years I was doing like G1000 tutorials as they were being updated in Flight Sim 2020. So every time it got updated, I was in the G1000 manual reading about it, learning about it, testing it, and then making videos about it. So I got used to the G1000 specifically. It's not that complicated, really. I mean, you just learn one thing at a time. Start with like the basics of maybe like autopilot, flight planning. It's all learnable, you know. But yeah, you put me in like a tail dragger, I have no idea what to do. Restart for the fuel, yeah. Or you can just use the add fuel quantity shortcut and it'll just top off. It'll add 25% of the capacity, whatever that number is, to the tank every time you hit it. So yeah, that's something you can do too, and that's what I've been doing until I learned about the restart thing that you guys just taught me today.
Taking off runway 17 south departure.
Yeah, I finally gave it a try. Dope. Recommend learning the G3X. Easier than the G1000. Yeah, the touchscreen is pretty nice. So yeah, it just matters which plane you're flying, but there's like there's a nice Garmin variation for so many of the planes. So yeah, you can use a G3X, the GNS 530, GNS 430. The G1000 is the same G1000 as far as like the capabilities. Sometimes the autopilot buttons will be gone. Like you notice here, there's no autopilot section because instead of like an integrated autopilot, it's using an external like Garmin autopilot up here. That's really the only difference. Besides that, you're going to have all the same features. The weather radar screen is usable in this. It's also right now usable in the Cessna 172, which is wrong. The Grand Caravan has an onboard radar right here, weather radar. So it makes it like in this plane it should work, but you still get that feature on the MFD if you turn it on in the 172, which is pretty funny. Like it's separate from the satellite data radar. All right, fuel condition is high idle. All right, sync the heading bug. And just watch the torque. Oh. And there's 70. Oh, just came right up. Okay, it's telling me 12,000 feet. It seems to always like add 1,000 feet to what it put in the tablet, and that's fine. We'll go higher. But it's kind of weird. We're now at an even altitude. Oh, we're going westbound though, aren't we? Yeah, we're mostly going westbound, so I guess that's fine. All right, ATC. Alright, flaps up.
Cessna November 97021 is type Cessna Caravan 1 mile south of 4 Oscar Fife, 1,600 feet.
Hey, yaw damper on.
Cessna November 97021 Vance approach. Squawk 171
Well, I don't know. Why didn't I like to be a pilot? I mean, in real life? I mean, I already have a good career, and this is I'm gaming here. I'm not flying a real airplane, so it sounds way less stressful. Maybe in another life. But for now, the games are fine for me. Alright, let's acknowledge. Alright, let's get the autopilot on. 12,000 feet MMIB. Whoa, hey now. That's quite the bank. Holy crap. Calm down, autopilot. It's like it doesn't have a bank limiter. And the bank, half bank button doesn't seem to work, so.
Roger, Cessna 021.
Seen another life, brother. Real life? No. I don't need, I don't really want any more risk. I did the riskier stuff a while back. I don't really want to do it anymore. Yaw damper. It like gives the autopilot control. Actually, I think you have. Oh no, it's independent of the autopilot. It's just for it. Like automatically uses the rudder for you. I think to prevent, just make the flight smoother, essentially. Is it like the Dutch roll specifically what it prevents? What's weird is we kind of get the Dutch roll kind of look where we're just like constantly like rolling left and right. It kind of happens even when we turn. Like, look at it's doing it now. Like it doesn't. Like it's not using the yaw damper. I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Kansas City Center Cessna November 97021 is at
terrain's at 100
feet, climbing 12,000 feet.
Actually, did I up it to 150? I might have upped it to 150. I'm pretty sure it's at 100 though. Yeah, 100. 100. And a mix of high and ultra settings throughout here. I think I have all those settings on my site. I updated it like last week. It's pinned in the top of the chat. Xbox comes tomorrow, and then the flight stick comes on like Wednesday. We'll see if it lasts. I don't know that. We'll see if she'll like flying. Alright, watching the ITT. The Vision Jet's like 700K. And we have weather turned on here. This is a long flight. Didn't you guys say if you skip, once you get to cruise, if you skip to descent, you can still make like 200K? Oh, the Thrustmaster Boeing yoke? It looks really good. It's expensive. Yeah, it has to be better than an Xbox? Yeah, that's one of the higher priced yokes you can buy, I'm pretty sure. Like the honeycomb yoke I had was like $250. Isn't that thing like $400 or $500? Specs are pinned in the chat. Yeah, that's like one of the higher end yokes you can get, Brian, I'm pretty sure. For BeyondATC, do you have to put the mission's flight plan? I didn't do that. I just basically ignored the mission completely. The only thing I did was hit the steps for like announce taxi or something, and then announce like parking. just the very first and the very last. I basically just ignored it and pretended like I wasn't doing career mode and just used SimBrief for the flight plan, which you have to do with BeyondATC anyway. And then I took the flight plan from SimBrief and I used that flight plan and followed it. You want to follow the SimBrief flight plan or whatever you submit to SimBrief. You can try typing in your route if you want to use the one from the EFB. So you could go in and type in all these waypoints. The difficult part about that though is like, well, it's just a little more tedious because what's happening here is we're probably on an airway, like a Victor airway, but the EFB does not support the airway. Like it kind of does. If you add, I could go here and add an airway, but it like flattens it to all the individual waypoints instead of just saying the airway and the exit, which is also what you can do in the G1000. You can add an airway, like if we were going to enter an airway after ZipV, or we would go ZipV and then into an airway, we could do load airway here, and then we could choose the airway and the exit, and it would pull that group of individual waypoints along the airway for us, which is probably what's happening here. We're probably on an airway. And if we're not on one here, maybe we're on one. See, there's kind of a turn here, so maybe here we enter the airway. But yeah, so I don't know. When I did it, I used this, what SimBrief said, and then I just went in and reprogrammed these. You can reprogram it here if you want, and then hit send to avionics down here. It worked for me with the Grand Caravan. But I know some planes it does not work for. Honeycomb yoke and throttle, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the honeycomb throttle is great. Like how you can switch out all the handles, and it's got 6 axes on it. It's pretty crazy. It's definitely versatile. No, Anthony, I just played the sim. The person saying the no skip bonus gives you 200K. Oh, you'll make 500K? I mean, we could try it real quick. I'm down to try the skip. I mean, 500K during the skip to save like an hour and a half in cruise, even using sim rate acceleration. Sounds pretty nice. Yeah, the sim rate. The sim rate is a little risky though. It's not going to be as fast as skipping to descent. It's a little risky just because if you have high winds or bad weather, if you get tossed around a lot, the autopilot can come off and then suddenly you're like rolling or pitching down while doing 8x time acceleration. When you skip medium missions, you get 300 to 500K. Damn, that's pretty good for the amount of time saved. I got 1 million on the last mission. But if I could have got 500K in like a third of the time, or half the time even, I guess it would have to be more than half the time because then it doesn't justify skipping, but almost got the honeycomb. You tossed a coin. Well, what did you get? Oh, you got the, yeah, you got the Boeing. The Boeing looks better. I mean, my girlfriend used the honeycomb when I got it, and she's like, she didn't like how hard it was to push and pull it. She said it was like very, very tight. .208 is more stable at 8x. I don't know. I could try it again. When I tried 8x a few flights back, I was getting like crazy porpoising. It was just like going up and down like a dolphin, like in the water, having a good time. Whoops, I hit the autopilot button. I need to unbind control 2 again. Keep hitting control. Muscle memory of using the old shortcuts. Rubber band mod on the SciTech yoke. Oh, you can adjust the tension of the Alpha? I didn't know that. I have it in the closet still. I know you can do it on the Bravo just because it's got the knob on the side. Rich, I'm not using BeyondATC on this one just because it doesn't... SimBrief did not find the arrival airport, the destination airport, so I wasn't able to for this one, but if you rewind back, I did use it for 2 of the cargo flights. But yeah, you can use it. I guess, you know, also if I could leave the character voices on because as long as I don't contact ATC, it just leaves me alone. So actually, that's weird. I didn't even hear these, did I? Oh yeah, I did. 3034. Okay. Maybe I was just not paying attention. But yeah, I used BeyondATC for a couple. It was nice. All right, let's go 2x. A little bit of 2x action. Oh yeah, cancel IFR. Yeah, I did that. I did that at one time ago.
City Center Cessna 021. Cancel IFR at this time.
Oh, we'll go to 12.5.
021 IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
We'll see if this is enough fuel. Like, we're kind of limited by payload how much fuel we can take, so I put in about 1,000 pounds or 2,000 pounds total. Yeah, I did this a few times ago. Yeah, canceled IFR. Yeah, it's a good tip. And you don't have to worry about them running you to a mountain either. 27 knot crosswind. Oh, you're gonna get the 3 million? The 2 million was okay. I repaired a few things in it, what I could afford at the time, and then I just did the first mission and got like, what, 700K from the first mission and put it back into it. Wasn't too bad. I think it's probably cheaper to go with the 2 million one and then repair it. Yeah, I don't know if I want to skip or not. I guess I should try it for science. So yeah, let's do the skip and we'll see how much we get paid. We're going to Juarez, Mexico. I was hoping to use BeyondATC too to hear some of the accents. Wow, nice. Alright, autopilot. It always does that. When you do skip in the when you do skip in the 737 Max, it's hilarious. It just like you just come in hot and you don't know what is going on. You have to fix everything. It's almost like a random dice button. Alright, runway 11. We'll just do the visual approach. 11 straight, and we'll activate. Top of descent 6 minutes down to 1,700 feet. You know, once you get to the Boeing, it's like you can't skip. I mean, you could, but it's yeah, it's not a fun time. I did it before, and we just just had to recover from it, but it was not a good time. What was the fatal mistake? Flipping the 208? No, I didn't get the 208. I got the 172 first. I mean, it was on day one, so nobody knew like to save up and get the cargo company first or save up and get the Grand Caravan at 90% off. You know, I got my first plane and I was like, wait a minute, I could sell it for 170 and it was only 27K? All right, money glitch, here we go. Yeah, it didn't work and I got karma'd real fast. So then I used that money on the certifications and focused a lot on the specializations instead and was just like going through all the different mission types as an employee. I got VNav on. And then yeah, after that, I used a bunch of the money to unlock most of the tree, and then I just grinded on employee missions for a while to get the 270 to buy a used used 172. Yeah, I've heard that now. I mean, I couldn't have done that on day one or day 1.5, so I didn't. Any trouble accessing the old marketplace aircrafts? No, but I also haven't been trying them out. Yesterday when we did the group flight in the morning, I flew the FSR 500 and it worked fine. Yeah, supposedly if you wait to have enough money, you can get the Caravan as your first plane. You need to save up like 177K, and then you can get the used one for 177K instead of 1.7 million. But you have to grind out 177K instead of like 26K, so it's up to you. Oh, check the flaps. Oh, you're right, they're down. Nice, thanks. Thanks, Craig. Yeah, that's the... Wait, is the fuel condition high idle? It is, okay. Yeah, put the flaps back down. Nice. That's why we're going 120 knots. Yeah, I forgot about that. It does that on the Boeing as well. I'm pretty sure it goes back to flaps 5 after you skip. Alright, in the descent on our vertical profile. And we're going to line up for runway 11. So do we have a METAR available? We do not.
feet.
10,000 feet. Yeah, no wind available. So how about right over here? No wind available. No wind available. No wind. No wind. Alright, well, let's see what it shows on our instruments as we get close. Yeah, am I in 2x still? I think I am. Oh yeah, I did the thing where I skipped while I was in 2x. Yeah. I'm in 2x speed. Is it weird how the map doesn't show your plane strike? Yeah, it's a bug with the 172 and the Grand Caravan, I think. Yeah, the 172 and the Grand Caravan, obviously, the Grand Caravan. It does work in some other planes, though, but yeah, the working title team knows about it. We're in Mexico, baby. God, I love the default color. Yeah, this color is horrible. I have a white 172, a turquoise 172, a white Vision Jet, and now a turquoise Grand Caravan. I hate it. It's gross. You can't change the color yet, no. Yeah, you can't repaint it yet. The Alpha had like a... When we had the weekend of Flight Sim 24 Alpha, there was a livery creator UI that I saw. But it is not in the final version. Yeah, I bet they'll bring it back. Like, everybody's gonna ask for that. Like, you buy a brand new plane and you can't choose the color. It's BS. I'm sure they know. They're probably, it probably just wasn't ready for prime time, so they took it out. All right, let's go to 1x speed for the turn and the final approach. All right, let's check the airport info. Runway 11. What's that, like 3,500 feet or something? Heading 115, 1,000 feet, concrete, 922 feet. Oh, does it take our fuel? No, it doesn't take our fuel when we skip. Yeah, we're about to turn final for the runway, that's why. No airplane would even be that color? Yeah, it's so weird. You could like hardly even see it, right? It's such a weird color. Give me banana yellow any day. Alright, maybe... Is that the runway? Everything looks like a runway. Yep, that looks like the runway. Oh, it turned yaw damper off too. I mean, I'm gonna turn that off in a second anyway. Alright, let's get the autopilot off. And flight director off. Alright, we're under 150 knots, flaps 1. Announce our position.
Mike India Bravo, traffic Cessna, November 9070214 miles, northwest 2,100 feet, inbound to land runway 11.
Alright, runway 11, and then full flaps. Props full forward. Oh, landing lights are on. We got no wind. We're just getting bumps because of the weird turbulence stuff, but the wind is just showing 2 knots from the right, 1 knot from the front. Not getting really bumps right now, we're good. Not being able to pull the thrust to idle is so weird. I hope they fix that bug. You pull the thrust to idle and then your torque goes to like in the red instantly. It's really weird. So this is kind of as slow as I can go without running into the bug.
November 97021 is on final runway 11 to land.
Alright, reverse thrust. Exit runway. Guess we can just exit anywhere. We're just gonna stash it in the woods over here. Yeah, we're just stopping it right here. Yeah, we're just shutting it down right here. Alright, we'll do the quick shutdown. Alright, let's see how much we made even doing the skip. This will be, this was for science, so. Yeah, this is definitely not a legitimate service we're providing. Real aircraft behavior is confirmed bug. What do you mean? Pulling the throttle to idle should put the ITT at like 1200 and the torque to like 2000. Okay, we'll take the S tier. So maybe Caravan feels way different, yeah. Oh my god, we got almost 700k with a skip? No skip bonus, because I didn't do it a couple times. We're getting 700k with the skip. I don't even I've been doing the flight all day. I've been doing it all day. For like 2 hours in cruise with like 2 to 4x. Skips will now be used every flight. I mean, the million... I wonder how much we would have gotten... We probably would have got over 1 million doing that without the skip, though, right? Only 100 to 200k, you think so? I'm only at 3.8 million, though. I need, like... Don't I need, like, 8? Yeah, skip when you can't use BeyondATC, yeah. Yeah, I don't... What are you guys talking about with the, Are you guys... Was somebody saying I'm wrong about the idle behavior? Or am I just misreading? Why would the torque go maximum when we pull the thrust to idle? You get the idle bug too? Yeah. I can't even like pull it to idle for landing, so I'm always fast. And the same bug was happening on the Viking when I was flying it. You pull the idle, the ITT and the torque go berserk. Or it was actually like the prop RPM in the Viking. The next buy, I think it's gonna be the longitude unless anybody knows if it doesn't work. Ooh, we're going south. Let's go to Mexico City. Ooh, nice. This is a light one. All right. Let me just check here. I'm going to pick the mission based on what we can do in SimBrief. Because I want to use BeyondATC. 5TE0 to MMCF. Unknown destination airport. What? Any live missions? You know, a Vision Jet, I don't think, I mean, what time is it? It's 7:30. Man, am I going to make enough for the longitude tonight? I'm not sure. I'd have to like stay up to midnight. 3, 4, 4.5, 5 more hours doing skips. And I need, what do I need? 7.2 million or something, or 8 million? So I need 5 million over 5 hours, an hour a flight. With the skips, it might be a lot faster. Oh, the longitude has no missions. Okay. It doesn't have it either. Okay. So then we have nothing left to fly, right? Do we have anything left to fly then? Like, is it just the 737? If we're done with the money grind need, then I'm gonna reveal the map and fly to cool spots and use BeyondATC as much as I can. I do have the Vision Jet, yeah, the 208. 737. Nobody's bought the 737 yet though, right? Yeah, good luck getting 90. I mean, they made it 90 million probably just so you can't even get to it yet. I don't know if it even works. Cause like, yeah, to be able to get there, we need to be able to do business jet, VIP, and stuff like that to earn even more money. All right, maybe we can go back up to Canada. Maybe I should spend some money, teleport us up. Maybe up into Edmonton or something. Just teleport my pilot up here. Try to reveal some cargo missions. And then, where's the main airport? These are all helipads. What the? Why are they all helipads? Twin Islands. Where's the actual airport? Oh, south? Helipad. There we go, okay. Okay, fast travel for 9,000. I meant to get back into Canada, so... And then missions list. Okay, there we go. We got some cargo. Nice. Is that light cargo? Oh, no. Stop taking us south. It keeps taking me south back into the U.S. CYRC. Can we get, like, far north? This is taking us back into, like, Michigan. Dang. CYHU? Oh, we got a bunch of VIP missions there. Why do all the cargo missions go south? It's so annoying. To Kentucky, to Middle River, Alaska. We could try Alaska. Or what's further? I mean, I could go to like, we could do like Vancouver. Then I'll do it's CYYV, right? Oh, this one goes west or goes east. Oh, it's a light transport. That's also a light transport. You can't do light transport with the Grand Caravan, can you? BeyondATC does work, yes. There was one bug that they... I don't know if they fixed it for everybody yet, but they fixed it on the experimental version, which is... if you hit escape... Yeah, I think it's just on the experimental version. There was a bug where if you hit escape or go into a menu, it would end your BeyondATC flight. And they fixed that in the latest experimental build. But not in the base build yet. The $30 a month... The $30 build. If you call it that. The like... early access build, whatever, the one everybody's on. So if you're not a supporter, you don't have that fix yet. But if you can just not hit escape, then you'll avoid it. It was an annoying bug, though. But yeah, if you have the experimental version, the latest experimental build has the bug fix. They're probably just waiting to hear that it fixed it for everybody before they push it to the main build, the main version. Oh, you just sell the 172? Yeah. Well, I want to keep the... I'm going to keep the passive income coming for now, I guess. Yeah, light transport. They just really love sending every single mission down to the US. What's Vancouver? Oh, CYVR. No cargo? No cargo missions. Dang. CYFB. Oh man. Nothing. There's one 737 MAX mission. What level? Like 104, 130? I don't know. 133? Quebec, Calgary. Just unlocking the map one at a time. Medium. Oh, this is one. It's going way northeast. Holy. This is one. Pacatawagan? 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 I don't know how to say that. This one goes to the frozen north. Gotta do it. But does SimBrief support it? FY6 CZFG. It has no idea what F Yankee 6 is. What if I put a C in front of it? Nope. SimBrief really has a problem with small airports. That they're in Microsoft Flight Sim, but somehow they're not in SimBrief. 118,000 for the transfer. Man, I really want to use SimBrief. I might just do like one more cargo mission, but I really want to use SimBrief for it. What is Anchorage? PANC? Yeah. Alright, so there's a VIP up here too. Light transport medium to Aniak? Oh. Oh. It found it. Wow, is it just a direct too? There's one en route waypoint. Alright, we still have to do it though. It'll be fun. Oh, it's only an hour and a half? Oh, you're right. Hour and a half. Heck yeah. This is like the new game is pay 222,000 to go find a mission that's 224,000. It's okay. It's going to be worth it. We're transferring the Caravan for 222K. I mean, if we can't fly any more planes, like the Longitude doesn't work, the CJ4 doesn't work, the what was the other one? ES30 doesn't work, right? We don't have any other planes to fly, except maybe like I could get the TBM. So did it take all our... Oh, look, it kept our fuel too. Nice. We have plenty of fuel. Nice. If you don't skip this, yeah, I'm not going to skip it because, well, I have to load BeyondATC and see if it's okay with the airports. There's two criteria. It's not only does it need to be in SimBrief, the airports need like parking spot information in a simulator, or BeyondATC doesn't work with them. So I'm loading it right now.
BeyondATC connected.
If it gives us an error, oh, it didn't. That's a good sign. What are we smuggling? Obviously the new 5090 Super. The 5090 Ti. 5090 Ti Super. It's so heavy though, we can only take one. But each card comes with a forklift, so you can get it installed inside your case. The GPUs are just getting insanely heavy nowadays. Yeah, it's a 5090 Ti Super. From who's Jensen? Is that something? Is that a reference to the tech? Well, where are we? What is? Are we in a skate park pool? Is this a pool in a skate park? What? Where are we right now? Oh, the CEO of Nvidia. Oh, I have no idea. I don't know. I don't pay attention to any of that. I just buy the products. Where are we? Holy crap! This hill. Interesting. Install the skis. That'd be cool. Can you? I don't think you can, right? You can't customize it. Alright, BeyondATC is going. Boop. I'll remove that disgusting looking wrapping that's on there. It's a good candidate for the World Hub. Yeah, whatever happened to the World Hub? Is that even a thing anymore?
Good evening, Captain. So,
yeah, it rolls away.
Love the city.
Alright, we're going to close the mission steps. We're just not going to talk to ATC. I guess we'll still hear our co-pilot. Who's our co-pilot today? It's Mac's mom again. The sim's freezing. Oh. No, wait, we're good. Oh, now I can move the camera. Okay. Alright, so now we just need to figure out our route. Let me see what SimBrief gave us. SimBrief just gave us direct memory. MEMRY. Let's see what we have on this one. Yeah, this gave us a lot more waypoints. So I'm going to put in... Wait! Oh no, I didn't generate the flight plan. Wait, BeyondATC isn't working yet. I messed up. I never hit the generate flight plan button. Okay, this route works with those waypoints. So it loaded the previous one, right? Yeah, it loaded our last flight. Oh crap, I messed up. Okay. I have to restart BeyondATC. We might not get it. Please. Please. There's gotta be a parking spot. Come on. Please.
BeyondATC connected.
Yes. No! No, it didn't work. No! I messed up. There's no parking spot at the destination. Call sign. It doesn't matter. Thanks for calling that out, though. See, if there's no parking found at the airport, it can't be used currently. So they have like a requirement where it needs to know the parking because of like it giving you a parking spot or spawning AI traffic at those parking spots. So then they can move them on the ground and everything. So with no parking, abort the flight. No, I think we'll just do it without BeyondATC. This is an interesting one. I mean, we're up in Alaska. It's an hour-and-a-half flight. It's fine. We'll still do it. I just know BeyondATC. Again, rip. Alright, let's get it started up. Battery. Fuel condition. Cut off. Prop full forward. Avionics 1. Fuel boost. Okay, and then starter. NG. Give us 12 NG. Alright, I guess 11's the magic number.
Our skids are built to handle turbulence, but maintain a constant flight speed. Let's keep our delivery on time and safe.
Alright, waiting for green on the NGs. Oh, you're right, I didn't restart. Oh yeah, our fuel is still down. Oh, it does it even if the plane had the fuel last time. Alright, I'll just do the quick start, it's fine. That would have been enough fuel, but it's fine, I want to see. You lose the fuel you had more than by default. So even though the management screen showed me with more fuel, you think I'll lose it? Well, let's see what happens. I'll just do the skip to taxi. Save a second here. Yeah, I know you must restart every time. Yeah, there is a button to add fuel, but I'm trying to do it the real way where it remembers how much fuel is in the plane.
Our skids are built to handle turbulence, but maintain
So,
a constant flight
okay, yeah, now we're up to where it
Keep
was.
our
Okay,
delivery on
so yeah,
time and safe.
I'm sure they'll fix this bug, and then we'll all have to do our own fuel, and then they'll probably make it so you can't use the add fuel button, which they should do. Okay, so yeah, restarting, it restored it to how much fuel I had in the management screen. Alright, 2963, we'll just skip to takeoff and make sure they put high idle. All the lights on, pitot heat on, beacon on, stall heat on, -11. 2963, zoom this out. It's only an hour-and-a-half flight. This should be fun. Announce takeoff.
Papa Alpha Sierra
Alright,
Whiskey
flaps are
traffic
right, prop
November
is right.
97021, taking off runway 28 west departure.
And we're in standby. We should probably do VFR and altitude reporting. Alright, parking brake is off. In beta mode. Enter runway 28. Alright, this doesn't look like the longest runway ever, so gotta really maximize our torque here. Just gonna hold the brakes. Sorry, brakes. V1 rotate. I like that she says it. Does she say it if we stay on the ground, or does she just say it as soon as we lift the nose up? Yeah, the Pilatus no missions, yeah. I mean, it's just a matter of an update, right? We'll get patch notes one day. They'll be like, hey, we patched the Pilatus, now works in career mode. And then we'll be like, yay, let's go. And then we'll fly the Pilatus. And then they'll do it again for the CJ4, and then again for the Longitude. Yeah, we'll just keep coming back to different planes, you know? It's fine. I'd rather have the game now than like a month from now or after the new year or something.
Cessna November 97021 Anchorage Center.
Cessna November. Ugh. 12,000 feet.
Squawk Tree 24 Tree Cessna 021.
Yaw damper.
Cessna 021 radar contact 2 miles west of Papa.
The graphics and the smoothness, you almost want to cry. Yes. Wait, didn't you? Wait, Emmanuel, aren't you the one who upgraded from like a 1080 to a 4080 or whatever?
Roger, Cessna 021.
Or were you just unable to, or were you just not home? The smoothness. It looks so much better than 2020.
Anchorage Center Cessna November 9.
Oh, you just got standard? Nice.
3 miles west of Papa Alpha Sierra Whiskey. Request IFR to Papa Foxtrot Charlie Romeo, ready to copy.
Cessna November 97021 is cleared to Papa Foxtrot Charlie Romeo Airport as filed. Squawk Tree 24 Tree.
Tree 24 Tree. Let's turn the engine sound down.
Cessna November 97021. Cleared to Papa Foxtrot Charlie Romeo Airport as filed. Squawk Tree 24 Tree.
Nice and smooth right now, even with the 21 knot crosswind.
Cessna 021 readback correct. Radar contact 2,200 feet. Altimeter 29.64, turn right heading 275, PBEG RAAX.
S2ZUM PSEP resume P&O navigation climb and
What?
maintain 12,000 feet.
Yeah, okay, we understood that. 12,000 feet.
Turn right heading 275, resume own navigation climb and maintain 12,000 feet Cessna 021.
ES30 2 mid-engine. Huh? 2 mid-engines went off? What, Nate? What happened? Can you fly the ES30 in career mode? 12,000 feet. Now we're getting some wins. All right, autopilot. Take the wheel. Let's see what you can do. Whoa, whoa, watch the bank. Chill. It is on career? Oh, wait, where do you find the ES30? Mid-flight, 2 engines just cut out? You got the 9800 X3D, nice. Switch from the 14900K, yeah, that seems to be a common change. With all the NVIDIA or all the Intel stuff that happened. And Mikey, isn't that what you did? Were you on 14900? Yeah, 9800 X3D sounds awesome. I'm on the 7800 and I love it. So. How much is the ES30 passenger transport? Is that the specialization? I think I need like 7 more A's or whatever.
Going to 119.7.
Oh, 13900K. Yeah, you get the new one from Intel, then sell it. Cartel drop off in Alaska? Yes. We did the Juarez drop off already. I am on autopilot. What do you mean? Look. See? I'm not handling the money, talking on the phone, and driving at the car all at the same time. The bag man, the driver. I'm the bag man, dude. You think I'm talking to chat, flying the plane, looking at the map all at once, dude? Us? That is the driver.
Cessna 021 contact anchorage center on 125.55. Good day.
2555.
125.
What's up, Flyboy?
Cessna 021.
Yeah, Gabe Nundies. The Whites.
Anchorage Center Cessna November.
Ringer cannot look empty, dude.
021 is passing 6,600.
You said it yourself. She kidnapped herself.
12,000 feet.
Cessna November
Insurance, the cheapest.
97021 Anchorage Center altimeter 290.
So when I crash, everybody can laugh at me for getting no money back, but we think the insurance is bugged anyway.
021 contact Anchorage Center on 119.7. Good day.
All risk, all reward.
Going to 119.7.
The sim rate? Yeah, all the time.
021.
This is only an hour and a half long one, though, not a 3.5 hour.
Anchorage Center Cessna November 97021 is passing
Brand can't watch her, he has to pay 100.
climbing 12,000 feet.
The bug? I don't know, it's just weird. When I crash my plane with full insurance, it like, an hour and a half? That's not bad. I'll probably go to 2X at some point. We're just chilling. I guess I need to do 10... What is the heavy passenger transport? Is that what the ES30 is? The next specialization? Game-breaking bugs? I mean, I've been putting a ton of time into this game. I haven't really run in... I mean, I had the one where the engine sound didn't work and you just delete some files and then it fixes it. ES30's unlocked turboprop ATP, standard passenger transport. Oh wait, so I just have the charter, right? I don't have the passenger transport company. That's why I haven't seen it. I need to start the passenger transport company. For some reason, I thought the charter was the same. Skip cruise? Yeah, we just did that, Rand. We did it and got 700K. I skipped it all the way, got an S tier, and got 700K for a cargo mission, the 3.5 hour one. You can just skip. Just remember when you skip, it puts your flaps down for some reason. Oh, I need airline transport. Crap. Okay, after this mission, I'm going to get that, if I can. I have like 3 million, so I assume I can't buy... I'm not going to be able to afford the ES. How much is the ES, actually? Oh, we got a bug splatter right there. How much is the ES30? It sounds like it's kind of buggy, though. But I don't know. It'd be funny to try it. Why not? You just bought the cargo company. You don't find the Caravan. Only a 172. You have to buy... Oh. Wait, what? Cargo company. Caravan. You should have 3 used. 3 versions that are used. $6.4 million. Okay. 6.4 for the ES30. What can I fly in the passenger transport besides the ES30 though? What are the smaller planes? Oh, the Caravan's no longer available as your first plane? Really, Shooter? They fixed the bug? That's good. They shouldn't let you, really. Don't get the cheapest one? Okay. 737. Passenger transport is only ES30 and 737. Wait, Jason, the ES30... Oh, 3.7 million. And Jason says 1.6 million. Oh, no, that's the Grand Caravan he's talking about. How do you set your instrument view keybinds? The default for your stick doesn't appear to be working. Previous next instrument view. Next pilot position bound. Yeah, I ran into that too, Jalen. When I hit down next pilot position twice, it should go down to this view, but it does not do it. I ran into the same thing. All right, let's go 2x speed. I need $6 million. This one's only an hour and a half long mission, but we'll see how much we make. Then we get to look at pretty Alaska, so. Yeah, usually you used to hit down and then down again, and it would move you down to the first instrument camera view, and then you could use like next and previous instrument camera view, but that doesn't seem to work anymore. I think I unbound my next previous instrument camera. Next instrument camera on my stick. Previous instrument camera.
Contact Anchorage Center on 128.1. Good day.
Going to 12.
Yeah, there's got to be another command when you're in this view, like maybe they made it so down is next instrument camera view. No, that doesn't work. Yeah, when you get to instrument, then you were able to do this and cycle through them all with next. I'm not sure how to do it now. How do you look out the window? You just need to move your camera to the back. So if you're on keyboard and mouse, use like hold shift while using WASD. And then your arrow keys if you want, or use your mouse to turn. You just bring your camera all the way to the back. And then there are 4 cameras you can set. So to set the 4 cameras, use shift and F5, 6, 7, and 8. And to use those 4 cameras, use shift F1, 2, 3, 4. So if I used shift F5 here and then hit shift F1, it would move me back. Move over here, set your camera, zoom in if you want, hit shift F6. That'll set it to the second camera, which you use with shift F2. So you can set those 4 cameras. So shift F5, 6, 7, 8, set the 4 cameras. Shift F1, 2, 3, 4, use the cameras. And then if you hit like, if I hit shift F1, I can hit shift F1 again to go back up. Or shift F2, then shift F1, then shift F1 again. So you can just pop around. PC-12 doesn't work for cargo. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer you can't get a passenger variant Cessna Grand Caravan for passenger transport. So it's only ES-30 and 737 for passenger transport. We're bumping around. All right, let's try 4x speed. See what happens. It'll be a little bumpy here. David, why do you keep getting awful passenger satisfaction ratings? 5,000 feet per minute descent. Yeah, you're using flight level change for those descents. It's pretty insane. You wish the missions required you to plan out your own route. The fuel thing is just a bug. If you just do the restart mission every time, it'll load the actual fuel that the plane has. I'm sure they'll fix that fast. Yeah, fly cargo. Boxes don't complain. That's a good point. I think I'm just going to keep using Time Excel. I know I can climb a little and then do the skip, but this is pretty short. I want to see how much we get. Let's try 8x. Hopefully we don't do the dolphin porpoising move. Oh yeah, it begins. Here's the 8x with the Grand Caravan. Up, down, up, down. Up and down we go. Whoa, whoa. All right, let's slow down a little bit. These updrafts. Ups and downs. Shake and bake. Actually, I think that was 4x, right? Or was that 8x? I never know. I don't even know. I keep forgetting. I've been using it so long and I just still don't know. Would it kill you to put a little number in the corner? When you skip, it matters the mission. Like we just did a cargo mission and I skipped and I still got 700,000. So I don't mind flying cargo. I would like to be. No, I don't actually know. Maybe passengers would be more fun. I do like that they show the passengers in the planes. It's pretty nuts. Like it looks better than GSX and all the passengers look unique and they're all just sitting there. Like they have a lot of combos for the avatar generation. It's pretty nice for all the NPCs. Man, it's cool when you teleport back in and half their faces haven't loaded in yet. Flight Scene Company. I think it's just like a lot of us, you know, myself included, we're just trying to like grind out all the things so we can see all the possibilities before we choose like what we actually want to do longer term. But I do think we're gonna come back and forth between this and doing free flight still, you know, as more planes get the dolphin motion. What, the porpoising? What's the dolphin motion? A fugoid? Fugoid? I don't know how to say it. Fugoid? But yeah, I mean, sightseeing is cool. Like when I was doing it in Tahoe before I slammed into a tree in the 172, because you shouldn't really fly a 172 at that high elevation in a mountainous terrain all the time with 2 passengers. And anyway, before that, it was pretty nice flying around the lakes in Tahoe. So I think it's a cool mission type to do if you just want to explore the world. And they're everywhere. There's so many sightseeing missions all over. You have a lot more choice of where you're flying, and I think it's a good way just to show off like just how good the sim looks in so many locations when you fly around like points of interest in cities. I mean, sometimes they just show you like a warehouse and that's what you're flying around, which is weird, but some random business address in the middle of a town, it's like, what? Skip. I want to see how much we get full price for this hour-and-a-half mission. Let's get the Fugoid going again. Is there a point in doing free flight after career mode? Mainly just multiplayer. And being able to pick the airports if you care, but yeah, I think if they change it so that that online option that shows AI traffic in career also showed live multiplayer traffic, I think that'd be great, because then people can try to find the same missions and do them at the same time. So you'd be flying in a group, all doing the same mission individually would be really fun. I mean, we would do that on the stream all the time. That's pretty much what we do in free flight mode anyway. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't really skip. I didn't skip the flight seeing. I didn't skip, you know, wrecking my plane. I didn't skip a bunch of things, so. Need to get a screenshot here. Just the light in the background, like through that thin layer of clouds, looks awesome. This plane color is just so disgusting, though. Like, what am I supposed to do with this? No amount of photoshopping is going to help this thing. No, this is a horrible photo. We're just not even taking it. Never mind. Fly to Glib. Yeah, I have a teal 172. I do. Whoa. Looks better when it's blurry, yes. How do you get money with just having a sightseeing company? You do sightseeing missions. Oh my god, the bugs. Alright, looks like we're coming up on our left turn here, and then we'll be pretty much lined up with runway 11. Any procedures? Visual 11, straight. Nice. The classic visual approach. Delete the en route waypoint. Alright, speed. More speed. Challenge League? I did the Twin Otter one that was last Monday. Not too much though. I've just been focusing on career mode, but I love the idea of the Challenger League. Or the Challenge League. Well, you like this color, Randuxy? You like the teal? The color itself is not a bad color. A plane this color is bad. The Cub race. I'm just not, I don't know, maybe tomorrow. I know tomorrow's Monday, isn't it? It's fine, it's fine. I like the landing challenges more than anything. It's not as bad as you make it out to be. Ew. All ears are white? It's just luck of the draw, I think. I don't know. Didn't somebody get a... Only gets white planes? Didn't somebody get a full turquoise vision jet? Like it showed in the preview before we actually buy it? What's going on with the ATC anyway? Oh, okay. 2965. Alright, top of descent. 6 minutes, aka 1 minute. We're gonna go down to 1,200 feet. Yeah, I would love to do the passenger transport tonight, but I don't know that I'm gonna earn enough money to do it. And it sounds like the ES-30 is pretty bugged. VNAV, armed. Hot pink. I would rather have hot pink than teal. Give me the hot pink. At least it'll be more visible. Blue plane in the blue sky. What could go wrong? Whoa, crap. Holy crap. Oh my god. What just happened? Alright, back to 1x speed. Whew. Whew. I don't know what that was all about, but I don't like it. Whoa, 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 dude. Whoa, chill. Chill. What is that? Some may say this is an area that was just missed. A perfect square, but I think this is human activity. Yeah, yaw damper's on. This is clearly, clearly humans made this. Yes, the secret square. What goes on in this square? Nobody knows. They haven't terraformed it to be flat yet, but they've removed the trees. Step 1. Step 1, remove the trees. Step 2, flatten the terrain. Step 3, construction begins. Alright, I don't trust this acceleration now. This is, it's messing with me. Alright, this is 2x speed. Yeah, this is the Dutch roll, isn't it? I mean, this is... we have the yaw damper on. Let's turn the yaw damper off and then go to 2x and see what happens. Is it better? No, it's still bad. Ooh, it's getting worse. Okay, I don't know. Maybe it's coincidence. Maybe the yaw damper does help. I don't know. Yes, Farming Simulator. Yeah, it's somebody's new plot of land in Farming Simulator. They haven't even cultivated it yet. Chemtrail Factory, true. Caravan Simrate roller coaster. You get it every time. Yeah, I don't like it. Whoa. Good thing we're at 12,000 feet. Altitude is safety. I've been told. What's up, Jonathan? Welcome back again for the 4th time. Woo, woo, woo. How the passengers doing back there? How are the stowaways doing? Oh, that's us. Alright, cancel IFR. We're doing it. Sure.
Anchorage Center Cessna 021 would like to cancel IFR.
Cessna 021 1 IFR flight plan is canceled radar service terminated.
Barf Town.
Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR.
Maintain VFR. Alright.
Good day.
This is what your flight instructor felt like when you started lessons. You'd probably have to try pretty hard to do this in a plane.
Papa Foxtrot Charlie Romeo traffic.
Alright, we're in the descent.
November 97021 tree, 2 miles northeast, 12,000 feet inbound to land runway
Faster.
29er.
Oh man. Alright, let's go back to 1X for now. I'm getting a headache, I think, looking at this. Oh man. Yes, this is my plane. Do not talk about how ugly it is, please. It's a very sensitive subject. VR in this? Oh man. Let's try heading mode and see what happens. If I can push the button. Yeah, it still does the same thing. Nav mode.
10,000 feet.
No, I didn't paint it. It just came this color. Yes, the wear and tear does matter. It'll cause failures. Woo, woo, woo. Oh, yeah. This is ridiculous. Shortcut, you have to hit minus sim rate a bunch of times, then hit plus sim rate 4 times. That'll bring you back to 1X perfectly. Or just remember what you were at. Or go down here and click on the nav log and turn on the stopwatch and watch the seconds to decide which rate you're in. See, I'm in real time. Oh yeah, selecting direct to did fix it in the past. Direct enter. Whoa. 2X? 4X? 2X. Yeah, that did fix it that one time. Use X's and O's? Oh, you can watch the variable? That's nice. Yeah, you can use like a stream deck too if you have one of those. Somebody will make a plugin that does it automatically instead of needing to go up and hit UI buttons. Like, all we need is an add-on that just shows it in like the corner when you hit it briefly. Or like let you hit a button to reveal it or something. Outside view, yeah. Less shakes. Whee! Faster. This is the 1.5 hour cargo mission, so we're seeing if we did it in quote-unquote real time, you know, using sim rate. Now we're getting the phalanges or whatever. Oh, chill. What's the word? I already forgot it. The porpoising. The phalanges fell off. Yeah, you can turn off camera shake. Yeah, that's true. I have not done that. Clearly. Fugoid. Oh, fugoid cycle. Where have I heard that before? Is that in a movie or something? Alright, we're coming up on our right turn here, or left-hand turn for final. Alright, this is taking us pretty low. Alright, back to 1x speed. What is the runway anyway? 1-1, hard surface, 3,000 something feet. Let's see how much money we get for the hour and a half. Insurance, the cheapest if you want to risk it. I don't really know if the insurance even works, so I haven't been paying for it. Alright, 1,000 AGL right now. Your staff, you need to make sure that you have to have at least 2 planes. You have to be doing missions yourself, otherwise it's not going to pay you in passive income, so you can't just like leave it alone for a month. And you need to turn crew mode on, and you need to repair, I think you need to repair the planes up to the spec that they ask for. It's a cool runway. Cool spot for a little airport. Alright, let's get flaps 1.
500.
The bot just said it, Breaking Bad. Look at what the bot said in the chat. Alright, here we go. 2 mile final. Yaw damper still on for now. Flight director off. No, you get paid from passive. You won't get passive income if you're not actively doing missions as well. Like, you can't just go AFK for 2 weeks and then come back to like 5 million, you know? You have to be active in career mode as a pilot, is what I think. I don't know where I heard it. Somebody said it at some point. It makes sense. Alright, let's turn off the yaw damper. Oh, man. Wobble. We're getting the sweet flight sim turbulence. It does look like it's uphill, I'm not sure. Yeah, it does look pretty uphill. Yeah, the boss has to be involved. Yeah, exactly. Oh, the wing. Oh my God, that was terrifying. Holy crap. Never do that to me again. The wing. What's up, Wolf? How do you make the time go faster? Sim rate increase, sim rate decrease. You bind the keys. Oh man, yeah, that was almost very expensive. That wing just came right down. Look at the trees. Crash your Cessna. Don't restart the career. Like, you're gonna lose all your endorsements, all your specializations. It's not just about the money. I will never restart mine. No way. I didn't do it when I crashed my first plane. You know, I probably just need to exit the runway, right? Yeah, exit runway. Okay. It seemed like the right thing to do coming up here to where the houses are. What is up with that? Is that just the snow? Okay, it's just the snow, I think. Whoa, whoa. Steady.
Home sweet home.
Home sweet home. All right, let's see how much we get here for doing the hour and a half mission. All right, we didn't use any skips, and it was an hour-and-a-half medium mission. The first one we've seen. B. A. Okay, hour-and-a-half cargo mission, 400K? 380. Oh. Oh my god. This seems a little harsh with the reputation update. How do I go from S to like almost a B? It just like takes your last performance and then bam, that's your overall rating? Doesn't make any sense. If I do 100 S tier missions, then I do 1 D, it just moves it to a D. Alright, let me check the companies. You guys said to do passenger transport. Oh, I can afford it. Oh my god, we're going. Wait, should I get the cheapest one? You guys said not to get the cheapest one. It could be kind of funny though. I think we should check out the cheapest one. I'm too... Wait, this plane is broken as hell though, right? This plane is gonna crash instantly, I'm pretty sure. This is for the passengers, right? It has to start with a C. Couch captains would be the normal. We could do couch connection. Couch countryside. Couch cookies. Couch change. Couch connection. Get the good insurance. Get the I'm gonna get 0 insurance. Problem is I have to figure out how this... Wait, I thought this plane was... This plane is so bad. The last time I flew it had no engine information. The throttle was stuck at full power and I couldn't move it. It just kept glitching forward all the time. And I never left the ground with it. Couch pizza. Alright, couch cargo. We need to turn on crew mode. Alright, we already got crew mode. Alright, let's see how bad this aircraft is. Let's waste all the money. Couch connection. It's a hybrid electric. Try it in free flight. Is it brand new? No, it's used, isn't it? What is that? What is that little rock in the background? Okay, it's 6.9 million for a new one. Wait, we could get this? The Archer Midnight? That's kind of cool. Do you just land on helipads with this thing? The sound is a hard pass for you on the ES-30? I didn't know you could do the Joby and the Archer. Have you guys done those yet? Is that fun at all, or is this boring because it's too slow? Not yet. Oh, these two are locked. Oh, okay, okay. That's the end of the rotorcraft's skill tree. More difficult? Yeah, I can't imagine doing helicopter missions with the quote-unquote realistic turbulence. 7. I have 3.7. Oh, is the sim crashing? It's frozen. The sim is frozen. I think we might be getting a crash. No, the whole PC is frozen. Is my internet dead? Oh no. Is the internet dead? Please no. Not like this. The whole PC is frozen. I think the stream is dying. Oh, am I back? What is happening right now? Why is the whole computer freezing? The sim crashed. Sim crashed and now I'm back. Okay. Yeah, it froze my entire PC. And then it crashed the sim. It's back. I'm launching the game again. It's still showing the sim though. How is it? Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's not. Okay. Yeah, just restarting the sim. No, I can hear the panic. Is it open? Is the internet dead? Please don't take my internet. No. Anything but my internet. Don't make me pick between food and internet. I won't know what decision to make. You know I'll make the wrong decision. Yes, that's what I get for the having a 4080. True. Saw an Instagram post for the ES30. What, somebody trying to fly it? Saying a sign not to get the ES30? Oh no. It's gonna be bad, isn't it? I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna crash it instantly. It's so bugged, even just shopping for it killed the sim. True. Yeah, it is a sign. But I mean, if I buy it and crash it instantly because of bugs, it would be kind of hilarious. I don't even do anything with clips that are funny. Like, I don't post them anywhere. It's just for us. It won't even make it into a video anywhere. There's no clipping that happens here. The audio is breaking. Is it? It's not that bad, the ES30? How much money do you even get? Do you get like 1.5 million? The new Boeing's like 90 million or something. It's flyable? I had major problems with it. I was hitting the throttle and it was just maxing the throttle out. And there was no engine information when I flew it. Yeah, I could just sell. I wouldn't sell it. I'd let the AI fly it. You were going to go to bed, but I got to watch this. Problem is, I'm not even going to have enough money to move the plane if I don't put it in the right location. I guess if I put it in like Chicago or Vegas or Seattle or something, I'll just put it in a big city. Audio's good. Okay. What are the chances that we get the patch tomorrow instead of Friday? They just said it was this week. I mean, they usually do, in the past, they've done stuff on Tuesdays and Thursdays, so. Tuesdays and Thursdays are the more likely days for the patch to drop. And it's just going to be a small one. Like they said the big one is going to be next week. The new Boeing is 418 million for cargo. Am I going to get my passive income for the day now that I've restarted? Because I need it. Nope, no passive income today. The brand new 787. Oh, the 787 for 15 mil. Couch connection. New code on Monday. I mean, it's better on Monday than Friday, isn't it? I don't know. Early in the week, that's when everybody's going to work. You have the whole week ahead of you. Release on Friday. 787 for 15 million, but it has an X on it. Like it's for future use. 89 million for the 737 Max. At the most. The cheapest is 48. 3.7 million. This is such a bad idea. It says it's good. Well, it's not going to be blue. No, 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 no. It's not going to be. Please. It showed this for you guys too, right? Oh my God, please. Please don't make it blue. No insurance. The insurance doesn't even do anything. All right, we're going to deliver it in a big city. Maybe we do Vegas. No, I don't want to be near California anymore. Seattle. Atlanta. This isn't Atlanta. Atlanta's further south, but I could do Atlanta maybe. I can't do it here? Atlanta's too big or something? Oh, why can't I deliver it? The heck? Denver? You want me to fly this plane for the first time at high altitude? Oh no, why is Aspen highlighted? It's giving me Aspen. Oh, it has to be in the circles, that's why. Whoops. It has to be where I've been, sorry. Duh. Salt Lake, DFW. I have to pick a spot I've been. I mean, I could do Orlando, Miami. How about Orlando? Fort Lauderdale. I have Fort Lauderdale, Miami, Orlando. I'd rather do Orlando and go further north, maybe. Fort Lauderdale, Miami, Miami, Miami. We got a lot of Miamis. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna regret this. Aspen. I mean, these are gonna be long flights, right? So I wish we were getting the Saab instead of this thing. I didn't really want the ES-30 when we have the Saab. But the Saab's premium, isn't it? Okay, now I have 0. No! Oh, but please don't be... Please do not be teal. Again, not another teal one. Oh, it is a hybrid electric, like you guys said. What is the actual state? Landing gear, 75,000 to maintain. I got 25,000. It is blue. I'm not sure if we know it's blue until I actually start the mission, though. It's so bad that it's good. Toothpaste blue. Yeah, it is toothpaste blue. Oh, we are going south. We're going to Cuba. Hour and 30 minutes? That's it? Oh, no. The totally teal fleet. Please don't be blue. Please don't be blue. Come on. No, that's not it. There's no way. Please be white when I actually load in. Come on. Oh my god. No. Come on, dude. Why? Why? It is so ugly. It is so disgusting. Oh my god. I have one white plane and all the rest are blue. No, I have a white Cessna, a white Vision Jet, and this thing. This is not even gonna work. Look, there's no engine information. You can't even tell how fast. Like, look at this. Look, there's no... How do I tell what my torque is? How do I tell what my power settings are? There's no engine information at all. It doesn't make any sense. What just happened? Did I just black out? Wait, what? Wait, why did it just start itself? Wait, what just happened? Wait, that's how you start it? Is that the start? Did I just do the start checklist? Why is it bouncing? Why did you buy this? What do you mean? How else am I going to be a passenger pilot? What do you mean, why did I buy this? Couch connection. This is so ugly. This is disgusting. Alright, let's take a photo shoot here. Hold still. Looking good. Oh my god. This is so disgusting. I hate this plane. Alright, focus, focus. We need material. Oh my god. On tomorrow's stream, flying whatever the hell this is. Oh my god. Alright, well I didn't pay for fuel I was planning on. So wait, hold on. There's no... I don't understand. There... How do I know what the settings are? How do I know what my power settings are? The tail's a different color? That's true. Oh my god, this is horrible. Dude, why is there no, yeah, couch connection? We're bringing people to Cuba. Why is there no engine information? What's wrong with it? You're gonna have to buy it too? Is this how it works for everybody? There's actually no engine information here? Where? I don't get it. Aircraft systems? You don't? That's what makes it fun? Okay. Fly by senses? The engine's shut down after 45 minutes? No way. No, there's no way that's true. Do we have a flight plan in this? Oh, we do, yeah. It's right there. Can we zoom? We can't zoom. Wait. I think I ran into this when I flew it the first time. Why can't I zoom? Oh, no. Look, he's shaking. Oh, it's sheet, sorry. Sheet. Oh my god. Anyway, she's shaking. We don't have actual passengers, do we? I'm scared to fly it. It's just gonna crash. I can't see the engine information. Okay, well that's good. Saved. I'm gonna shut the engines off. No, the engines are good. I hit the taxi clearance button, nothing is happening. Oh, yes, it worked. Oh, we're outside. There we go. Yeah, let's get back here. Oh, yeah, here they are. This guy is doomed, and he doesn't even know it. Oh, why can't I move? Let me in. Yes. Let me in. I can't move back. Okay. I can't move back. Oh. Now can I move? Yes. Okay. The bathroom is for pilot only. And we got a lot of people in here. Gotta set our cameras. It's very important. Oh. This guy, I mean, none of these seats are good. Okay, there we go. Engine information's overrated. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't like this at all. Okay, I hit the taxi request 3 times, nothing happened. Taxi request. Taxi request. It's not working.
Miami Airport information call 0400 Zulu. Wind 0.
I just hit the refuel button 4 times. Hopefully that does something.
Sky condition clear.
And now we're getting the ATIS. Request taxi clearance. Alright, I'm just gonna skip to takeoff. Please don't explode. Oh. Okay. V speeds. Speed bugs. Okay, we got a VR, V2, VTFO, 185. Bearing 1 and 2, yes, that's fine. We got this. We can't zoom this in or out, so we're pretty much going to be flying. And this one can't... Look, this is range, and it does nothing. I'm just going to waste all this money, aren't I? Caution, chrono. Alright, heading mode. Okay, maybe the autopilot works. Pitch, so we're going to set up IAS speed. Whoa! Why? What's happening? No. No, it's doing it again. It's doing it again. Stop. What is happening? I'm holding the brakes. No. I can't move the throttle. Look, I can't move the throttle. It's stuck. Gust lock on. I can't move the throttle. It's stuck. Look, this is me moving the throttle. Full, half, 0. This is idle. Oh my god. Dude. If I let go of the brakes, we're moving. Alt F4. Request takeoff clearance.
Miami Tower, November 97-021. Ready.
Ooh, I only have parking brakes.
November
I didn't hit toga or anything.
altimeter, tree 0.11. Cleared for takeoff.
Okay, we can't use IAS mode. How do we turn off IAS? Oh, that was it. Okay, never hit IAS. Yeah, never hit IAS. Gust lock off. Oh. Acknowledge takeoff clearance. We're ready.
Cleared for takeoff runway tree.
Auto throttle? Nope, no auto throttle. How am I going to climb without IAS mode? Alright. Alright, vertical speed mode. The tried and true. Okay, we're on FMS. Inform the passengers about takeoff.
Ladies and gentlemen, please and secure all baggage underneath
we are
your seat
leaving
or in the overhead
this
compartments.
planet.
Place your seats and table trays in the upright position.
Parking brake
all
off.
personal electronic devices, including
All the lights
laptops
on.
and
Pitot
cell
heat on.
phones, and prepare for takeoff.
Prepare yourself. Thrust reverser button? Oh, there is reverse. Nice. Okay, we do have reverse. That's good. All right, all the engines are running, right? Okay. Oh, it has auto throttle for IAS mode? It just turns auto throttle on? Okay. Turn the engines off? No. Okay, let's slow down. Brakes. Let me try the IAS thing again. Heading mode straight ahead. Oh, you're right. 1 knot. 990 knots. Whoa. You're right. It's auto throttle. I can't turn it off. Auto throttle on and off doesn't work either. Oh no. Leave it. Okay. Oh my god. This thing is horrible. Alright, 185 on the speed. Alright, that's good enough. Okay, here we go. Full throttle. Parking brake. Hot start. Rotated 130. Sync the heading bug straight ahead. Okay, everybody, are you ready? We're going. I hope everybody's ready. We're going to take off soon. Let's go. 75 knots. Where's the rotation V-bug? The V-speed. 130?
V1, rotate.
Thank you. Pitch trim was not set correctly. Oh, it's heavy. It's a heavy bird. Gear up. Oh, we look so good. Where are our flaps set at? I don't even know. Oh, the flaps are up. I guess you take off with no flaps. Now, do we pull the throttle back a little? I have no idea. Okay, heading mode, altitude, IAS, autopilot. Oh God. Altitude, selected altitude. 17,000 feet.
Please acknowledge.
Okay, acknowledge. Do something, co-pilot.
5021. Miami departure.
All right, 17,000.
7021 is at 1,100 feet, climbing 17,000 feet.
Is the auto throttle on or not?
November
We're descending.
9021 Miami departure.
185 knots. We're descending. All right, we're going vertical speed mode. I don't trust it. Oh my God. The vertical speed knob doesn't work. Oh, okay, IAS was still on. This thing is horrible. Nav mode. Okay. All right, we're just pitching for 185. 2,000 feet per minute. Let's try IAS mode again. Okay, IAS. Why is it going back to idle? Yeah, speed. What are you doing? Climb. Vertical speed is the IAS? Wait, what? I don't get it. The vertical speed is the IAS? Listen, we're headed there, okay? We'll be fine. Gear is up, right? There's no indications for anything. Oh yeah, outside. Gear's up and flaps are up. We're going 200 knots. I set 230. I don't understand. It's like the vertical speed has nothing. It's like not IAS mode. I don't know what it's doing. We're not using this crap. We're just going to use vertical speed mode. This thing makes no sense. No, more power. Engine malfunction? No. We have no engine information. We need to return. We need to return to the airport. I think we need to return to the airport. Oh my God. We're turning around. We're turning around. We're out of here. We're going home. We're going home. We gotta go home. Sorry, the flight's over, everybody. We're done. I can't tell if I'm overpowering it. Like, what do you mean? What's wrong? Tell me anything about the airplane at all, please. I beg you. I need to know something. All right, I see Miami to the left. We're getting out of here. No, we're not. We're gonna repair this thing. We're gonna repair this thing. Direct Miami. Engine malfunction. Oh no. Which of the props are gonna die? We need to get back ASAP. We might have to land in the middle of a field or something. I'm getting out of here. I don't know what the flap speeds are. Is there a placard somewhere? A pamphlet maybe? Just something. Something to tell me how to fly this thing. I can't tell what's wrong with the engines.
Expedite your climb 17,000 feet.
No. Cancel IFR. Get us out of here.
Miami departure 021 would like to cancel IFR.
It's the ES-30.
021 IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated.
Squawk 1200.
All right, let's contact Miami.
VFR.
Okay, be quiet, be quiet.
Change approved.
Okay.
Good day.
One of the props is failing. Did you hear that power down? Airport, Miami. Where's Miami? Further. There. Traffic? What? Helipad? Okay. What?
Mike India Alpha Traffic November 97021 is on final
Engine
contact
malfunction.
to land.
Okay, gear down. We don't know any of our speeds. We have no engine information. Activate the HUD? The HUD? Oh, does this work? Oh, no, it doesn't. This is just a fancy sun visor at this point. Fancy single sun glass. I don't know what the flap speeds are either, so... Oh, no, I brought it to idle. It's reversing when I bring it to idle.
Retract the landing gear.
No, be quiet. All right, flaps 1. I don't know what the flap speeds are. I don't care. We're going to break the flaps off if we have to. We're landing this thing. Flaps 2. 150 knots. All right, we took off at 130. Quiet. Go for the longer runway. Yes, engine malfunction. Something is very wrong. 4 reds. This thing is not helping at all. Land it like a VTOL? Okay, there's a green dot around 93 knots. It's kind of pulling to the left. I don't know if it's wind or if one of our engines on the left side died. Oh my god, how much is this going to cost us? My money. Flaps are full? Flaps are full. How is there no engine information? It makes no sense. Oh, the in-game HUD. No, I'm not gonna use that. Power lines. Ooh. We got power lines. We got wind or something. I don't know. This is fine. It's a long runway. 4 reds. That means everybody's safe. A little bit of a crosswind from the left, maybe. Get us down. Oh! That was not good. Reversers. Wow, this thing stops really fast, though. Alright. Mission failure, that's fine. At least the plane isn't destroyed. Give me the failure. Oh. Alright, well that was fun. Yeah, it looks like the left outermost engine was dead. Alright. We'll take the hit. I don't care. How are there's no engine information. Oh nice, we hardly lost anything. Oh my god, we have to sit... Put the Vision Jet in there. This is, oh man, this plane sucks. To land that thing in my driveway? Well, the problem now is I don't have any money. I didn't even get a, oof, yeah. Alright, this is gonna be bad. I can't even check the plane. Engine new. Huh? Engine new, guys. I guess we're good. I have to pay him to check it again. Oh my god. I started with a bunch of money and now I have nothing. The Saab? Wait, the Saab is available? Wait, are you kidding? I didn't know the Saab was available. How much is the Saab? I like the Saab actually. I flew it once. It was nice. Better than this hunk of junk. I know, I got another blue. It's more blue than green. I mean, it's turquoise. Wait, where's the Saab? I revved her out. How did I know? Like, you can get the Saab? I like the 340. I flew it in free flight. Where? There's no Saab. Where's the Saab? Certs for passenger? I'm not sure. It doesn't show me once I already have them. I assume it needs ATP jet multi-engine. Yeah, I don't see the Saab anywhere. I don't know. It's not under brand new and it's not under used, right? Was it under here? Did I just miss it? Boeing, Hart Aerospace, Joby. Used aircraft. Hart, Boeing. That's it. There's no Saab. Sell it. You're wondering if the electronics are so worn out the engine data is broken? No, I flew this in free flight mode. It has the same problem. I'm pretty sure it's just the plane. What is that? A seatbelt? The heck? What are we looking at? The sim's frozen. What is this? It's frozen. I can't do anything. What's happening? Sell it? No. No, I want to see if my AI will fly it. I'm not selling anything. I don't know what's happening right now though. I just see a seatbelt and a harness kind of thing. It's just sitting here. Oh man. All right, I'm really tired actually. Yeah, the sim is frozen. I closed it. I'm gonna go to bed. Well, I'm gonna go eat some food and then go to bed. It's only 9 o'clock, so I'm really not gonna go to bed. But I'm tired. Been on a while today. Oh man, GG's guys. We did. How long has it been? Been on since. It's been 10 hours, so I got on at 11, I think. It's yes, I am quite tired. My eyes are glazing over a little bit, so it's time. This song is so bad. I'm gonna unheart this song. There we go. All right, guys, thanks for hanging out. Warren, thanks for the super chats. Nate, thanks for the super chat. Biotoxin for the super chat. Jack, thanks for the gifted memberships earlier. Rick and Biotoxin again, and Phil, thanks for the super chats. Very much appreciate it. I can't even talk anymore. I'm gonna eat some food, and tomorrow's Monday, so we're back to the work week. So I will be on the normal schedule again. I'll still be on earlier on weekends, but 9 to 5. So I'll be on later at night. So like 5:30 or so California time most weekdays. 5:30 in the evening after work. So I'll see you guys then maybe. And yeah, thanks for hanging out all day. It was fun. We made a lot of money. And here's the Discord link if you guys want to join up. We'd love to have you. There's nice people in there. Yes, it's teal. Oh, you're right. It's kind of teal. It's mostly banana yellow. Yeah, that's true. We'll ignore that. No, it's not. Oh no, that's why they're all teal. Okay, guys. I'll see you tomorrow after work probably, unless I get the itch to make an actual tutorial. But we'll see. All right, guys. GG. Have a good rest of your night. Rest of your day. I'll see you guys tomorrow night probably. All right. Bye bye. Peace. Oh, bye bye. There we go. A little bit of this. A little bit of this. All right. See you guys.